This is Romo Dunze, and you're listening to the Ballsville Podcast.
Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Ballsville gamers, to another episode of the Ballsville Podcast. I'm your host, Scott Fitzgerald, a.k.a. Ludes for Sale on Sleeper, along with my co-host, Sklem. He's Bill's Mafia. He's growing out his Halloween costume for Tuesday. I'm sure you guys could probably either guess what it is or leave your imagination open, but I don't know. We'll let Sean figure that. Who are you? Does that look like Wolverine?
By the way, this is just 3 kitchen knives, guys, because I couldn't find a claw before today.
Yeah, he's not committing suicide on the air live, folks. So we are not doing that. That's not what this episode is for. All right.
What is this episode for, Scott? Because this is a special one.
Well, you know what? This is our special episode we put together. It's our Ballsville-a-thon. And this is going to be...
Let's get ready to balls up. Let's go, baby.
All right, it's
our
favorite
football
day of the
Sunday,
week.
Scott. Let's go.
Favorite day of the week, Sunday. So, we put this together for anyone that was affected in the hurricanes in Florida, specifically our brothers and sisters, sister gamers that were affected. We decided as a group to put this together. It's going to be fun. Sean and I, with some other podcast personalities, are going to join in from time to time. We're going to go over the early window. We're going to go over the late window of games. I have red zone on. Sean's got a 4 block of games in front of him. So we're just going to talk some football and give you guys some analysis on the games, live analysis on the games, some stats that are going on, guys that are in and out, all that stuff. And then the most important thing is we have our GoFundMe page for our players that were affected. Also, we're going to have live auctions. What do we got? What are we auctioning off, Sean?
Well, if you happen to see right over yonder, my left, we happen to have a wonderful helmet. Scott, can you tell me what team this helmet is of? I just, for some reason, it's escaping me right now.
I don't really care about that helmet right now. I really don't care. I won't be bidding on it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So the reason that Scott is so, disgruntled, I guess is a good word to use right now, is this happens to be a autographed Garrett Wilson, Ohio State Buckeye mini helmet. So this is going to be one of our many items up. We also have 6 decks here that are unopened surprise decks that we're going to do that are also going to be opened and given away for people that donate. And we have a few more items that are listed that aren't in my personal possession, but they are part of the raffle as well. So let me kind of break that down for you guys on how we're going to do this. So we have different donation levels, and it's all on the website, which is linked. So you guys are welcome to go check out the website. It's ballsvillegame.com. And you'll see right at the top of the screen, you go to our community page, and there'll be a whole information about what we're doing here today. So we have each of these items that's available is a certain bid amount with a certain tagline in the donation. So if you say bid $10 and you want to get into the card pack drawing, you put $10 in, you put card pack, and you go, and your bid will be entered into the raffle. Everybody who does that will be entered into the raffle. For the packs of cards, we're going to raffle off each pack of cards to one person on all 6 packs. So each one person will get a pack, and the next one will do the same raffle for all 6 packs. Same thing for the Garrett Wilson helmet. You put the right bid in there, you put the right tagline in there for the Garrett Wilson helmet, and you'll be in that drawing. So the goal here is to raise as much as we can to give to our friend Jimbo's Bimbos and help him with his, horrible situation he's going through out there with his hurricane relief efforts. So, this is meant to just raise as much as we can and give you guys something in return for, just as a thank you from us at Ballsville. So these items were graciously donated by a local business here in town called Professional Institute of Technology and Accounting. Is a computer training school. They work a lot with certification-based training and help people that are unemployed get employment, as well as training and certification. So, places like that are really, really great for people out there that are having a hard time getting past that barrier of employment, or looking to maybe switch trades, switch careers, but don't want to spend a lot of time in school to do it. So, look out to places like hers. And if you're in Las Vegas, please reach out to PETA. Their website is www.lv-pita.com.
Awesome. Great intro, Sean. Welcome in, Jerry Bagshaw. First one in. Great.
What's up, Jerry?
Give a shout out to Jerry. And just give you guys some more things to check out is if you go to the ballsvillegame.com. It's a website that we created. We worked very hard on it. It has all our game information, is the leagues that our players play in. We update the standings every week. We also have the tools section where my partner Jojo and myself, we update all the tools as far as DFS, prop betting, weekly lineup decisions. Go right to the tools section. It's very, very informative, and we win money every week except for 1 week we didn't win any money. I think it was week 1 for our DFS and prop stuff. But other than that, we are on a 7-game win streak.
Who wins in week 1 though? Nobody ever wins in week 1. Week 1 is like not even part of the real NFL season. It feels like half the time.
It's still kind of like preseason. They're still in preseason mode at that point. But yeah, so definitely check us out. Give us a like and on the YouTube channel. And this is going to be a great day. I mean, I'm really excited. I couldn't sleep last night because I was so pumped to get on here and talk football with Sean, watch games, do these auctions. And like I said, it's all for a great cause to really help people that were affected down in Florida with the hurricanes, which, I myself was affected. I had a guardian angel over my home, and I just lost a couple branches, and I think one of my bushes kind of didn't make it through the storm. But other than that, I was, pretty well scathed. Even though those 107-mile-an-hour winds, which were the most recorded in where I live in history, kind of went through there. So yeah, hopefully this is the last time that we have something like this as far as something bad happen. But if it does happen, Ballsville to the rescue, because we'll definitely be doing another fundraiser if if something tragic like this ever happens again. So we want to welcome all you guys in. What's up? Was that C-Bomb? Oh no, that was you that typed all that in. So
yeah, I put in there. I put in the website for everybody, so if they want to, they can just go right to the ballsvillegame.com through that link I posted there for you. So that gives you guys a chance to go ahead and jump on the right thread and get into the GoFundMe so that you guys can help us help them.
Yep. So Sean and I will be pretty much running the show. We'll have personalities pop in from here, now and again. If you guys want to jump on the pod, come on in. We'll send you a link if you want to come on and say hi, or, just, tout about your fantasy team or something. That's what today's all about. Today is football and giving. So that's what we're doing today, to help people out. So, Sean and I will probably pop out every now and again we're human. We got to pop out for a bathroom break. Sean's got to get his refill, and then we got to get food in our stomachs. Even if it's popping, tell us what you guys are eating. Pizza, wings. I mean, right. My wife just made.
I'll tell you guys right now that I'm sitting here eating a nice breakfast burrito from a local chain called Roberto's Taco Shop. And if you have anything close to that, like a Humberto's or a Filberto's or something like that, it's probably the same exact type of place. And it is the best like late night spot or early morning hangover spot that there is. So way to go, Roberto's.
Yeah, I'm sure Sean's probably a regular there since it's a hangover spot. So Sean's probably a regular there.
Oh, I am 100% a regular there. So I want to go ahead and say too, real quick, I want to bring this up for you guys just before we get going too far because it's getting close to game start and we want to focus on that for a few minutes. But I want to pull up our GoFundMe here and just give us an update on where we're at. We are looking at 490 raised already. We have been on air for less than 15 minutes and we already have $490 in this GoFundMe, guys.
Oh,
That's
wow.
amazing. Thank you guys
That's
so much.
awesome.
Give yourselves a round of applause out there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Wow, that's awesome already.
Yeah, and then
Sean,
you've got Damon here. Damon Virgilio is one of my good buddies I've been playing fantasy with for a lot of years. Thank you, Damon. We appreciate your help, my friend. We got Jeff Loveless in here throwing in a whopping triple-digit donation. Way to go, Jeff, man. Thank you, man. You definitely are not loveless, my friend. You are a loving individual with a donation like that. We really appreciate you. And we have an anonymous donation. Psst, that was my girlfriend. It's not actually anonymous. She just didn't realize that she put it as anonymous. It's from my girl, Osley. Thank you, Osley. She's out in San Diego right now having a great time. That's why she couldn't be here to help me with my Wolverine hair. But it's okay. I did the best I could. And then we've got Scott's donation and Sarah in there too. And looks like there might even be a few more sticking down here at the bottom. Yes, we got the original donation from Lori, who is also the owner of this computer school that we discussed. And if you didn't notice the same last name, it's my mom. So
okay,
she's a wonderful person and she likes to help out wherever she can. And this was an opportunity that she was able to give us some help and she was willing to. So thank you, Mom.
Did you mention Damon, didn't you, Sean? He just popped
I
in.
did.
Okay. Thank you, Damon, for your donation. We really appreciate it.
And this is for the mini helmet, though. So this is so Damon's looking to get in on the mini helmet donation. So Damon, I will definitely make sure you're in on that. And so this is a good example here that we can show you guys what we're talking about with that, how that raffle is going to work. So you got Damon here. He put in his $40 bid, and he's telling us in this chat here he wants to go on the Garrett Wilson mini helmet raffle. So Damon is going to be the first name that's in that Garrett Wilson mini helmet raffle that we're going to do. And in order to figure out the amounts and the right taglines you need to use, if you go here to our ballsvillegame.com community page, you'll see the Ballsathon information as you scroll down. And you'll see down as you roll down here through, you're going to see each item in the list as well as what they are needing to be tagged with. So you see you got your Garrett Wilson mini helmet pictures here. And this one you would donate $40 or more if you want to, as long as you tag the GW Mini, which I know Damon said he had a hard time. If you guys need to and you come in the comments, you tell us in the comments, we'll make sure you're included. So that is how he is getting into this raffle, by doing that exact thing here. So same thing for the cards that are below it. It's $30 to get in on the card packs. And that's those card packs, guys. There's a card in this deck that is a $3,000 card already. It's a CJ Stroud rookie from this deck. So the potential with these cards right here is astronomical. If you guys are into cards at all, you understand how unopened packs, how valuable they potentially can be. So we're going to have a lot of fun opening those up. Those are going to be a blast. And then if you scroll down, you've got the other four cards. These are individual. Some have been graded. All have been verified authentic certificate autographs. I'm sorry. You have a Chase Young. You have an Anthony Richardson. You have a Joe Burrow rookie. You have a Justin Fields autograph rookie. So there's some good cards in here, guys. And each one of them is listed on the amount that you would need to get into that raffle. So, and I looked up the values on each of these cards, and they are each worth 5 times more than the bid amount. So you guys are looking at a good value for that if you win one of those cards. And then we have, this was actually donated by our individual who is suffering through this right now. This is one of the items that he had available that he was willing to donate to help himself get some more funds available wherever he can. So he gave us a autographed Richard Petty, Kyle Petty, and Adam Petty poster, which if you guys know anything about NASCAR, I know this is a podcast for football, but NASCAR is, these are like royalty. This family is like royalty in NASCAR. Richard Petty was pretty much dominating the circuit for decades when I was, right before I was born and right about my early youth. So, he's very, very well known in that circle of fans. So that's another great item there, which you got that one there is the $100 or more, because that item does bring a lot of value. So, and And I believe that we might have gotten one already in there if he wanted. If I'm just not sure if he tagged it properly, and if not, then please let us know that you want that. We'll put NASCAR in the chat, and I'll make sure you're in on that one too. Okay. But yeah, that's our items that we got available, guys. These were all donated by individuals, and all 100% profits are going to go directly to Jimbo's Bimbos to help raise the money for him, guys. So please jump on that and help us out if you can.
Nice. No, that's great. And we might even have some other items that pop in every now and again. I know some other people were talking about donating some stuff. So, and we're going to run this all the way till Tuesday, correct, Sean?
Yeah, we're going to run this till Tuesday so that we can finish off on our Tuesday's episode to kind of get a good idea on where we're at and race as much as we possibly can. But we don't want to drag it out too long because we want to get this to him as soon as we can as well.
Right. So if you tune into Tuesday's pod, which is at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, the last 30 minutes of the show, we'll wrap up the auctions and we'll identify the winners. And then, like Sean said, we'll get the proper funds sent over to the people in need and get the proper gifts to the people that won the biddings. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. It should be a really fun day. Some quick news before the ones kick off. If nobody saw yet, T. Higgins is out, so get him out of your lineup. Maybe a good spot to put Yoshi Vash in if you have him on your bench at all. It seemed like when Higgins or Chase are out, Yoshi Vash is the guy who benefits from being in the lineup. So I actually just did that. Now I took Higgins out of a few of my lineups and stuck Yoshi Vash in.
It's the right move.
So, and we'll answer. I'm going to let Sean, while Sean's stuffing his face, I'll let you guys know that we're here to answer start-sit questions. If you guys are interested about how somebody's doing in another league and you can't get to your phone, give us a shout and chat. We can look somebody up. So yeah. So Jerry says, do you trust A-Rich more or Russ more? Ooh,
That's tough.
That's
I don't
tough.
think trust is the right word for either of those two guys for me right now. But
yeah,
if I had to pick one of the two, I'm going to go with Russ just because I like the soundness of the coaching staff and just the fact that they seem to be able to kind of just right the ship if anything starts going wrong. So, I mean, I got to lean that way. A-Rich just not showing me anything right now. It's really frustrating.
right. And like what I always do, like I always say, and you guys can also do it too, if you're stuck between who to play and you can't get a hold of somebody, just go right to theballsville.com, hit the tool section, go right to the ultimate matchup tool that we put out every week. And right now, Russ is the number 8 matchup of the week, where Anthony Richardson is the number 18. So to me, he's got the green box, and fire up the moonball specialist in Russell Wilson.
Yeah, that's part of it too. Russell doesn't mind throwing the ball up, and he does have the best contested catch receiver in football to throw it to. So, you'll get a couple of those out of him. A-Rich, you're just praying that big looper bomb that he throws actually lands near his receiver and not the defensive players. And so I'd rather take Russ, who, if he's throwing it up, at least, Pickens is somewhere there.
True. So yeah, so a lot of good games kicking off.
Right. What do you think of Jalen McMillan with Mike Evans out?
I really like McMillan a lot. I'm firing him up everywhere. I got him in season long, and actually,
where you got him at ranking for this week specifically, because they're playing Atlanta, I believe. So,
like as far as like between like from all the other receivers,
yeah. Like, do you play a guy like Romeo Doubs or him?
I'm not going to chase the points with Dobbs. I'm going to go with McMillan just because there's no target share. No one really is fighting targets with besides Otten. Sterling Shepard's there, but I think McMillan's got the upside. And I actually
think Dell, McMillan or Dell.
I think I'm still going to take McMillan in that offense. Yeah. I mean, he's a really good player. He's definitely the future for that team, depending on how much longer Mike Evans decides to play before he hangs it up and goes in the Hall of Fame. They found some with McMillan. I mean, back in college, he was really, really good, and he got hurt really bad. So that's why Polk and Dunze were end up, moving, getting all the accolades. But yeah, his senior year, he was pretty banged up. So I think the Bucks got a pretty good find in McMillan.
So what about a guy like Marvin Harrison Jr. right now? And playing against a really stout pass defense this week. He just hasn't been getting the same type of target share he should. Like, do you actually sit Marvin Harrison to play McMillan?
I don't think I'm going to sit Harrison. I mean, he hasn't had the greatest year, but it wouldn't, like, if somebody told me, hey, I'm going to play McMillan, I just don't trust Harrison right now. I'm not going to, argue with you. I think it's just, it's going to come to a week. You're going to get that Marvin Harrison week. It's going to come where he's going to have, 8-9 catches for 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. I mean, it's going to come, and you don't want him on your bench. He definitely has more upside than McMillan does. If you want to be safe, I guess you could go McMillan. If you want the upside, I guess go with Harrison. But McMillan has a little bit of upside too. So I'm not gonna sit Harrison. I'm just gonna. You drafted him high. Yeah, he's not doing great right now, but I'm not taking him out of my lineup.
Yeah, I'm in that same boat.
All right, we got a question from Jerry again. It looks like Jaden Reed or Drake London. That's pretty good. That's good. It's my first gut instinct would say London. That's definitely the part. Like, if you're gonna ask me, like, gun to my head, give me an answer right now, I'm gonna say London. But it's only because of the target share scenario that's going on out there right now. Jaden Reed seems to be like sometimes just not as much of a part of the game plan as London is consistently. So I would probably lean London just to make sure I'm getting that higher floor out of him. Okay, so looking at the matchup tool, they're real close. Jaden Reed's the number 1 matchup. Drake London's the number 3. So when it's that close, what I usually do is I look at game script. So Atlanta's playing at Tampa, -2.5, 46 over under, 24 in implied team total. It's telling me it's going to be a shootout, pretty high scoring. Nice. You go to Green Bay, they're at Jacksonville, -4, 49 over under, 26.5 implied team total. I mean, that's like right there. I mean, how do you break this tie?
That's what I was saying. It's got to be, for me, it's just the target share consistency in the offense.
Yep. You hit it right on the head, Sean. Less target share. I think it's going to be London's got the less target share. I'll go with London too. So yeah, and welcome in the man of the hour, Jimbo's Bimbos.
We both kept trying to show his comment. That's awesome.
So he said he's doing a real rebuild at home, not just his fantasy team, but he's rebuilding his home that was devastated in the hurricane, and I'm glad he got to at least pop in and say hi. But yeah,
Jimbo, if you're free and you want to at some point during this, feel free. We can shoot you the StreamYard link through Discord or wherever you need it, basically, and you can jump in here with us and spend a few minutes if you'd like to. If you don't have to, if you don't want to, you're more than welcome if you are.
Yeah. If you got, even if it's just 5 minutes of your time, man, just come on in and just pop in. We'll give you the link, jump on, say hi, and that'd be awesome. So, all right. So Damon's got to go. He's got to go watch football for now, but he said good luck with the donations, guys. Thanks, Damon, for donating and for popping in, and good luck on the helmet chase.
Hey, and you know what? If he was listening to a Sunday night game by Chris Collinsworth, I promise you he would just be muting the TV and listening to us the whole time.
Yeah.
He is not a Collinsworth fan.
That's funny. So yeah, so that's great, guys. We got like 4 minutes till kickoff. I'm watching Red Zone, and I don't see any more inactives pop up. So Sean, yeah. What's your favorite game today to watch? Is there a game that you're like, wow, because you got the 4 boxes going? What's going to be in your 4 boxes?
So in my 4 boxes right now, it's funny you asked that, because I was literally just looking at deciding which one of these I want to keep my sound on more so than the others. I think for me right now, and this is maybe just because of my bias, but it's the Dolphins and Cardinals. I've got quite a bit of fantasy implications in that game in different areas. And, my dad growing up, my dad is a Dolphins fan, which, there's a story behind that. And that's how I became a Bills fan when I was like 8 years old. But, he's a Dolphins guy. So even though I'm a Bills guy, I do like to see my dad's team do well when they're not playing my team. So, I would like to see them at least come back and make things a little bit better for him. He's been having a kind of rough year so far. So, I'd like to see them show up and play better. And then also that would force some more fantasy points out of the guys I have on the other side of the ball that I really need to be productive today. So that's the game I'm focused most on in this first round of games. But man, there's some good ones, man. There's some real good ones out there. That Lions-Titans game, even though, it should be kind of a blowout, it's more about what are we going to get from those backs in that offense. This could be a day where, the running backs on both sides of the ball just don't do nothing, because their defense is pretty stout. Everybody forgets that Titans D is stout on run D. So, you might have a career day out of all the pass catchers, and it still end up being a blowout on that side of the ball. But, Tony Pollard, I'm scared of this week, and then the other two guys, it's going to take, in my opinion, like a early lead to the point to where they just, all they do is run the ball because they have no other reason to do anything else. Otherwise,
I'm looking at two games right here that I think will be very exciting. They both look like they could be shootouts. You got Atlanta traveling to the Bucks, interdivision game. I want to see how the Bucks do with the two receivers being out. I want to see how they come out, if they can stay in this game. I'm definitely looking at that game. Should be a nice shootout, a lot of points. And then the other game I'm looking at is a lot of fantasy goodness. This Philadelphia Cincinnati game. You got a couple elite quarterbacks going at it with Burrow and Hurts. You got Saquon. You got Jamar Chase on the other side. You got A.J. Brown. So it's going to be a lot of points in this game. 2.5 point spread, 47.5 over under. Should be a really exciting game. So I'm dialed into those two games.
Sorry about that. I'm getting some text messages here from my fantasy buddies. They're just talking about getting in on these drawings and doing some donations. Looks like we got Ryan in here on one of them too. He's in the card pack donation. So appreciate you, Ryan. That's another one of my buddies, Ryan Virgilio. He's him and Damon are cousins actually. So yeah, he's a great guy too. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you. I'll make sure you're in on that as well, buddy. Okay. And anybody who's having a hard time with tagging anything on the GoFundMe, feel free to just like type it in here, text any one of us if you know us. Just, we can verify your name with your text message or your comment, and we'll make sure you guys get in there. And then having the amounts that the donations are and things like that's also going to help us try to make sure we can organize this up for you. Main thing is we want to make sure if you want in, you let us know and we're going to get you in. You deserve it. You donated. We appreciate it. We want to make sure you get your raffle ticket.
Yep, for sure. All right, gang. 15 seconds till kickoff. Here we go. Buckle in. 6 hours.
Yes, sir.
Get to watch this for
all right,
6
you know
hours.
what that means? You know what that means? I think it's time to switch from Dr. Pepper to Bud Light.
Bud Light. Sean, drink that.
I usually don't drink this early in the morning, but hey, it's a special occasion. Why? Let's do it.
I don't know. Sean drinks that pee-pee beer. Tastes like pee-pee.
Well, I mean, this early in the morning, and we got a long show ahead of us, brother. I can't, I'm not going to start out with the whiskey.
All right, Alex just hopped in. Our El Presidente.
El Presidente.
He says game time. Oh, the Bucks. The Bucks are coming out with their creamsicle uniforms.
Oh, I love those. Those are one of my favorite throwbacks, man. Those like the Chargers powder blues. I love there's some couple of throwbacks, man. Those Giants, I like those new Giants throwbacks. Well, I don't, they're new. They're obviously throwbacks, but they have good one. It's pretty crazy, man. Everybody but the Steelers, really.
And actually, Cincinnati, they're coming out with the all white uniforms with the white helmet. I think that's really sharp.
Yeah,
me too. Clean looking uniform.
Yeah, I mean, being from Vegas, with Siegfried and Roy, capital of the world, I've always been a fan of the White Tigers.
Yeah, they broke out the creamsicles this week, so yeah, that's cool. The Lions got their their traditional blue jerseys with their silver pants, and then the Miami down in hot Miami come out when they're all whites. So
Yeah. You know what? We didn't even talk about, I know because it's not starting up yet, but man, I'm excited about this this matchup if Jaden plays, the Caleb Jaden matchup.
yeah, I really hope he plays. I
Me
actually
too.
had Ken, who's one of our podcast guys who hasn't been out in a while because his parents were affected by the hurricane. He's been helping with cleanup. He asked me this morning what I think about Daniels, and I said, look, I think he's gonna. Obviously, I think he's not gonna miss the game. They'll have him in probably one of them flak jackets for his rib, but I wouldn't expect him to run too much. I think they're gonna want to get the ball out of his hands quickly, and then I don't think it's gonna be the type of game where it's gonna be like totally lopsided where they could pull him out. But I would, temper my expectations if you think he's going to be like a high upside play, because I think they're not going to want him running. And the Bears are a good defense. They're very aggressive. They know he's hurt. They're going to come after him. So the coaches, if they're smart, they're going to tell him, look, dude, just get the ball out of your hands. And it wouldn't shock me either if they run the ball a little bit more. Try to, give it to Eckler, give it to Robinson. All right, we're kicked off, guys.
Yes, sir. Miami almost got a return for a TD. They were close. I think the kicker pushed him out.
All right,
so they're already starting with great field position.
Yeah, we had another big kickoff return in Houston. Looks like they ran it back to about the 40.
Wow, look at that. That's always when when it starts out like that, and if they score within like the first 3 minutes of the first quarter, you're like, oh man, that's always a great sign for your fantasy hopes, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Jared Goff going down, sack on the first play.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you, man, people are talking about it.
Tennessee's defense is not that bad.
No, they're not. They're pretty good D. I mean, they got the yardage back with a pass to St. Brown on the next play, but they're still looking at a 3rd and long now. So it's going to be interesting, man. If they can get a 3 and out here on this opening drive with Mason Rudolph as their quarterback, the way that Will Levis was, I think Mason will actually be an upgrade for them, to be honest. So they could actually just maybe, do enough on offense to keep the ball away and keep the defense fresh. There's a chance that they could stay in this game. Oh, they're going for it. Jared Goff goes back. He hits underneath to Gibbs. Gibbs tackled short. Got about 5 yards short of the first down. So they're looking at a 4th and 5. About the punt. Hunter jogging out on the field. Gibbs coming back with his mouthpiece bouncing side to side.
Well, looked like Rashad White got the first carry of the game, and right away he fumbled.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. What a punch out.
Yeah,
what a punch out, man. All you young defensive back, any of you guys out there with young boys that are playing D-back, man, back in the day, we were never taught, like, go over there and just start punching at the receiver. You know what I mean? I don't remember ever being told that. I was always told wrap and take down. It's like, man, dude, if I'd have been told that back in the day, dude, I might have gotten quite a lot of fumbles, dude, because another fumble on the kick return. Detroit might be getting this punt back. Oh, nope. Never mind. Looks like the Titans got it. He must have got his own recovery. But, man, that was close. Detroit almost got the punt return fumble. Man, this is fun, dude. I love watching these games like this and chatting about it with you.
Yeah. No, this is great stuff. Wow. So Miami wearing their all whites and forces Arizona to come out and they're all reds in the all red jerseys in the heat.
Oh, that's funny.
And Ken's at this game. So Ken's at the Miami.
Oh, Tyreek on the screen. Ooh, got smacked. He got up, though. He's okay.
So I got some prop bets.
Another smack, and Henry just took a smash. Big run, but, man, he got hit.
I got some prop bets in. I got Odden plus 50, over 50 yards, McMillan over 50, Waddle over 60, Cooper over 60, JSN over 50, Lockett over 55. Tyreek. Tyreek. See, they really needed freaking Tua back, man.
Yep. Oh, they got the first.
So Atlanta did get the ball. It was considered a fumble. They did go to review. So
Yep.
Atlanta's got the ball on the 45 of
London right out the
Tampa.
gate. That makes our previous discussion about which one makes me feel a little better about, right? London on the
Yeah.
first play. Oh,
Or Lamar to
Mason
Bateman.
Rudolph with a first down for the Titans.
So Lamar
Calvin
just
Ridley.
hit Bateman for about a 40-yard pass slant. So they're on the move.
Yeah, you're a little bit ahead of me on my monitor. I'm about to see it right here. He's actually just. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I just missed it because he just hit Mark Andrews, and now they're at the 15. So
I think you may be ahead of me a little bit.
must be, yeah. This is always the fun part, when somebody's slightly ahead.
Yeah. So Ravens are getting close to the red zone. They got the ball on the 26-yard line. Lamar in the pistol. Drops back. Oh, no, that's the Andrews play. Okay, so yeah, you're ahead of me by probably a good 10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get this TV. This TV does not like to pause. It seems like I'm on my monitor / TV on my computer here, so I don't have the ability to pause as well as I do at my big screen.
Wow.
So you're just gonna have to deal with me being slightly ahead, I guess. Oh, wide open to Kyle Pitts. Is he gonna get in? Oh, snap! There's a flag on the play though. It's a 30-yard touchdown pass to Kyle Pitts as it stands right now. Let's see what the flag is. Oh, it looks like the Lions defense for the turnover. Also, we got a lot going on.
And Miami is in the red zone right now.
Nope, it's holding on defense, so the Kyle Pitts play is going to stand.
Oh, so it's Kyle Pitts touchdown?
Kyle Pitts touchdown. Yeah, it looks like it's about a 32-yarder.
Yeah, I just saw it just
36-yarder.
Yeah, I just saw it just now. So, yeah, you're about 10 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, it's a good play.
So
and then Detroit with the turnover, it looks like. Detroit's got the ball in the red zone now or just outside of it? Just outside of it at the 24-yard line. Jared Goff in the shotgun. It hands it off to Monty with man, they're going to get the horse collar face mask, one of the three, whatever or both. That was definitely one of them.
That
a good run. Plus, they're going to be probably sitting at the 6-yard line or so.
Got you. Yeah, Baltimore's down at the 5.
Tua with the shovel. Oh, and the fumble and turnover. Oh, did they get it back, though? They might have got it back. Fumbled it right at the goal line, and it looks like Miami recovered it at 3. So Miami got the ball still at 3-yard line. Wow. Almost the turnover. That's crazy. Here comes Lamar for end zone, likely incomplete.
Oh, wow. The Lions just picked the ball off.
Yeah, they got the ball now. They already got a run and a penalty, so they're down at the 7-yard line on my TV. David in for the touchdown.
Oh,
there goes my running back predictions on that game, right? David Montgomery scored in the first quarter.
All right, so Miami looked like it did a little shovel pass and fumbled at the goal line.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's one that they almost turned it over, but they got it back at the 2, I believe. Yeah, Lamar nearly threw an end zone pick too. He was close. What is it about this division game between the Browns and the Ravens? No matter how good one team is or bad the other one is or whatever, they always seem to have this kind of gritty little I hate you and I'm gonna kick your ass kind of attitude.
It's because the Ravens were the Browns.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's doesn't matter how good or bad, either franchises. They're always out there just punching each other in the mouth on a regular basis.
Yeah, the Ravens were the Browns. So the Browns fans are sour because they should have had a Super Bowl in 2000. That Ray Lewis team should have been the Browns.
Yeah, it absolutely should have. And when they disbanded, they had Belichick as their head coach too. So Raheem Mostert in for the 3-yard touchdown.
Could you imagine if Belichick would have stayed with the Browns? The Browns could have been the Patriots.
Right?
Could you imagine the Browns could have been a dynasty? Now, I'm not saying they would have got Brady because they wouldn't have got him, but
Well, who's to say? He would have been their head coach at the time. The Browns passed him up 6 times in that draft, just like everybody else, right?
Yeah, yeah. So there's a chance they probably could have drafted him. So yeah, you never really know. So yeah, that's
Yeah, how
weird.
crazy would that be?
The Browns
I mean,
could have
it
been
could be the case in an alternate universe that the Browns actually had like the Patriot run, and the Browns are that team, in some parallel universe. I think that could actually be the case somewhere. Could you imagine that Browns actually being considered one of the best teams ever?
That's crazy.
Right? And there is no Ravens, right? Baltimore is a whole different team,
Yeah, Baltimore would be an expansion team.
Yeah. And they might not even be the Ravens
Baltimore
for all
would
you
have
know.
been, yeah, Baltimore would have been the Browns.
That's funny.
Yeah,
Yeah, Kyle Pitts, man, that was a good touchdown pass. He was wide open. See, Pitts is a guy that I like Pitts coming through the rest of the season. I think people are kind of undervaluing him right now. So if you have an opportunity to get a hold of him, this game might make that a little harder. But he's definitely a guy that I got my eye on as far as like moving up the rankings as the season goes on.
Yep. Cincinnati's in the red zone.
Yeah, I know we're doing pod today or doing football pod today, but how disappointing is this World Series so far? Started out great with a grand slam walk-off on the game one, and then now it's like Dodgers are up 2-0, and it's like it feels like it's almost going to be a runaway, and that's the last thing I wanted to see.
Once the Tigers got knocked out, I pretty much put baseball to bed.
Yeah, I was disappointed about that, man. There was Tigers and Mets were the two teams that, Tigers and then Mets, obviously Tigers were first, but then they got knocked out. And then dude, it's just like back to back. The teams I cared to watch were gone.
All right. For you folks that are in kicker leagues, Kaimi Fairbairn, 35-yard field goal.
Oh, there we go. We got a punt up.
You got a tutty?
No. No,
right, so
I thought it was, but it was a replay.
Cincinnati's on the 3-yard line. Joe Burrow's in shotgun. And let's see what happens. He hands it off to, looks like Zach Moss. He's stuffed at the 1.
Ooh. That's because they got the wrong running back in.
Yeah, I have a prop bet season long. Zach Moss minus 6.5 touchdowns, and he's at 3.
Oh, Pollard with a big run up the middle. That is not like their defense.
No, it's not like the Lions defense. All right, 2nd and goal at the 1. Burrow and shotgun at the shotgun. Actually, they're at the 2. Shotgun at the 2. He brings Chase in the backfield with Moss. Moss splits out. Burrow back to pass, looking for Chase. Touchdown.
Woo! That's a
Chase.
stack. That's a stack TD for me, baby.
Yep, and he gives the money sign. Pay me. He does the pay me sign.
I love it.
Pay that man his money.
Oh, I love it.
That's a good drive. Good drive for Cincinnati. This is a long drive.
Browns got the ball back, and Baltimore didn't score.
Yeah,
I wonder. I didn't see the actual outcome if they missed a field goal attempt or just didn't even try a field goal or not.
A lot of teams, depends where they're at. A lot of teams are going for it when they got the ball on the, 40, 45-yard line. Sometimes even the 35, they'll go for it.
James Conner with the ball. Little 4-yard run started up to start things out for their offense. Jameis Winston dropping back. Oh, what a catch. Man, Njoku with a solid snag. See, you'll probably see that one here soon.
So going forward, Sean, I think Njoku's a top 3 tight end going the rest of the way.
Yeah, I think so too. He's their main target left on that offense that's really trustworthy. So, and he just made a like amazing athletic catch for a tight end. So he's one of those guys who has that ability.
I mean, the cat's out of the bag now. I think it would be hard for you to trade for him, considering that the tight end.
Woo! Bucky with a run, baby.
Who?
Bucky Irvin looks like
Bucky
a stud
Irvin?
out there on that run. Wow. If you see that run and they show it on your red zone, you're gonna trip out, man. Like looking little like try and channel his inner Barry on this one. Just just doing lots of little jump cuts.
Oh, it's probably coming up right now. Yep, he's in the backfield. It's probably coming up on this play.
Yeah, watch this play. You're going to love it.
Oh, yeah, that was nice. Yeah, a couple nice jump cuts.
Yeah, right. That's the channel in inner Barry on that one for sure.
He's the better running back in this offense, man.
Yeah.
We just got to give him the ball more. I mean, I think the Sean Tucker experience is Gunner's in. What's up, Gunner?
What's up, buddy?
Gunner, welcome in, Gunner. And yes, that was a great run.
And Jameis Winston is moving the ball for this Browns offense. Dude.
I like Winston, man.
This could be the game that Baltimore kind of came, that the classic trap, I guess you could say. But
yeah, the trap game. I like Winston. I put him in a lineup in DraftKings. I put him in a tournament lineup. I stacked him with Njoku and Tillman. Tournaments, you got to be like really contrarian. You just got to put like some crazy lineups in because you're not going to win these big tournaments by playing like all the best players. It's just not going to work. I wonder if Rashad White got benched because he's standing on the sidelines with his arms crossed.
I was just going to say that after that fumble, I would not be surprised if he's not benched at minimum first half. And the way Bucky's running, just keep his ass on the bench.
Yeah. I mean, but the Bucs can't let this game get out of control though. So the first pass did go to Shepard. So Shepard just got a reception. So I was
we just talked about that, and then Rashid White gets a carry.
Oh. Ooh, Jonathan Taylor just made a nice 25-yard run. Nice jump cut.
Nice. Yeah, we're looking at Nick Chubb with the run, and the Browns are moving the ball.
So Taylor looks pretty good. I tell you what, the Colts, man, they really needed Taylor back in that offense. I think it'll help out A-Rich having him back.
He said that, John. He said, that's funny.
Oh, John.
What's up, John?
Good morning.
Happy Sunday, buddy. Oh, Cardinals had to punt already.
I love when people say that. My wife, my kid got a hold of my phone and they're pushed. I hate that sometimes. Like my wife will be like, let me use your camera real quick. I'm like, look, don't touch any buttons. Okay. I got like 7 things open up because she'll grab my phone sometimes for a picture. She'll give it to me back and all my shit's closed out. And I'm like, what are you doing? I told you not to touch my phone. I didn't touch anything.
Yeah, somebody did. It's all shut down.
Somebody did because all my stuff's gone.
Oh, Jerry Jeudy with a nice back shoulder pass. Man, the Browns look a lot better than that stupid ass logo on their field. That's for sure.
Yeah,
I hate that logo. By the way, I think that's the worst NFL logo out there, man.
But I like their uniforms. I'm a big uniform guy. I'm sure people have already found out. I've mentioned uniforms a million times. I love the brown with the orange pants.
Yeah, the brown and orange combination is a good color combo. I mean, I don't know why they came up with an elf as their guy. That's ridiculous.
I don't know.
Oh, Rashid White. Oh, they got him stopped at the 3. They're within the 5-yard line though.
A-Rich. Oh, he just hit, who was it? Adonai Mitchell for a 30-yarder, but he couldn't get his feet in. Very nice pass.
Oh, so it was a just missed touchdown pass.
Yeah, they had to kick the field goal, but I mentioned it because it was a really nice pass. Bucs are in the red zone.
I have a question for you. I have a start-sit question for you that literally is what I'm dealing with right now. So I have Jaden Daniels on the bench right now, unless he starts, but I also have Bo Nix, who's playing Carolina. So would you even, if Jaden plays with his, injury, being what it is, would you play him or would you stick with Nix even if he plays?
I would just play Nix because anything can happen in that game. Jaden can get nicked up and then come right out. It's not worth it.
That's kind of where I was at too. And like, if they decide like it's just not worth playing him, like I think honestly, if I was them, I probably just wouldn't play him right now, but I'd give it one more week.
Plus it's not a great
match. Ooh, Goff. He just got sacked. I don't know if it was going to be a fumble, though. Oh, yeah, looks like they would have been a fumble. Damn, the dude was sitting right at the Titans' feet, and he didn't see the ball. They could have easily turned it over and given the ball back in the red zone to the
Yeah,
Titans there.
Now. Yeah, like I said, the matchup against the Bears is not a favorable matchup.
Cade Otton touchdown.
Cade Otton?
Cade Otton. We got an Otton sighting.
We got an Otton sighting. He's another tight end that's gonna move up for the rest of the year.
I agree.
Because Baker loves throwing to Otton. I was hoping it was going to be a McMillan touchdown.
Yeah, right.
But I got a little bit of Cade Otton going, so I'll take it.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the Cards. Miami's moving the ball.
Drake May with a 25-yard scramble for a touchdown.
Woo! The rookie showing off the wheels.
Man, he did show off the wheels. He ran away from a defensive back.
Nice. That's awesome, dude. I'm stoked on that because I took him in a lot of leagues.
Yeah, it was actually a linebacker, so he ran away from a linebacker, which shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, towards the end of the preseason, like I should say the rookie draft season in Dynasty, he was dropping down into the like 7 to 9 range, a lot of times, and I was scooping him up if he was sitting down there, like if he was getting guys like Jonathan Brooks were going ahead of him at the time, Lad McConkey was
Philly in the red zone. Philly in the red zone, and Philly's in the red zone because A.J. Brown just caught a 30-yard pass from Hurts.
Oh, God, that should have been a pick. Jameis, he don't know who he was throwing that one to, but he threw a ball that nearly got intercepted in the red zone or in the end zone.
Yep. So Browns are in the red zone.
Not anymore. They're about to kick a field goal.
Oh, they're kicking a field goal.
Yeah, he just nearly threw a pick. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. That was a first down. I thought that was third down. I was looking at a different games down on the screen and I got confused.
Oh. Welcome in, Ralphie.
What's up, Ralphie? You got yourself some Cade.
You got yourself some Cade.
Come on, baby.
I know
Brown's running the ball. Is that Nick? Yeah. How awesome is it to see Nick Chubb out there running like he's still, got wheels?
I love Nick Chubb. I love guys that are they come back from, so much, injury history. Like I was such a huge Frank Gore fan. I loved Frank Gore, man. He double knee surgeries in college, had a long Hall of Fame career, bad knees. And yeah. So
Chubb wasn't even the most celebrated member coming out in the draft of his own family.
No.
In that draft. You know what I mean? He had a cousin that was like a top 5 pick or something. So, and like now look at him, man. Who people don't even remember is Bradley Chubb is his cousin.
All right. Still watching the Browns here.
Yeah, the Dolphins are sitting with a 2nd and 11. They're moving the ball
Browns,
well, though.
3rd and 6 at the 9. Winston in shotgun. Chubb flank left.
Oh, wide open on the Titans. They're moving the ball past midfield all the way down to the 42.
Oh, threw it to Tillman and he got stuffed. So the Browns will be kicking a field goal.
Yep, here it is. Hey, that's probably the first time the Ravens have been losing in like 3 weeks.
Yeah, these games.
Right? I don't think they've been down a game for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, but like you said before, though, I mean, this Cleveland-Baltimore matchup, these two teams circle these games on the calendar. They hate each other, just like Yankees, Red Sox, Raiders, Steelers. I mean, these, Cowboys, Redskins, these teams, they have rivalries. They hate each other, and this is one of them.
Yeah. Atlanta taking the field with Tyler Algier in the backfield again. Looks like I think they got Bijan in the game, though. He's flanked out, right? He's looking for him on the route. He goes to Drake. Oh, no, Mooney. I'm sorry. That's Mooney breaking tackles and running all the way down to 38. Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. I love it. Get Tua taking a hit and going down. Good job, dude.
You know what I noticed too, and I noticed in this game, this Miami game that I'm watching, a Chan has the Guardian cap on. I think maybe not in the near future, but I think, in the late future, I think these guys are going to be wearing Guardian caps, everybody.
Yeah. I don't see why they don't now. I mean, I'm surprised that they don't require it from all like the offensive and defensive linemen at least.
Yeah,
because
no,
every single play they're smacking,
yeah, I agree. I think eventually they're going to make it mandatory for linemen, and then anyone that's sustained at least one concussion, which I mean is going to probably be everybody at one point.
Woo! Ridley with the fade to the 10-yard line.
No, he woke up, eh?
Yeah, well, Mason Rudolph threw him a dime. I mean, it was a contested catch that he had to go and fight for, but it was a solid pass and a solid catch, man. There, they got the ball at the 11-yard line, it looks like.
I mean, the jury's still going to be out, but I think, I mean, obviously I was pretty wrong on Will Levis. I really thought he was going to take a step forward, but we'll have to see going forward. But that's probably one of my most disappointing takes is Will Levis, because I drafted him everywhere. It's like a third quarterback in Superflex.
Yeah. I mean, both guys that around that time that were taken. Oh, Mason with the cut and in for the touchdown. Mason Rudolph rushes for the 11-yard touchdown.
God, that helps no one.
Yep, that helps no one. Exactly. That helps no one. Adam Rank's probably going to write me a cease and desist letter now.
Yeah, screw them guys. They're not helping out the community like we are. We're helping out the community, so this is our day.
Right? Yeah, if he's got a problem, why don't you jump in here and donate some money to Ballsville and show us how you really feel, buddy? Just donate some money to Jimbo's Bimbos. I know you got lots of money. You're a TV personality.
So give you guys some...
He's probably like, man, I drive a Ford Pinto.
Give you guys some quick stats. Winston's got 73 passing yards. Lamar's got 65. Tua's got 61. Bucky Irving's got 35 rushing yards. Drake May's got 28 rushing yards. Rashad White, 25 rushing yards.
Well, that's a whole.
Kyle Pitts, 36 receiving yards with that tutty. So just a few stats to throw out there for you guys.
Atlanta punting the ball away. Looks like they're going to down it at the perfect punt. Comes to a stop right at the 2 3/4 yard line.
All right, let's Sean, let's give an update on the fundraiser.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's pull up the screen share here and see where we are at. Dun, dun, dun. So I am doing this on the blind here, guys. So you got to bear with me because I can't see this monitor because I have the games on. So I'm doing this on the same size screen you guys are. And it looks like we are currently, I'm going to try to refresh this to make sure.
Whoa.
We are up to $520 already, guys. Congrats. We hit the $500 mark. Let's go.
All right. So we were at what when the kickoffs? What were we at kickoffs? Were we at what, 390 or something? Where were we at kickoffs? You remember?
Yeah, somewhere around just around 4, I think. So we've already gained another $100. We're not even through the first quarter of the first games yet. So you guys are amazing, man. Keep it coming.
Thank you.
You know what? I got something here for you guys too. If you guys see over my shoulder, we got ourselves a nice poop emoji costume. I will put this poop emoji costume. If you go and donate $20 in the donation right now and put the word poop in our comment section, I will rock this outfit for the next 20 minutes until halftime. How's that sound, guys? Go ahead. $20, man. You get to put me in a poop costume. I love it. Let's go.
Oh, well, you know what, Sean? You're going to have to put that on because Ralphie just put in the chat, just a heads up for you guys. I hope I win the mega box. Count 30 more that I'm about to send Sean. Better get that poop costume on, boy.
Woo! All right. Here it comes.
Put that thing on. All right, guys. Games are not stopped. Looks like Miami's coming in for a field goal.
All right, guys. We're in poop now. Poop mode. Let's go. Poop mode.
All right.
So much for the Wolverine do, but it's all right. It's worth it.
God, look how sorry you look with that thing on. So, oh, jeez.
Woo! Let's get some poop money in. Let's go. Poop money. Want some poop money.
All right, guys. Game's going on. Looks like Green Bay's at the 50. 1st and 10. This game's only 0-0. Getting down to the end of the first quarter, which is a little alarming. I was expecting some points, especially on the Green Bay side.
Oh, Jahmyr Gibbs breaking it. Is he going all the way? Is he going to go? He's breaking for a 60-yarder.
Right.
Woo! Man,
in?
was I wrong on those running backs in Detroit. Holy snikes.
Is he in?
He's in, baby.
All right, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Go, Gibbsy, go. Let's see how long it was. It looks like it was 65 yards.
Wow.
75 yards, maybe.
So, Alex, our game manager, writes in, or is that you, Sean? I think it might have been Alex. The fundraiser has reached $500. Thank you. Now unlocked is 5 free entries for the 2025 the big game, and is at 30. And the big game is at 35 value. In addition to the 5X mini leaguers, free entries worth $20. So there you go. More free stuff for you guys. We're all about free.
Right. You guys keep giving your money to Jimbos, Bimbos, and help us out here, and we're going to keep giving you everything we can to say thank you.
Yes.
Including wearing poop emoji costumes.
Jeez. You are.
Hey, if we get another donation, Scott, what do you got to put on that we can laugh at? You got to have something floating around your house.
No.
You don't got, Derrick Henry breaking a big one again. Derrick Henry down to the 20-yard line.
All right.
Man, talk about Derrick. We were both on with that preseason, right? I mean,
yeah.
I had him everybody's talking about 15 touchdowns, and that was just to me like ridiculous because all he needed was 1 touchdown a game, and that's 18 right there. And I mean, the dude's well on his way to that, right?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, 17.
Yeah, I think the Derrick Henry touchdown prop was like 10.5 for the season. That was like about as easy as it gets.
Yeah, that's basically free money right there.
Yeah, I'm watching the Gibbs touchdown right now. Yeah, he's so explosive.
He really is, yeah.
But
Kyler Murray dropping back, throwing deep. He's got Marvin down about 25-yarder, down to the 45-yard line.
Okay, so we talked a little Marvin earlier.
Yeah, it was a nice open pass, and he was open, so it's about time he throws him the ball when he's open.
Yep, Green Bay's driving. Are they in the red zone yet? It looks like they're close. And it just showed the Gibbs touchdown again. They must not be in it yet. They just panned out unless they went to commercial.
I'm in a fantasy matchup right now with a guy who is 7-0 in our league, and this is one of my high dollar leagues with my buddies and Trevor's buddies, and he is losing currently to me. He's got 9.10 points so far to my 33.18 so far. So it's looking like I might be able to sneak out the first loss for this fool. And I'm sitting right behind him so we'll have the same record if I can take him down. I'm pretty excited about it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Especially since Trevor was talking so much mess about my team in the beginning of that league. And he's sitting in the second to last place right now. I love you, Trevor.
Yeah, where's he been? He hasn't been on in a while.
He's going to try to make it in. He's got his son with him. His wife is a nurse, and she's got a 24-hour shift going right now. So he's got his son with him. And he said if his son's not too fussy with the teething that he's going through right now, that he'll try to jump on for a few minutes with us before he has to go in for work.
Got you.
So yeah, we'd have a lot more personalities already in here. It just happened to be a few of our main contributors were on vacation today. Sarah and Connor are both out, and El Presidente is here in the background working the phones on the donation center and handling that side of the world for us. So,
Man.
but we'll have some people jumping in.
Oh, Lamar. He just had Zay Flowers wide open for a 40-yard touchdown. He overthrew him.
Ooh.
Oh, Lamar, he was wide open. What happened here? Oh, he did a double move, a double spin move. You just see this route that Flowers put on this defensive back. He did like a stop and go pirouette in out to the end zone, and Lamar overthrew him by like 10 yards. God.
Look at Ralphie's comment. He said, imagine just tuning in and Sean is casually talking to us like this.
I know. I mean, so bad.
Oh, man. I've got a lot of friends. By the way, guys, just so y'all know, I posted this out on my personal Facebook page. So I've got a lot of family and friends and people that, they know me and they know my personality, and they would turn this on and go, oh, yeah, that's definitely something Sean would do.
That's funny. We're just trying to have fun.
I'll put on any kind of crazy costume that if it helps us raise some money here. So that's the goal of what we're trying to pull. So whatever I can do to help keep bringing in those bids, then hey, that's what I'm gonna do. And that means wearing a poop emoji costume. Hey, I'll do that. You guys want me to run around my block and scream that the Chiefs are the greatest football team in the world? I probably won't do that, but everything else I'll do.
All right, Cincinnati's driving. They're in the red zone.
Oh, Mason Rudolph going deep. He's wide open. Ridley. Oh, they got him at the 30-yard line. Man, this is turning into a sneaky shootout. I have my eyes on this game, but for the exact opposite reason.
How much to put on a birthday suit? That's what Ralph.
We still got to be somewhat family friendly here. PG-13 at least.
I think we would be banned from the internet at that point. Right? Probably get.
Who's to say this actually isn't my birthday suit? I mean, if you ask the doctor. Oh, Ridley again. Man, he is just hyper targeting Ridley right now.
God, who's the beneficiary with Higgins out? It's been Gesicki.
Yeah. Yeah,
he's been the one getting all the I thought it was going to be Yoshi Vach.
Oh, look, we've got a Trey Benson sighting. I hope that's just a rest run for Connor and not a issue with Connor. I wasn't paying attention to see if there was any injury with him. He's only got 4 yards so far in this game, according to my fantasy app.
Burrow throws it. Nope, incomplete pass in the end zone.
Oh, we got an end around going. He's got space. He's at the 5. He's in. Oh, but there's a flag. We got a flag. Hold up, everybody. This might be coming back. Stop dancing before you see what the flag is. I bet it's a holding.
Touchdown Jets. Aaron Rodgers to Ty Conklin for 5 yards.
Oh, look at that. A Conklin sighting.
Yep, Ty Conklin.
I forgot the Jets were even playing.
I know. It's actually a sorry game. The Jets and Patriots. I did fire up Breece Hall, though. A lot of Breece Hall in DFS.
Yeah, I think Breece Hall was the number 1 ranked back for the week.
Yeah, a lot of put him. He was about 30% owned.
Yeah, Titans had a nice end around for a good run, but then they got called back on a holding. So now they got the ball back, but they're looking at their first and 20. I believe it's close to first and 20. Yeah, first and 22.
Oh, who's texting me?
Titans back. Mason Rudolph slinging it. Got Calvin Ridley tackled at the. Oh, he's back on his feet. He didn't go down yet. Oh, he did go down. Okay. So he's tackled at the 15. So now they're looking at a 2nd and 6. Got back all their penalty yardage plus.
Hey, Sean, did you put up the Big Ben jersey, custom jersey?
No, I did not see a Big Ben. Who has a Big Ben custom jersey?
It was Jimbo Bimbos.
Oh, hey, Alex, if El Presidente is on in the background, he could jump on that for us. We'll throw that one up in there too, and we'll get a price on it and get that one going too. Get a raffle in there for it.
So just to give everyone a backstory on this item that Jimbo's Bimbos is auctioning off, it's a home Pittsburgh Steelers Ben Roethlisberger jersey, but instead of the nameplate saying Roethlisberger, it says "Sexy Thick," which was his nickname. So it's a personal jersey that I guess his nickname was Sexy Thick, and he's donating that.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, that'd be great. If he's got some pictures up, I'm sure Alex will get them up on the website for you guys. And between Jim and Alex, if you guys can figure out, or Jim, if you want to just post in here, what would be a good value for the raffle on that one, we'll get a nice raffle going for that. Give us, how much you think per ticket we should go with it, and people can donate so they can get a piece of that big sexy.
Okay, we got some scores here. We got is that gonna no, he's down at the 1. So Jordan Love just threw a pick in the red zone. Kyler's down to the 1. Looks like Tennessee's in the red zone at the 15.
Rasheed White for a touchdown.
Oh, really?
15 yards, yep.
Oh god, that's so gross. Just give it to Bucky Irving. It's a better back.
Yep, red cards in the red zone. Murray 3rd and goal from the 6. Murray in the shotgun with Connor next to him. Oh, he's getting rushed. He avoids the rusher, doing his Murray magic. Throws it wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Cardinals. It's Michael Wilson.
Michael Wilson. Some people probably have him in the lineup.
Yep, not me. I had his partner number 18 in the lineup, so that helps no one in my book.
Yeah,
I have Connor and I have Harrison going, and they throw it to Wilson. That's been my fantasy season in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, probably nobody has them because it's a week with no buys. So Richardson throwing it deep, wide open is Josh Downs. He is going to score. It is a monster touchdown. This one looks like it's about 70 yards.
Wow, nice. And Anthony Richardson is on my bench.
I like Josh Downs, man.
Man, we just totally screwed whoever asked us about the Richardson comment this morning, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry, dude.
What was that comparison? Richardson?
It was Russell Wilson or Richard.
Or Richardson?
Yeah, Richardson.
Yeah, but Wilson should still have a pretty nice day.
That's true, yeah.
All right, so Alex said he's working in the jersey for now.
Awesome, man. See, that is why he is our El Presidente. I will get on any ship that Alex is the captain of, and no problem. I'll swab the deck, whatever it is I need to do. I'm fine with him as long as he's the captain. I know the ship's heading in the right direction.
And Alex, you know what? I give Alex a lot of props. He's a hustler. This guy works 2 jobs. He has his own business, and then he handles all the Ballsville stuff and has a family with kids. I don't know how he does it. I mean, I guess I do know because I raised 5 kids, and it's a lot of work. But yeah, I didn't have 2 jobs. He's actually got 4 jobs. He's got his 2 jobs. He's got the Ballsville, and then he's got to take care of his family. So that's 4 jobs right there.
Hey, I'll tell you, man. I got on the stream with him yesterday, a video chat, just to get prepared for all this. And I thought the man came back from a radiation place because he was just covered in green, and it's because he had to clean a green pool right before he came and jumped on. He came straight from cleaning the pool that was covered in algae to sitting on the computer with me. So that's the dedication that we have in our El Presidente.
That must have been a new customer. That said,
yes, it was. Oh, touchdown, Titans! Nick Westbrook-Akine.
That helps no one.
Especially since it was from the 3-yard line and Tony Pollard was sitting in the backfield.
Gunner says he was forced to start Wilson. Well, congratulations. You just got 6 points.
Wilson? Michael?
Yes.
Yes, sir. It works for you, brother. Now, as long as the rest of the touchdowns can go to the other two guys I have on that team, we'll all be happy.
All right, red zone. We got or this is probably the play that just happened to Keno, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's about a 3-yard pass play.
Yep, a little late. Yep.
Yeah. Bucks are about to kick off here again too after their touchdown, so they're up 14-7.
Is this gonna be the shootout game I missed? Lions and freaking Titans. 14,
Right?
It's gonna be 14-14 at the beginning of the second quarter. They got 28 points between both of them in the beginning of the second quarter. This is sickening.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one.
Now,
it's funny because I wanted to watch that game, but honestly, for the other side of the coin, I thought it was going to be more of a defensive battle, and I wanted to see how Detroit looked in that type of game.
I almost took this.
Opposite.
So I almost took this advice of this guy I listen to once a week when he talks about DFS stuff. And he last night I was listening to him and he goes, you know what? For a DFS contrarian play, it wouldn't be a bad idea to go and put, as gross as it sounds, he's pretty much for free, put together a stack of Mason Rudolph and the guy who just caught the pass, IKEA or whatever his name is.
Ikine.
Yeah, and put that in a lineup. No one's going to be playing those guys.
Right.
And sure enough, he just throws a touchdown pass to him. And I mean, if you get 250 and 2 out of Mason Rudolph, you just 5, 6, 7 extra amount. I mean, that can win you. That could win you the whole tournament. Having a stack like that.
So what's going on with Barkley so far? He's only got 4 carries for 19 yards, 1 catch for 7 yards.
Yeah, that's.
I wonder if that's the Mailata effect that I've been talking about. Oh, Detroit with the comeback kick. Go, run. Oh, they got him out of bounds at the 25-yard line on a kick return. Just barely pushed him out of bounds. Last guy got him at the very last second. Here's Jimbo's throwing in here that he's just thankful that everybody's working on this for him. And hey, man, it's our pleasure, brother. Whatever we can do. This is I'll rock this poop emoji costume to help somebody out in that situation any day of the week, dude.
Jimbo Bimbos. When I head over to Florida in December after the holidays, I'm gonna get a hold of you. We're gonna go have a beer. I think you're about 2 hours from me, so we'll meet halfway somewhere at some place. Or if you want to take the drive, man, I'll open my house to you, man. I'll give you my address. Bring your family over. Hang out on the back deck. We can swim. Got a hot tub. Drink beers. Have a good time, man. I'll definitely get in touch with you.
That's awesome. Yeah, that'd be fun, dude. We gotta do next year. Hopefully, we'll be far enough along in this where we can actually set up a nice gathering that if anybody's able to make somewhere in the country that's as neutral of a location as we can make, that we can all get together.
I say we just say screw it and go right out to Vegas.
I mean, I'm fine with that. If that's the case, I've got multiple family out here with multiple spare rooms for anybody who wants to save on hotel fare. Y'all are welcome, man. We could do that. We could have a great time out here like that. There's places to go out here that we could have a blast.
All right, Jordan Love in the red zone. Handed off to Josh Jacobs for a touchdown. So it looked like about a 6-yard up the middle parting of the Red Sea. Josh Jacobs is in the box.
What happened with the Anthony Richardson touchdown? Because I didn't see it coming through here. Did they call it back?
The one to Downs?
Yeah.
Really? Maybe if they called it back, I don't know. They just showed it on red zone. Usually they don't show it on red zone unless it's a good touch.
Dropped pass by Jonnu Smith. Wide open drop pass. Oh, Kirk Cousins stringing it deep to Mooney. Oh, broken up at the 1.
Let's see what's going on here. Let me see if I can find that touchdown.
Yeah, see if you can verify that because my app here, my fantasy app shows it at 3 minutes into the first quarter, and it's 3-3. I can always switch over to one of those games too, of course. But I was wanting to stick on these till halftime and then maybe rotate to another
No, they
block.
got it. It was a 69-yard touchdown pass to Josh Downs.
And was it Anthony that threw it, or was it somebody else?
No, it was Richardson. He's got.
Wow.
I mean, maybe
this
bad.
app is just a little slow right now. I guess this is the CBS app on this one. So
I'm on the CBS app.
Oh, there it just updated. It just updated right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a beautiful pass. I mean, he's freaking wide open. I mean, the defender must have fell because there was nobody around him.
Yeah, that's I'm famous for benching the highest scoring player in my high dollar league, and I might have just done that with the Anthony Richardson pass. So we'll see how that plays out. It's a very long touchdown oriented league. So anything long touchdown wise is a massive score in that league.
Who did you play over him again?
Bo Nix.
I told you to play Bo Nix too.
Oh, touchdown Detroit, Laporta.
I still think.
Oh, Brock Wright. I'm sorry, he was just celebrating with Laporta. It was Brock Wright.
Oh my God, that Laporta owner's got to be going crazy right now. The guy's done nothing all year, and then he can't even get a touchdown.
Right, that was funny. They showed the pass and the spike, and then they switched to a different camera, and they saw Laporta like from back hugging somebody. So I'm like, oh, Laporta scored, and they turn around, and Laporta runs off, and there's Wright.
Right. In a vacuum, though, the Knicks play was the right play. You know, you had to play him over Richardson.
Yeah, I think I needed to at this point. Richardson, I wasn't comfortable starting him until I saw some more out of him. You know,
especially in that matchup. That matchup at home against Carolina. I mean, you couldn't. I mean, that's the nut spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and Richardson right now is so volatile with everything going on with him. Like you can't comfortably start.
Oh, Kyle Pitts from Kirk Cousins. Is it going to count?
Yes, I'm on commercial in that game. When did this happen?
Just now, it looked like it was like a 60-yard. He like broke through 2 tackles. So it looks like we have a Kyle Pitts career day.
That makes me want to go check on my guillotine league since Kyle Pitts is my tight end in that league.
Did he not get in? Oh my God, you're not going to believe this replay. He's not going to score. Oh my God, what an idiot. He took the ball and didn't tuck it in at the 1 yard line, and the defender knocked it out of his hand. He didn't.
Oh, he fumbled it out of the end zone.
He fumbled it. He didn't get in the end zone. No, it's not going to be a touchdown.
It's a fumble out of the back of the end zone, so it's a turnover.
Out of the back of the end zone. Wait, did it go out? Yep, out of the back of the end zone. It's my God.
That's crazy.
What a bonehead move by Pitts.
Ooh, we got a big boy on the ground in Baltimore. That's a good sign for Nick Chubb. Their big run stuff and D tackle is flipping off the field.
How do you not tuck the ball away, man, or put it out in front of you? Wow, that was like a 60-yard pass. Yep, Ralphie said it. A Deshaun Jackson moment.
Yep. Oh, dude.
Did you see the replay yet?
Now. And then the ball's bouncing around. You got to jump back on it in the end zone at least.
Oh, my God. What a disaster.
Dude, you have not lived up to your draft status to be acting like that.
No. Man, that you're talking about, he scores that. He's building on a career day.
Yeah,
Houston in the red zone.
Nick Chubb with a Nick Chubb run, baby. Just fucking running bitches.
Joe Mixon, 20-yard run. He looked like Earl Campbell running through the defense. Did a spin move, carrying a tackler into the end zone. Joe Mixon, 5th rushing touchdown of the season, 20-yard rushing touchdown.
Yeah, actually, Jimbo, that's awesome that you say that. He's talking about wanting to work with Alex to start up a charity, and that's honestly been something the 3 of us, me, Alex, and Scott, have discussed multiple times, that at some point in time we definitely do plan as we move forward to consistently do charitable events. And we want to focus our efforts as of right now to veteran organizations, because we all have a passion to help the vets. So that's kind of something that we've been talking about for a little while, and you are more than welcome to work with us, because the more the merrier in those types of scenarios.
Yep, for sure. I kudos to that.
Ooh, Detroit with a pick. Is he gonna get in? These guys still moving. Tackled him at the 13.
All right, we got a Jermaine Burton sighting. So Burrow to Burton for about 40 yards.
There we go.
All you people that have Burton in Dynasty. And actually, he wasn't a bad play today. If you were like stuck in a corner and you're short on receivers with Higgins being out, it was either going to be Yosivach or possibly Burton. But in today's game, it's looking like it's Gesicki.
Looks like the Browns are moving the ball again. I don't know if they're quite in the red zone yet.
No, they just handed the
Close.
ball off to Dearness Johnson. Is that who it is? Dearness for Cleveland?
No, Chubb. Now he's coming off the field.
Okay.
It looks like the Ernest might be coming in for him, though, number 20.
He just got one.
Let's see here. Do we got an update coming in?
Oh, wow. That was a great pick by the Lions. Stepped right in front of it.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere. He just came running in, dude. Like he saw as soon as that guy was winding up, he started running for that pass. Look at Jared Goff rolling out, throws away. Looking at 3rd and 7 for the Lions now.
Man, what a game.
From the 8 or 13, I think they are.
Oh, yeah, the Lions are in the red zone. Montgomery up the middle for 3.
Yeah, I think you're watching the first down, and then the next down is going to be the Jared Goff rollout that I was just talking about.
Oh, okay.
And then now they're sitting right now on my TV. We're sitting at 3rd and 7.
Browns in the red zone. Oh, penalty.
Oh, Jared Goff in the shotgun. Got David Montgomery to his left. Laporta in the slot. He's looking his way. Flinging it. Laporta in the end zone. Touchdown, Laporta.
All right, where he got his touchdown. Man, what a shootout. A lot of points. All right, Browns in the red zone. We got Winston.
Yep.
Shotgun. Hit not in the red zone. They're 26. See what happens here. Winston drops back, flings it over to, is that Tillman? Tillman's been very involved. So that's good. It hasn't been Judy. It's been Tillman.
Oh, there's McMillan getting another catch. Baker's moving the ball down the field. He's 14 of 15 for 123 and 2 TDs already. 15 of 16, I'm sorry.
Jets are at the 2. Come on, Brees. They got Brees in there? Yep, Brees is in there.
Yeah, that needs to be a Brees moment for sure.
Please get into Brees. Please get him. Oh, my God. Rodgers, he is such – I swear to God, he's such an egotistical player. Throws it to Gibson.
Oh, Laporta's going to be short. Laporta is down at the half-yard line.
Yep, I'm watching that right now. Yep, the knee's down.
Yeah, so now that's screaming David Monty now.
Yep.
Either that or they'll do the Goff push, but
sometimes they'll put Gibbs in at the goal line.
They got Monty in. Monty's in the I formation. Nope. Play action, wide open. St. Brown.
Oh, thought they maybe.
Yeah, I think everybody in the world thought they were just going to run it with Monty, so the St. Brown just popped out like wide open. Nobody went with him.
All right, I'm going to scroll through and check out some of my scores here. I don't know how you do when you check scores. I usually wait like every hour and then I check them up. I check them.
I usually like about half times is what halftime, end of first games, halftime, end of games. Like I sit on the same 2 for most of the day.
Yeah, I think it's pointless to just keep looking at your phone all the time. So I usually wait every hour and then I'll check up my DFS, my scores, stuff like that. See what I'm doing. Winston.
Dobbs is sitting with 47 yards already in that offense, and it looks like they're in the red zone there. So you might be getting that Green Bay game popping up on your screen.
Uh-oh. Jordan Love was limping.
Oh, snap. That's not a good sign.
He's okay now. Josh Jacobs down to the 2. There's a flag. Browns are kicking a field goal. They didn't do anything else in the red zone.
Jaden Reed's only got 4 yards so far. Dobbs is sitting at 40-something, and Jaden Reed only has 4. Woo! Nice play. Cardinals got the ball down to the 2-yard or 4-yard line with a really good defense or special teams play here. Greg Dortch made the play. The little jumping right at the end zone and swatting it back to your boy. Perfect. I always love that too. When they do that and they knock it backwards, then the guy who downs it, that's where the ball is. It's like it should be where that dude jumped up in the air at the 1 and smacked the ball.
Right.
You know?
Jordan Love back to pass. He just throws it away.
All 4 of my games on my game block are at commercial at the same time.
Well, I will keep you updated because I am on red zone.
I might look for another block now since that's happening. See if I can find another one. That's good. Let's see here.
They're reviewing that touchdown in the Jets game. Hopefully he didn't get it so they can do the right thing and give it to Breece Hall.
Who was it that got it, like, as of right now?
Gibson.
Oh, okay.
All right, Green Bay, 2nd and goal. They hand off to Josh Jacobs. He gets a yard.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Okay. Field goal for Cincinnati. It's a long one. Oh, he missed it bad.
Oh, McPherson.
4-yarder he missed. McPherson.
London
Right,
with another catch up the gut for a good 15, 20 yards.
3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. Packers at the 15. 3rd and goal at the 15. What was that? They tried to set up a screen to the backup running back. He didn't do anything. Okay, Rich, back to pass, and he gets sacked. Houston's defense.
Right. 10-10 in that game, though. They're not pulling away from them.
No. Green Bay's coming out to kick a field goal.
Browns took the lead with another field goal. It's a 6-3 game in Baltimore.
That's what I expected. Low-scoring game.
We got a defender for the Dolphins out, Javon Holland. That's going to be a good sign for James Conner's owners.
Yeah.
I'm one of them, so I like that. I don't like seeing anybody get injured, but if somebody's going to get injured, I like it to be somebody that's going to help one of my fantasy players out.
Yeah.
Bijan up the gut. Oh, they got him. Looked like he had a chance to break it for a second there, but they got him.
Uh-oh, we may have an injury report. Drake May, questionable to return with a head injury.
Oh, man. Brutal. But, I mean, a head injury sucks. If it's not a full-on concussion, though, it's not like long-term issues. So it's not, at least it's not an ACL or something.
No, he got hit in the back of the head when he was sliding.
Oh, so it was an illegal hit even.
Yeah, Jacoby Brissett's in the game now. Well, that's going to stink for all pass catchers.
Oh, Pollard with a nice catch and run.
Bijan up the middle for about 15.
Yeah, that's the one where it looked like he had a chance to break it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one had me for a second there too, getting excited. Zay Flowers wide open. Does he hang on to it though? Nope. Doesn't hang on to it though, because the pass was just a little behind him. He had to turn around for it.
Let's see how my Ballsville teams are doing. It looks like they're not doing very good.
Tua dropping back from his end zone, hits Waddle for 10-yard gain.
Well, my best balls are doing good. Well, all my best balls and Ballsville are doing pretty good. Just the redrafts aren't doing good right now.
It's time for a refresher. I'll be right back, Scott.
All righty. I will keep you guys posted on what's going on my end while Sean goes and gets some tasty beverage. Oh my God! Look at that. All right, like I said, folks, Drake May is out right now, questionable to return. Brissett's back in the game. Fires a pass over to Jalen Polk. We got Cousins back to pass over to Mooney for 10. He's been a bright surprise this year. The number 2 receiver for Atlanta. He's had a really good year. I think that was the best thing for him is to get out of Chicago.
Double fisting. Ready for the long haul, baby.
All right.
Pollard's got more yards than Bijan so far. That is a comment that was meant solely for one specific person that I made a trade with recently in a league. So that one's for you, buddy.
Oh, Kirk Cousins, a 40-yarder to Mooney.
Woo! Mooney again. Mooney on fire, baby. I like Mooney. I like that he's doing well in Atlanta. I always liked him in Chicago. I felt like he was underutilized in Chicago. So the fact that he's doing well in Atlanta now, I like that for him.
Yeah, I think it was just getting a.
Ooh, he had that play too, and what a tackle by Anzalone to stop him short of the first down. He had that, no problem, and Anzalone makes an open field tackle and cuts him down just shy. Mm-hmm. What a play! Good defensive play. That's another guy, right? He was a late round pick or undrafted or something, wasn't he, Anzalone?
Yeah.
And he has just outperformed, man, his draft stock for sure. He reminds me a lot of like a Matt Milano type of guy, just like hard worker who just comes to compete every time he plays.
Yeah,
they're going for it. Oh, Mason got it. Mason got it barely, almost fumbled it, but he got it. The crazy little Josh Allen looking kind of divey thing.
Yeah, this Miami game is very disappointing. 10 points, getting close to the halftime, and they only have 10 points to show. And it's not even any passing touchdowns. It was a Mostert touchdown.
Yeah, and a short one at that.
So, yeah, this is not – I expected a lot more out of considering I have Tyreek Hill in pretty much all my DFS lineups because he was so cheap on DraftKings. He was like $7,000, which you'll never see him that low. Usually he's about a $8,500.
Woo, Anzalone with a sack now. Damn. Sorry. Had to cut you off there for that amazing sack he just made.
That's all right. Uh-oh.
Tua pass to Tyreek. Up about 13 yards. Just got the first. Good job.
So Brian Thomas just caught a 20-yard pass from Trevor Lawrence. They are in the red zone.
Nice.
Philly's on the move. They're at the 30. Jalen Hurts is in his normal shotgun position. What are we looking at here? 3rd and 16. Wow. Goes over the middle. Caught it, and they got it. A.J. Brown with the pink shoes on. First down.
Ooh, Tony Pollard breaking runs. Go all the way to the 30s. There's a flag on the play, though. We'll see if it's going to stand up or not, but it was 2nd and 18.
Tank Bigsby. Big carry down to the 2.
Nice. Holding on the offense. Plays coming back. That was a huge play by Pollard. Just got called back.
Oh.
They had a 2nd and 18, and he picked up about 25 yards. And then it got called back on a holding.
Yeah, this is not good news for Travis Etienne owners.
Well, with Bigsby being as good as
playing
he is
well,
right now.
man. He's playing well. All right, they're 1st and goal at the 3. Bigsby's tailback. Lawrence under center. Hands off to Bigsby, and he gets to the 1.
Woo!
2nd and goal at the 1.
Mason Rudolph drops back for a 2nd and 28. He's going to scramble wide open all the way to the 49-yard line. Looking at taking it down to like a 3rd and probably 13 or so.
Eagles, 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Didn't they just score?
Nope. They didn't score.
Brown?
No, that was the 15-yard. They picked up the first down. Hurts runs up the middle, and he's all the way down to the 3. So we're getting into push tush territory.
Oh, Tyreek with the deep pass.
Man, this Lamar game's killing me, man.
Oh, I'm surprised there wasn't a flag on that play. That sure looked like pass interference to me. But looks like they're not going to get the flag, so it's going to be a turnover or a punt, basically, for the Titans. Which now it's starting to get to that point where if the Lions score on this drive, it's becoming that blowout game that we were concerned about.
Right. So how are we doing on are we doing any cards anytime soon, or what are we doing with that again, Sean?
We are doing the raffles on those. We're gonna open those when we do the raffle. Oh, Detroit on a big play, all the way. He's got the ball down. Oh, got him at the 21-yard line. Khalif Raymond. I don't know if it was a kick or if it was a pass flow. I don't know. Is he a kick returner, Khalif Raymond?
No, he's their third receiver. All right, second and goal.
Oh yeah, it was a kick return though.
Okay, second and
It was
goal.
a punt.
Jags hit the goal line. Trevor Lawrence rolls out and throws it in the stands. Terrible.
What was that about?
I don't know. It looked like he had Evan Ingram open. Tua in the shotgun, their side of the field. He's throwing deep to. Oh, that was probably the Tyreek play you're talking about, wasn't it?
Yeah, he probably about out of the 20-yard line or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Khalif Raymond would have scored on that kick return if he didn't try to cut it inside. He had a wide open outside lane, and for some reason he tried to cut inside, and they got him. Gibbs pitched to Gibbs. He's got room. Broke 2 tackles. About 9-yard gain, pushed out of bounds.
Okay, so Jacksonville is second and goal on the 2.
Gotta love it.
Trevor Lawrence is in shotgun. Bigsby flanked left. And Trevor Lawrence is keeping it. And he is in with the help of his
Russian touchdown.
With the help of his teammates pushing him in.
There we go.
So Trevor Lawrence gets a 2-yard rushing touchdown.
Oh, H-Ham with a lot of space on a screen at the 15, the 13 out of bounds. And then simultaneously Gibbs with the rush for the first down on the Lions. So they're 1st and 10 in the red zone.
Sean, we got an update on the ticker.
Yeah, let's pull it up here.
And we got Philadelphia in the red zone at the 6, second and goal. Hurts drops back. He's looking, and he is going to gain a yard. So they're going to go third and goal at the 5.
Awesome. It looks like we are sitting at 550 right now. Hitting a little bit of a stalemate here, guys. So I'm going to throw this out to you guys. The next donation, if you put a donation in the next few minutes, I will chug this entire Bud Light that I am currently drinking, which I literally opened this minute ago and has this much in it. And I will continue to drink it. So the longer you wait, the less I'm going to have to chug, right? So let's get that donation in so I can start drinking.
And we're going to have a special guest coming in about 20 minutes. El Presidente Alex is going to be popping in to join the show. So we got the Lions. Looks like they just handed off to, is that Monty? Nope, Gibbs.
Nope, Gibbs.
Gibbs down to the 4. So now we have first and goal. So they did get a first down. Eagles at the 3. And they're going to hand it off to Saquon. Saquon down to the 1. Uh-oh. You know what this is? It's tush push time.
Yep. That's not a good sign for Saquon. No money down to the – did he get in? Oh, he's got the first down at the half-yard line. That is close. They might throw a flag on that one. They might challenge it. See here.
Miami's at the 6, and they hand off to Mostert. And that was a terrible play.
Oh
Tush
yeah, he's
push
down
time.
just short.
Ooh, I don't think he got in.
Nope. You're talking about Hertz?
Nope, he's down at the 1.
I'm telling you, man, everybody thinks the tush push is still just as valuable as it was before, but without Kelsey, that is not the same.
No, they were on it. They were on it.
Oh, Lamar with the open pass. Who'd he hit there? Aguilar, first down.
I'd like to see him give it to Barkley, man.
Yeah, I know they don't like doing that when they get that close, so they just continue to do the tush push. I mean, not to say that I blame them, but
I mean, I'm fine with the tush push at like the 1, but they're sitting at like the 3, and they're trying to push 3.
Because they used to be able to get a 3-yard tush push almost every time. And again, I don't know if Mailata is still out or not, but with him and Kelsey out, if that's the case. Touchdown, Lamar Jackson to Nelson Aguilar.
Oh, thank you.
And right. David Montgomery passed to Laporta for a touchdown. Oh, the old trick play, baby. Nice. Gotta love that. You knew they were gonna get Laporta going on National Tight End Day. Come on, baby.
Oh my gosh, 3rd and goal, and I don't think they got in, the Eagles. No,
with another tush push.
They did another tush push, and they didn't get in.
I wonder if they're going to go for a 4th down now, 4th and goal.
Oh, you know they are for sure. Are they going to do a 3rd tush push? I don't know. Just give it to Barkley. You brought him in for a reason.
Don't give it to Barkley. I'm playing against Barkley. I don't need that to happen.
Oh, that was a nice touchdown by Montgomery. That was nice. Oh, so they're going to challenge it. The Eagles are challenging that he crossed the plane, but they're going to lose that challenge. He didn't get in. He got stood up. Lions, 34 points in the first half.
Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely hitting that blowout stage that we were talking about. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Titans handle this second half now that they're falling that far behind.
And I'm so mad that Hutchinson got hurt, man. It's a big blow, and it's looking like the Raiders are not going to trade Crosby. So, and we did bring in another defensive end. I think it was I forgot what his name was, but he was like a top rookie draft pick and who just hasn't panned out. I think it was he went to the Jags. He was a defensive end and he hasn't really turned out, but if somebody knows the name, they could shoot it in the chat. But the Lions picked him up, but we need like another impact guy.
Are you talking about Ngoku?
He's a defensive end that was drafted by the Jags, I think, and he was a very high draft pick and he didn't turn out. Defensive end.
Yeah, the only guy that I could think of right now off the top of my head that they had there was as a high draft pick, but he's not an end, was their first overall pick, Walker, which I don't believe he got traded.
I think that is right. Trayvon Walker. I think that is.
Is that who they traded for? Trayvon Walker?
Yeah, Trayvon Walker.
Wow, that was a first overall pick, not only a few years ago.
But he's been a bust.
Yeah, he has, but not fully. I mean, he's not horrible. I think it's a good pickup for you, to be honest.
Oh,
what the hell was that, Murray?
No, we had to do something. We had to pick up somebody. There it is. Grinder Omega got him in Walker. Yeah. So yeah, it's definitely a great pickup. Maybe we call it, we'll catch lightning in a bottle. You never know. We'll see what happens. But we had to do something. And I mean, something could still happen at the trade deadline. I think the Lions are in a position where, their offense is proven that it's Super Bowl worthy. So, they just, if they can bring in another guy that can put pressure on the quarterback, that'll be awesome. The secondary's played great. So that's why it was such a big blow, Hutchinson going down. I mean, he led the team. He was leading the league in sacks.
Yeah. He's an impact player. It was definitely the right pick for them to make. Let me think about that for a second. Who was the pick ahead of him? Do you remember? But ahead of Hutchinson that year, because they took Hutchinson with the number 2 overall pick, correct?
Yeah, number 2. I I don't know. I don't think it was quarterback.
Was it Walker? Was it Walker?
You know what? It might have been Walker because I think I wanted, to be honest with you, I liked Hutchinson, but I was like, I don't know, maybe this Walker guy would be better. And yeah, I think it was.
It might have been. Like, that's funny that you guys got the first and second pick in that draft now on the same team.
Yeah, if we catch lightning in a bottle, that might be good.
Looks like, was that who scored the Green Bay touchdown? Was it Jacobs?
They're showing it right now. Maybe they're not. The first touchdown, the only touchdown they have,
Yeah.
it was Jacobs.
Okay.
He just hit Dobbs down the sideline for about.
How was that not? Okay, there it is. I was going to say there was definitely a pass interference on that play.
Love back to pass. He throws a screen over to, who is that?
Is it Reed, number 11?
No, it's number 30.
Oh, that's their backup running back, Mari not DeMarco. What's his name? Wilson?
Yeah.
Emmanuel Wilson?
Yeah.
What's the game looking like on that game? Because I expected Green Bay to come out and just destroy that game. It sounds like
it's low scoring, man. It's 10-7 with a minute 18 left in the first half. It's been, some of these games have been, underwhelming, and the ones that we thought would be underwhelming are doing good, like that are exploding, like the Lions, Tennessee. This Green Bay, Jacksonville's low. Baltimore, Cleveland's low. The Indy,
Miami, Arizona.
Yeah, Miami, Arizona, Indy, Houston. I mean, come on, CJ Stroud, start putting some numbers up, man.
Yeah. Stroud is one that's really been confusing this year. I mean, I know that Nico's out, but I didn't think it was going to affect him that much.
Oh, we got some stats. So Rudolph's got 186, touchdown, 2 picks. Love 184. Kirk Cousins 180. Jamar Gibbs 99 and a touch. Henry 47. Brees Hall 47. Drake May 46 and a touch. Bucky Irving 41. Calvin Ridley 126. Pitts 85 and 2 TDs. So they did give him that TD. Kraft 75. Otten 73. So they did give Kyle Pitts that second touchdown.
They did.
Wow. That, I don't think it was a touchdown at all. I think he dropped it.
Yeah, usually they always like go the other route too. Did they initially call it a touchdown?
They initially called it a touchdown, so there wasn't
okay.
enough.
So then that makes sense. But why they would keep it that way?
I think there was enough evidence.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, the Bucks and Falcons have been pretty good. 21-17, not bad.
Yeah, the Falcons are driving right now. Bijan just catches a pass running up the sideline, gets out of bounds right about the 50 with 24 seconds left.
God, man, Jacksonville's really putting the rush on Jordan Love, man. He doesn't have much time to pass, and he's like walking. He's like not healthy because he's walking to the sideline. I wonder if he hurt that knee again because earlier in the day when I told you he was limping, he like scrambled out of the pocket and like jumped through it and landed on his knee, kind of weird, and because was limping. So I hope he didn't re-injure that knee.
I hope not.
I mean, he's still playing, but he doesn't. His mobility's not there.
I'm double checking here to see, did we get another donation in there? Looks like we got another donation in there, ladies and gentlemen.
Uh-oh.
You know what that means.
Beer time. Now,
here it comes, baby. Let's see, where are we at here? Let me give everybody a heads up here. We're looking at about 3/4 of a beer here. Okay, so this is not, something I have done in a while. I'm in my 40s now. I stopped doing this in my early 20s. So this is going to be an interesting experiment to see how well this goes. So here we go. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your donations.
Drink, 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 drink. Oh, it's over. Good job, Sean. Now, I got to let you guys know, I mean, we're not going to do this the whole time because I'm going to lose my co-host by halftime if you guys keep doing it. So, you know.
I mean, I'm already in a poop emoji costume pounding beers and it's not even noon yet. So
I know. So we gotta like, you know, chill out with the beers.
hey, if that's what it takes though to get this money in there, but I'll do it, baby. I've got a whole 18 pack in the fridge ready to roll.
All right, back to the games. And Kirk Cousins goes to Mooney again for another 30.
Good
So
job,
there's 19
Mooney.
seconds left. They're driving, trying to get another score before the half. Jordan Love, 1st and 10 with 1:12 left. They're driving. So we're going to go in fast and furious right now. Looks like Cousins dropping back. Throws it underneath the pits for about 5. 13 seconds left.
Down Titans down to the 7-yard line with a nice back shoulder pass. We got the Titans moving with 1 minute left in the game still, and they're at the, let's see here, where are they going to set this ball down? Looks like the 7-yard line.
All right, looks like Jordan Love back to pass. He's going deep and overthrows Dobbs.
Oh.
All right, so it's looking like Jaden Daniels is still questionable. We should have an answer in about 30 minutes.
Pass interference, man. Yeah, there it is.
Reports.
Pass interference on the Lions at the 1-yard line. I mean, it might even be in the end zone because it was right on the goal line.
It looks like the Falcons are going to go to 3rd and 8 with 8 seconds left. So that looks like they got one more play. Green Bay, 2nd and 10. They hand it off to Josh Jacobs for a couple. So it looks like they're going to be playing for the field goal.
Titans got the ball at the 1-yard line, 1 timeout left, half-yard line, 1 timeout left, 33 seconds on the clock. They're in the shotgun. Pollard's back there with Rudolph. Got Ridley to the bottom of the screen. He's looking Ridley's way, throwing a fade, and it's overthrown. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Akine. That wasn't Ridley.
All right.
Is surprising.
Yep. So Green Bay will be at 3rd and 7 with 1:03 left. See what they do. Coming out of a time. Oh, no, that was incomplete.
Looks like they're lining up again and shotgun. Pollard next to Rudolph. Conquo cutting across. Ridley in motion. Top of the screen. He's looking down. He's right off his hands. Oh, that should have been a touchdown.
Jordan Love back to pass. He goes up out of bounds for Christian Watson. Couldn't get the feet down. All right, look who got in here. Fran got in here.
Yep, and we got you, Fran. We saw that you got the do you want to get in the card pack? So we got you.
Yeah, she wants the card pack. And they're all saying drink, drink, drink,
right.
drink.
Titans at a 3rd and goal. Titans at a 3rd and goal. In the shotgun once again. Pollard to the left. In a bunch formation. Like they got Ridley at the top of the screen. Going down again, pass interference again. No. Okay. Looks like it's going to be a field goal attempt. Unless they're going for it. They might go for it being down 35-14 at this point. I'd probably just go for it.
Oh, you got to go for it. You can't kick the field goal.
Yeah. Which to me is also frustrating. You have 1 timeout left and you're sitting here. You get all the way to 4th down. If you were going to go for it no matter what, and you still have that timeout, why did you not run the ball at least 1 time from the 1-yard line?
Yeah.
You know, at least once, try to run it. You got the timeout. You can't take it with you. In the shotgun again, Mason Rudolph dropping back. Pass rush coming in. They're getting on him. He swings the ball. It's Ridley with the. Oh, no, he's out of bounds. Never mind. Wow, that was so close. Woo! Man, that was a close one. I had to see this replay and find out. It looked like he might have got it, but his heel might have been on the line where he's just out of bounds. Oh, there's a flag too. Are they going to say he's got his head off? So I bet you he stepped out of bounds before he came back in to catch that pass. That's what they're going to say because with the refs having his hat off like that, you pretty much know it's an illegal touch.
Grinder Omega, he put in the chat card pack.
There you go, Grinder. Welcome to the club, buddy. We're gonna have some fun with those cards.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, when Alex gets in here, we'll go over we'll review exactly how we're gonna do that when Alex jumps in.
Yep. I'm going to do a pit stop, Sean.
I got you.
You guys with Sean.
You guys are stuck with me for a while with my what used to be Wolverine hair, which is now just kind of turned into some crazy 80s looking weird thing, and my poop emoji costume, of course. So we're getting close to the time to take that off. I was going to take it off here at halftime on these games, but I'll leave it on if somebody wants to throw another donation out there that says poop. Then I'm gonna leave the poop on. It's totally up to you guys. I also have the Farmer Sean outfit. If you guys want, I can throw that on. I got a Bills hat. I got a straw hat. I got a few different outfits in here. So you throw in a donation and you tell me what you want me to wear, and I'll wear it. With the exception of things that are NSFW. All right, we got some plays going here. Looks like we got a lot of stuff on halftime right now. The first half stats in the Titans and Lions game: 73 yards rushing for the Titans and 124 yards rushing for the Lions. Man, that is the exact opposite of what I thought we were going to get, isn't it? Initially, I was like, oh, yeah, running backs, these defenses, blah, blah, blah. And here we are looking at this game, and we've got both teams nearly at the 100-yard rushing mark. One team well over it. This is pretty epic. There's a lot of things going on right now. A lot of games at halftime right now. So we're kind of at that slight little lull in the middle of things here. So, just good time here to talk about our fundraiser again, guys. Let's get that fundraiser going. That is the main reason we are here. We want to raise as much money as possible to help out our buddy Jimbo's Bimbos down there in Florida, who is literally at the moment right now trying to rebuild his home. So if you guys understand what that feels like, I'm sure hopefully none of us have ever had to go through that before. But if you have to rebuild your entire house and deal with that, and in the process of an area that is totally overwhelmed by disaster, and having resources, having supplies, the things you need, the people you need to do these things, what he's going through right now is unfathomable, and anything we can do to help, that's what we're here for. So again, guys, throw in some money. This is a great time right now. Games are at halftime. You can jump over to the tab real quick, throw in a quick donation, and help us out here with this and keep us rolling forward. We're doing this. We're having a great time doing this, but the main reason we're here doing this is for that fundraiser.
And I am eating my comfort food. I call it my nervous food, my pistachios.
I am allergic to nuts, so I am glad that this is a video conference and not an in-person meeting. Because I would be laughing.
Somebody popped in.
Gonna have to dress up as Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, that one's gonna take a pretty hefty donation, Grinder, I gotta say.
Alex is in the background, Sean.
Hey, El Presidente. He can jump himself in when he is prepared. He's got the controls at his disposal.
What up, Alex?
Oh, there he is right there. Oh, look at that. El Presidente with the freshly shaved dome and the nice trimmed up goat. Man, looking clean.
Is that a Palomalu jersey?
It is a Palomalu jersey. He's one of my favorite players.
Where's your hair? Where's his hair?
Yeah, that's the hair envy is real, man.
Alex has been saying that since just after high school.
I had the wrong Palomolecules. Hey, great show, man. How's it going?
Look at the wifey chiming in. She loves it.
She does. She likes the shaven look.
Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that. He says that I miss my call. He's a play-by-play guy sponsored by Bud Light.
No, dude, totally. But hey, I got a problem with that. You said you were going to chug a beer, and you said that beer you chugged was 3/4 of the way full, man. That doesn't qualify as a beer.
But that's only because of the donations didn't come in early enough to make it a full beer, right? You got to get that donation in when that beer's cracked, baby.
Well, Let's do some more. What do we have here? Where are we at? We are at.
You gotta pull it up. I can pull it up here real quick. Let's see here. We 580 here. Let me refresh my screen and make sure that is current. Woo! Look at that, baby. We popped the 600 mark.
Wow,
640 in the house.
It sounds beer worthy to me, dude.
It does, but I have to give my stomach a few minutes to recover from the last chug. So 20 years ago, I'd already be chugging that second beer.
Totally understand.
All right, games are still going on, guys.
Yeah, we got game action back on play on my screen, baby. Brown stepping back, throwing a whip right to Judy for a first down. These Browns are not going away, baby. This is going to be a good one right here. Surprisingly, I wonder if we're going to lose anybody in our last man standings over this Browns if they end up winning. I could see some people taking these Ravens in this week.
The Myles Garrett Terminator outfit. That's legit.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Oh, there was a guy in the stands rocking a Myles Garrett Terminator outfit?
No,
Myles Garrett
walked in a Terminator outfit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Dude, that's how I would do it, man. If I was a player, they always try to dress up in like Gucci and like look like they're on some sort of runway or something. Hell no, man. I'd be rolling in there with like those, me riding like a blow up pony or something, that costume, or, like I'd be wearing some goofy crap every damn game just for funny,
I believe you.
I mean, dude, I'm in a poop emoji.
I believe you, Sean.
I'd wear this. How funny would that be watching some player roll into the stadium with his fucking gym bag over his shoulder and a poop emoji costume? What's up, guys? Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, if you work out in it, that's great.
Well, nothing too exciting going on right now. Just teams are coming out of the half.
I got one of those really cool Enjoy the Zen commercials going on with some blue and gold macaws, though, so that's interesting. Does anybody else hate those Enjoy the Zen moments? I would just rather have a commercial.
Yeah, kind of.
Looks like the Cardinals are going for a long field goal, 57-yarder. He sneaks it in. Jeez Louise, he could have kicked that from 70. Man, that dude ate his Wheaties this morning. Jeez Louise.
Oh, dude, the freaking kickers are on another level this year, I swear.
I'm saying, man, it started to fade, so any farther he might have missed it to the right. But other than that, distance-wise, geez, that was there.
Well, looks like that Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams connection is not doing.
Yeah, I can't say I didn't see that coming.
Oh my gosh, is that a bear costume?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. This is great. But the poop emoji costume is getting hot. So if we don't get a donation in the next couple of minutes, I'm taking the poop emoji costume off. You want me to keep this on? You need to throw some money in there, guys. Let's go.
Let's get you roasting.
Right? It's so funny because the every time I think of something like that, the one moment that I remember as a kid was watching a UNLV Rebels basketball game when they were still the Rebels that I remember as a child, and Tark the Shark was the coach. They had a guy in a shark costume on the side of this court at all times. And this poor kid, I'm assuming it was some college kid and, booster club kid or whoever in the costume. He was so dang hot in that costume, he stuck his head out of the gills. And he was like shouting and screaming outside of the gills, and his entire face was just beet red. And I'll never forget that. But I don't know why that moment has stuck in my mind ever since I was a child watching that poor kid screaming.
So how many years ago are we talking? How long ago was that?
This was in the 90s, man. I mean, Larry Johnson, Stacey Ogman, they were all still on the court, dude.
Yeah. Everything, all the costumes were out to kill you back then. Toys, everything was coming for you.
Right. By the way, I have to say, they do this like consistent mascot versus like kids football game. It seems like every year they have some sort of version of this mascot versus kids football game. And these mascots are brutal to these poor kids out there, man.
Yeah.
Like they do not take it easy on him. I'm like, you're a full grown man. I know you're in like a giant horse costume, but you're still a full grown man. Don't be hitting on a little 14-year-old like that, dude. Come on.
I'd be mad if that was my kid.
No shit, right? I mean, you can see the dad running out there, dude, and just taking out one of these mascots all of a sudden.
How you guys doing in your fantasy leagues?
Best ball, I'm doing pretty good. Redraft, not doing too good right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing okay. I'd say I'm like middling right now in my league. I'm not really my main leagues. I'm not really doing like great, but I'm not doing horrible. I'm like a few yards away from like getting quite a bit of points in one league. So it's really unique scoring in that one.
All right, what a touchdown. Jameis Winston, 20-yard pass to David Njoku. What a catch.
Let's go.
I had Jameis on so many rosters, and then I finally drop him, and then the Deshaun incident, and now everybody else has him.
So that is going to spawn me to go check on our survivor pools and find out how they're doing right now, being that the Browns might be one of the games that the last few people left picked. So I am curious to see what's going on here this week.
And Jacoby Brissett is still in the game for New England. So it looks like Drake May is out.
Okay. So it looks like JoJo and DC Benson Sr. have not picked any of these early games. So far those are the only two left in the last man standing, and they have not picked yet any of the games. So we'll find out here when the next games get started who they actually ended up picking this week between the two. They've been fighting back and forth, just the two of them for this will be the fourth week, just the two of them. So like they've been like, it's like got to be like pins and needles for both of them every week trying to get the other one get knocked out.
Metcalf ruled out.
I feel like that we all kind of knew that already though, right?
Yeah, but see, now that they have the official out designation, I got to go through these leagues and go and put them on the IR and, pick up that dart throw player. You guys do that?
If necessary. A lot of times I have a player on my bench that I'm already like willing to put in over him anyway. So I'll usually just play on the side of caution and usually sit the player that who was pretty much considered doubtful beforehand and just I don't have to worry about it. But I do if I have to, I definitely will throw them on IR and snag a player real quick that maybe they're back up or somebody else that might have all of a sudden now with injury reports is a worthy play.
Ramondre touchdown.
Yep, Ramondre Stevenson, 4-yard touchdown run.
Nice.
I do that. Keep a bloated roster all the time. So if I have somebody go on IR, if I have a IR spot, I'll move them over and I'll go pick up like a Jared Stidham or Nick Mullins for the just in case and stuff like that.
Waddle with a wide open drop pass at the 5-yard line.
Dude, I made that trade. I traded Baker and Waddle and a first for Lamar. Brutal.
Yo, you made that trade?
Yeah, I was debating it for like 2 days and I finally made it. I got Lamar.
Well, it's working out for you this week, at least so far with the Baker Lamar aspect. Because right now, Lamar, I think Baker's got more than Lamar so far.
Oh yeah, he does. Last I checked, it was like 17-8, maybe. I don't know.
So Jimbo writes in the chat that since the storm, their church donated $1,000, a refrigerator, and from a church member, a bed that where we stand so far. Been using insurance money for 2 Harleys and for my Home Depot visits.
Yeah, see, that's brutal, man. I mean, that's the fact that you lost your 2 Harleys too, man. I know that's almost like losing family. That's brutal.
But let you people know.
Too, so I understand that.
Let you people know that why we did this is just. I mean, I couldn't imagine going through something like that. I mean, it's your life.
I mean, you're talking to everything, man. Your entire life. Heirloom pictures, everything.
Yep. Oh my God, Tua's running. Get down. He just scrambled for like 20 yards.
That was the most animated Scott we've had this whole time with Tua running.
Watermark that 2:15.
Oh, Bijan with a run, baby. Get him. Tackled him out.
Did slide.
A 15-yard run. Oh, but there's a flag. It might come back on a hold. They're looking Mooney. Mooney saying, "I was the one held, not me. I didn't hold him. He held me." They're fighting, yelling. Refs are talking. Blah blah blah. Yakety smackety. What'd you eat for dinner last night? Oh, I had a nice pot roast and some green beans. Oh, cool. Okay, it's a holding.
How are you doing, Alex, in your leagues?
I'm in the middle of all of them, dude. I had a lot of red this week. Projected to.
Man, these Browns defense is just making Lamar crazy out here. Oh, that's a pass interference.
I was like
pass interference.
So I'm in the middle of it right now.
Looks like the Ravens are going to have the ball right on top of the ugly ass elf at the 50-yard line.
All right, so Jimbo said we are only able to afford flood insurance on our house, which is very expensive in Florida. So all the house rebuild would come from a weekly work checks and the money that we're sending. So I'm glad that that'll be able to help you out, and we know where it's going. So that's awesome, Jimbo.
Right. I'm glad that we're able to do this for you, especially knowing now that you weren't able to have the flood insurance. And, me and Scott, actually, when we were initially talking about setting this up, he, being a Florida man himself, understands the insurance aspects out there. And, I'm on the West Coast. I haven't had to deal with, flood insurance and stuff like that. Where I'm at is not something that's a huge deal in my side of town. So, I haven't really had to worry about any of that stuff before. So hearing all that from Scott on what it's like, in the areas that are, in that hurricane path, I can understand why you wouldn't have all the insurances you would want to have, based on what it would cost. So
Touchdown Dolphins.
Fortunate, man. And they'll do everything they can to try to talk out of a claim. That's a flood, not a hurricane or whatever.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, David Achan just got in the end zone.
Oh, Achan with the touchdown, baby. That helps me out in the other league.
Yeah, pass from Tua. And yeah, what people don't understand either is, or maybe they're not, they haven't been educated on it. It's in Florida. You make a claim for hurricane, it's not like they mail you a check the next week. And some people, they've been waiting 6 checks.
Oh.
And then a lot of these companies, if you don't have a real good company and you just have I'd say maybe like a mom or pop company or a fly by night company, a lot of these times they just go out of business and they're just like, well, we can't pay you. We're bankrupt. And then you're SOL. So, so a lot of these people got to dig out of their pockets until they, get their insurance money. It's pretty bad.
We had a friend that had to do that, and it cost them. They actually got less from insurance than what they put in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man, and that's why we try to do things like this when we can, because those situations, if you don't know that there's, that the people out there that do care, it makes it harder to get through stuff like that. Anything emotional is that way, really. So, you want to make sure that you let these people know, if you can't do it with money, do it with whatever you can, but let them know that you care and that you're there for them however you can be. And this is the type of thing that we have the opportunity with this platform that we're building here to try to do something like this. So we did, and not everybody can do something like this, but anything you can do is always going to be appreciated.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm probably a week late on this one. I freaking dropped Calvin Ridley in every league I could because he was so bad. And then, after the Hopkins news, now he's looks like a superstar.
Yeah, well, it's going to depend on what they do at quarterback too. If they put Levis back in there,
it'll be because there's no Levis.
So bad.
Yeah, they're still getting their butts kicked. They're still being beat 42-14. So it's not like they have any reason to stick with Rudolph.
You're going to get a lot of what I call GTP, garbage time production.
Did the Lions just score a kick return touchdown again?
I know they're showing.
I wouldn't say again, but they almost scored a kick return touchdown earlier. Then it looks like Raymond just did it again and actually got in the
40. They're about to go 42-14.
He's in.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. So that's a
Good point,
Lions.
dude. They don't
That's a
care.
defensive touchdown if you got defense special teams going in your league.
I do. I don't know if I played Lions. I think I just dropped them.
That's
I have
crazy too,
Broncos
because
and
this is
Chargers.
a week. I mean, against the Titans with a backup quarterback and yada yada yada. This would have been a week I would have thought to play him.
I played freaking Denver against Carolina, and
Yeah,
the Lions schedule gets
that
a lot
makes sense.
difficult. It
Yeah,
gets,
that makes
harder.
sense for sure.
I have Chargers and I have Broncos. My only DST league.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
pretty much
so
playing
Vic,
Broncos
real
right
quick
here.
update, guys, on the survivor pool. We've got there's 4 guys left in the second pool that we started after the other one ended so fast it felt like. Tortoise, Dedamanic, Cody Knox, and Spartan 636 are the 4 left. 2 of them, both Dedamanic and Spartan 636, took the Ravens.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
right? The other 2 took the Lions. So they're probably GTG at this
They're
point.
good. They're
So
good.
yeah, those Ravens guys are sitting there with cheeks clenched watching the rest of this game.
I wouldn't have taken the Ravens this week. Not playing a team that hates you. Like, I mean, that's a huge rivalry.
All right, guys, let's go pull up an update here, because if there hasn't been any donations since the last time we looked, this poop emoji costume is coming off until you guys get off your butts and throw some money in there. Because I'm going to be donating as soon as this Bills game starts and everybody scores all these touchdowns. My money's going in that bad boy. So I want you guys to join us.
So what is your donation pledge, Sean? What are you doing again for the game?
Let's check and see where we're at here, so I can say it either with or without the poop emoji costume on.
Sean's donation is going to be based off how many points the Bills score.
Yes. So it looks like the poop emoji costume is coming off until the next donation comes in. So get that donation in if you want the poop on.
So I'm pretty
Scott,
sure the website is pinned.
Yes, the website is pinned for you guys too. And on that webpage, you will see links for both the GoFundMe and for you to share this stream with others.
So the information is there, guys. You can look, and there's items that are up for bids. So far, we have, I think, 3 or 4 bids for the card packs, and we have one for the Garrett Wilson Mini Ohio State signed helmet that was donated by Sean's Mama Bear. There's other items too. There's a nice one of a kind NASCAR image that is signed by the Petty family. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's the Petty family. So that's a one of a kind thing that you can't find anywhere else. And details there are posted on the website. The link is pinned in the chat here, along with instructions on how to donate. If you donate, there's not a place for you to put a comment, so just come into the chat here and put a comment on what it is you're bidding for. Like Ralphie said, all the items are priced differently, so based off of your bid, we'll know what you're bidding for. When you bid, your name will be entered into a raffle. We'll be running that raffle. Whenever these guys want to close it out, we'll run a raffle for that item, and one of you guys will win it. Hopefully, multiple people.
Guess what, guys? Farmer Sean's going to make an appearance, guys. We're getting the Farmer Sean costume going right now.
Full show.
I'm glad you're putting clothes on and not taking them off.
See, this is what we do for you guys. We will do this every time to raise money for a good cause.
Well, no exciting. Nothing exciting in the games. We've been at like a little situation where no one's scoring. But Kirk Cousins has he's 220 and 3 tutties. Mason Rudolph still 229 and 2.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's exciting. Mason Rudolph is the freaking passing leader at the moment.
Yeah. Jameer Gibbs is at 99 and a touch. Chan's at 86, Brees Hall 53. So not a lot of Calvin Ridley at 130.
That's a big deal.
Kyle Pitts, 91 and 2. Garrett Wilson, 88 yards. Darnell Mooney, 85 and a touch. So nothing really like crazy yet, as far as like the stars.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of an uneventful.
Yeah, it's been a little underwhelming
here. Looks like the Titans are punting the ball away again, which now we're going to start hitting that run, pass scenario. I think this game is starting to reach the out of hand and boring almost moment.
All right, Baker over to McMillan. That was nice. Nice little 20-yard play.
Look at them Falcons beating up on them Bucks right now, though. 24-17.
This will still be a back and forth game.
Oh, absolutely. Baker with the screen to Bucky. And, he broke a tackle. He's got some space. He gets about 15 yards. Good move, Bucky.
While we hang out, let's go and take a peek at how the dynasty leagues are going.
Oh, I like that. Good idea, Alex.
Why don't we do that? Let's see. So let's start with number 1, Shenron. Pits and Giggles. I like that name. Al Super Beasto. Oh, no, he's not doing good here. He's 1-7 going on. Play Jackson 7-0.
Top team matchups in that league.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. It looks like the winners are just winning. We have a 7-0 team and a 6-1 team, and both of them are projected to win. This is
Baker Mayfield intercepted at the 9-yard line. What a pick, too. Pop for that ball.
The Lamar Jackson
back. He's looking. We put Blair out.
Okay, Lamar Jackson, Josh Jacobs, Saquon Barkley, Jamar Chase. Damn.
Good team.
Playing Olave, Devontae Smith, who has 5 points. Trey McBride, Tyler Lockett at the flex, Jordan Mason, and Brock Purdy. Yeah, that's a pretty good roster.
Yeah, that's a good team.
Yeah, so that explains why he's 7-0. Let's go to Alden.
Yeah, looking at our dynasty or our guillotine league here. I'm just eyeballing it real quick, and this just give you an idea on how much better these rosters have gotten. There is only one team at this current point projected under 100 points in the entire league.
Who's that? Who's down? Jordan Love is on the ground.
Yeah, he's been nursing that knee the whole game.
I sold him for Kyler plus. I have him like in 5 leagues though.
Yeah, he's he hurt it earlier in the game and just been nursing it.
What do you guys think of Derrick Henry sitting with only 45 yards so far?
Not good.
That's impact things.
Oh wow, Tua, is that a safety? Safety for the Cardinals.
Are you serious?
Yeah, 12-20.
Oh my God.
Here's another 7-0 team that is highly projected to win. Team NACIT from number 2, Alduin. Russell Wilson, DeAndre Swift, Hall, Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's playing Jalen Tolbert and CeeDee Lamb. Brock Bowers, Deebo Samuel. Oh, he's got Metcalf in the lineup. Metcalf's out. And
That's not
Gino. Yeah, and roster management, guys. I'm not going to say anything. We don't really intervene in these leagues. If he was my opponent, I would tag him. Okay, well, he's 7-0, still projected to win with guy out.
Alex, do you have the feed open? I feel like we're getting a little feedback, getting a slight echo here.
No, I'm on a earpiece.
I just want to make sure it's not my computer because I'm on the games on my monitor. I don't have the ability to check on that.
All right, guys. Jordan Love's out of the game. Malik Willis is in.
Ouch.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. Now, the good thing is they didn't take him. He's still on the sideline. They didn't take him to the locker room, but I saw him shaking his head like, no, I'm not going back in.
Over here in number 3, Smog. Oh, jeez. Big sack for the Jets. There's no dominance here. Everybody's kind of 5-2, 4-3. And none of these matchups are heavily favored. Everyone's kind of middle of the pack. This is a anybody's league over here.
A lot of good parity.
Yeah. Oh no, I see the safety. Yikes.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
right.
God.
It was brutal.
That's why.
We have 2 6-1 teams and number 4 Bahamut. I'm in this league. Let's ride White Knight out, dude. Come on. And our Super Biesto. And it looks like Gary, our Super Biesto, is going to win this week. He's dominating Ethan Blink. So now we're going to go and see if Ethan's setting a proper lineup. Check. Yeah. They're all good over there. Here's my battle. This is a big one. I'm playing the other 6-1 team right here. We're looking at Jacobs for me, Pollard for him. He's got Devontae Smith and Amonra. I've got Jaden McMillan.
There you go.
I've got McBride. Oh, he's got Pitts. Great. Pitts is what's keeping him in this.
Yeah.
Buck Irvin and CJ Stroud. Let's go. Stroud's on the TV. Let's go. Oh, big pass. Come on, take it. Let's go. Oh,
That was Diggs.
That was Diggs. Yeah, let's get in the end zone. Passing for Stroud, please. So this is a big matchup. That we're watching it live, and here's the my matchup depends on what's going to happen. So
All right, Cincinnati's second and goal. The 5,
yeah,
they hand it off to who is that? Chase Brown. Chase Brown's in the box.
Yes, sir. Charizard.
Oh,
Red
beer break.
Oh,
Let's go. I saw that. You see that? Sidney
Yeah.
Brown, he's the defensive back
Yep.
for Philly.
yep.
Switch uniforms, come out at halftime.
Yeah, they're brothers playing each other.
Identical twins, they said. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah. Charizard. We have undefeated Red Kingdom. We have Brady, who's been hella active. You guys were right on the last podcast. Charizard is by far the most active league that we have.
Oh yeah, there's always trades.
Always trading, always talking, friendly.
Yeah.
They trash talk a little bit. Nobody gets butthurt. You know, it's a solid league. This is like what we want our leagues to be like. We can actually look. Trades. There's our block. Let me see. I should be able to see history. Where am I at? Activity. All right, here we are in the trades. And here's the long list of trades that have gone down this year. Look at this. Oh my goodness. I'm not going to count them, but it's got to be 50 trades.
Did we lose Sean?
Yeah, it looks like.
Hope he didn't pass out. Oh, there he is.
I'm here. I'm just I'm prepping a little break.
Oh, you're I know what break you're prepping for.
Legal in Nevada.
Yeah, it is. Walk down the strip in Vegas, and I feel like I went through a dispensary.
I feel like that's a good time, by the way, to bring up a disclaimer that if you travel to Vegas as a tourist, you cannot walk around the entire city with a beer in your hand. Only on the strip are you allowed to walk up and down the road with a beer or an alcoholic beverage. If you walk off the strip with a beer, prepare to be screwed with because they love messing with people walking around with beers open because they think they know what they're doing. So just be careful.
Nice.
Jeez.
Ooh, Trey McBride with a nice catch. All right, so Red Kingdom undefeated here. He's in a nice little battle with Chase Beatty. He's relying on Brees Hall, Bijan, St. Brown, Marvin Harrison, Devontae Adams, who had a big drop earlier, Jared Goff, and Aaron Rodgers. Oh, no, just Jared Goff. Rodgers on the bench.
Touchdown, Mark Andrews from Lamar, 5 yards out.
Nice. Lamar.
So Lamar's heating up now. Alex, you got Red Zone on, or are you just watching a game?
I got Red Zone on. Lamar? Yeah, Lamar. How you guys doing?
Oh, so Daniels is playing.
Ah,
All right.
Adam,
I guess
you know.
start at your own risk at that point. I guess if you don't have a choice, you got to play him, but I would temper my expectations because I don't think they're going to have him run the ball very much, folks. So, if you got him, fire him up. But like I said, don't.
So you're still playing Knicks.
Rushing.
So remember we talked about this. So are you still playing Knicks over Daniels right now?
I'm still playing Knicks because I would be shocked if Jaden Daniels runs with the injury. I mean,
what about you,
so
Alex?
That takes away a lot of his upside.
Over Daniels.
What's that?
I'm playing Geno Smith over Jaden Daniels.
Ooh, see, there you go. So you're definitely on the Bo Nix over Daniels right now, then.
I don't know. I don't know how much I don't think they're gonna have to do much over there in Denver to beat Carolina.
Carolina?
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, we got Bryce Young starting. What's he gonna? Is he really gonna threaten them and force Knicks to do anything?
I can let the audience decide this lineup decision.
Oh my God, Aaron Rodgers.
Well, if Daniels is good to go, then he's going to go. It's not like he relies on running. He can toss the ball. And I think it's going to be exciting to see these rookies play each other. This could be the start of a long rivalry or something,
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that 100%. All right. So I've got one for Knicks and one for Daniels. Any comment anybody wants to throw in there? You give me a Daniels or give me a Knicks. I need a tiebreaker here.
Need a tiebreaker in about the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, I don't have a ton of time here either. So this has to be done. It needs to be done ASAP.
Man, for all the talk about Aaron Rodgers, this guy, saying he wants this receiver and he wants this guy and he wants this guy fired. He's not playing very good football. He's not looking very good.
No, not at all.
Another touchdown for Detroit.
Khalif Raymond has a second touchdown. Was that a running or reception?
Was that a pass?
That was the kick return.
No, he just scored another one.
Ran.
Oh, just now?
Alex,
Oh,
is that rushing or receiving?
I
didn't
don't know.
see it.
I didn't see the play. I didn't see the start of it. I saw the end of it, but it was an end around. Devontae Smith. I tried to buy him. In a league where
a big touchdown for Devontae from Hurts. That looked like about a 50-yarder.
That was nice.
Perfect for my guillotine league this week.
Oh, there you go. Scott's got a guillotine love going.
Perfect.
Hey, the triathlon starts cutting next week.
Yes, they do.
I know. And we need to actually touch base on that here. As soon as these games end, let's pull up the triathlon league and check it out because that's one. There's like 5 of us that are in jeopardy of being in the last 2, and we're all at the same exact record right now. So, yeah, I'm one of them too. I think me and you are 2 of the 5. So,
yeah, this is a big
who's not at risk is the wife, and she lets me know she is not at risk.
I bet she lets you know. I bet she lets you know.
I would too if I was her, man. I gotta give you a heads up. I'm just now looking at my score on that one. So it looks like I'm projected to win at the moment, but it's not like a guarantee or anything. So we'll see how it plays out. But it's definitely going to be a fun one to keep an eye on this week.
How do you guys feel about league medium next year for redraft?
I like league medium.
I do too. I think league median, especially for a triathlon, I think we should stick with league median because that adds that extra aspect of, losing as second team,
Brian Thomas.
first team, like you get something out of it.
Brian Thomas Jr. touchdown.
Who drafted Brian
snap
over Ladd and Xavier Worthy? This guy.
Yep.
I just traded him away to Trevor in a league.
Dynasty?
No, it was a redraft.
Oh.
No, it was a redraft league, but he needed running back help real bad, and he needed a receiver, so it kind of was
we got another touchdown. Marvin.
There's a flag. Bijan just got a long TD, but there's a flag on it. I don't think it's going to hold up.
So we got rookie scoring here. Marvin Harrison Jr., Brian Thomas Jr.
Beautiful pass.
Oh, the Cardinals are going for 2 in the shotgun. Hand off to James Conner. He jumps. He gets stuffed.
Man, he beat Jalen Ramsey too.
That was a beautiful catch and a beautiful throw, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Yep, holding on the Falcons to erase a long touchdown run by Bijan.
Damn.
Yeah, it looks like it was about a 45-yarder, 40-yarder. And he just, it was a good move by him, too. He dusted everybody once he got through the line.
All right, this game could get more and more exciting now. Kind of
Got the Browns with the ball, driving. They're almost in the red zone already, only down by 4.
Ooh. Diagnosis on Love.
Man, now we're getting some action going here now, huh?
Yeah. Oh, they're showing a punt in the Buccaneers game, and it's either a block or a fake, and it was a fake, and they didn't get it. The Buccaneers.
Oh no.
Oh, that was on their side of the field too, and they're down by
touchdown Cleveland. Touchdown Cleveland. Cedric Tillman.
All right.
I have a lot of Tillman actually.
Yeah, I picked him up. Jonathan Taylor.
22 yards.
Oh, down to the 6. JT.
Oh, Rich. I have like 3 leagues dynasty with Anthony Richardson. Oh, are you? In Ballers?
Colts 1st and goal at the 9. Oh, false start. Sean keeps bouncing in and out.
Yeah, he's probably dehydrating.
Probably.
Hey, you got to keep it off camera, right?
Nice.
Yeah, that was nice. I mean, you never want to hope different players get hurt because it's just, you don't want to see anybody get hurt. But I mean, this injury is probably the best thing for the Browns.
Yeah. Oh, the Jameis Winston Deshaun Watson injury. I agree.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. He was so bad. He was such
just
a
bad.
Ass.
Oh my God, Khalif Raymond breaking another kick return. Oh my God. Oh, they got him at the 45.
Jesus.
The 48 looks like 48. Yeah. Yeah, dude. They need to help with their there's a flag though. Let's hang on a second. We got a flag. Let's see what the flag's on. It's usually holding in this scenario, and it'll go back. Looks like holding.
Fantasy points.
Oh, Bijan with a touchdown.
All right.
Looks like it was a 6-yard catch. Oh, God, they left him wide open. Not a single person covered him. Jeez, that's a walk-in.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I traded him away 3 weeks ago.
Touchdown, Bijan.
Yeah, thanks.
What'd you say there right now?
Yeah, it's like I'm so glad I traded him away 3 weeks ago.
Okay. Okay. I'm ordering pizza.
Pizza. What do you guys? Where do you order pizza from, Alex?
Jalen Waddle, 23-yard, 4-yard, 5-yard.
Right now it's from Pizza Hut, just because it's right by the house. But
Pizza Hut.
dude, we're in Fresno, California, and it's near impossible to find good food because there's so many people. There's so much turnaround. The quality is crap.
Laporta with a big screen.
Really?
Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling all the way to the 50.
We live next to a me and Ed's Victory Grill. So if you want like brick oven, they're okay, but nobody's really great. Even recommendations, like we can find places with good ingredients, but they have crappy dough. Like the best burger I had here in town is from it's from a gas station.
Are you serious? You guys don't?
Yeah.
Don't you guys have In-N-Out burgers?
Yeah, but they're generic. They're all the same. But there was this little gas station with this little old lady, and she would grill burgers, and you know everyone was like taken care of and stuff, dude, and they were excellent.
Yeah, In-N-Out is overrated in my opinion.
Yeah,
Never been
Really?
it. Like I like it, but it's not like, oh my God, it's amazing.
I'd rather go to Carl's.
Really? I
Carl's
always
Jr.?
I love because we don't have In-N-Out burger on the East Coast, or Midwest. So like every time I go out to Vegas, I always make sure I get a In-N-Out burger.
Sacked.
They're okay.
Yeah, they're okay. I mean, I could go grab it. I have one literally like, block and a half from the house. I can go up there and grab it and be back here at some point in time and eat on the air because In-N-Out is so close to my house. It's like you said, Alex. It's okay, but it's not like amazing. I don't. And the wait in the line and going through the process, like half the time, I just go hit another burger joint nearby.
We do have a.
Oh, Derrick Henry with a big hole. It got back about 10 yards or so. Damn, dude's out. That dude is out. He is like sleeping on the field, bro. Who is that? I can't tell. I think it's who's that? Their linebacker. That's like the small kid that's really come on strong for them, for the Browns. One of the Browns defenders is like sleeping on the field, dude. Derrick Henry just knocked him out. Owusu Kumora. That's who it is.
Oh, you tried to take on Derrick Henry, eh?
Yeah, Derrick Henry slept him.
Yeah, you lose in that bet.
Yeah, he's concussed for sure. I mean, they're doing all their due diligence with him right now on the field, but it looks like just a concussion because he was sleeping. You could see his eyes and stuff on the camera angle, and he was out.
Hey, Rich with the leg injury. You see that?
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him limp off the field.
And again, that might be another one of those injuries. Unfortunate enough to say, but
he got it on the thigh.
Oh, like a bruise, probably.
Yeah, he took like a shoulder helmet to the thigh.
Yeah, he jumped back up. I think he's okay.
Yeah, I got that good old thigh bruise. Remember back in the day, JJ Watt put that picture out after a game where he had that fat ass bruise on his leg, dude. That was like his entire fucking quad, like, and it was against the Bills, the game that he had it in. And I remember the play because it was like a nasty looking dude. Like the dude just smacked him right in the leg, and his whole fucking leg just kind of flipped over, And I was like, ooh, that was brutal. And he jumped right up and kept playing. And so I just didn't think much of it until I saw that photo. And I was like, oh, I remember when that happened.
Talking about burgers, man, we got this burger joint that's been around since like 1947. And it's called Braised Burgers. And it's a little hole in the wall. They make hamburgers. They're big, a little bit bigger than White Castle hamburgers with the grilled onions. They serve them in wax paper, and their signature. So how you find it is when you go down the street, on top of their building, there's like a huge figurine of a donkey holding a plate of burgers. They call it Braised Burgers. They're the best though. They're so good.
Nice. What do you think of White Castle since you brought that up?
I'm not the biggest fan of, but I always got to go probably at least once every other month. I got to do a Castle run and get like 3 doubles.
That's funny. See, because I was that was like how you talk about In and Out on the West Coast. Like for me, it was White Castle. Like there was never White Castles out here. I never had White Castle.
Oh, Jacob's gonna score.
Is he?
Oh, it was beautiful.
That was a nice run.
Did he get in?
Yeah.
Yep.
Josh Jacobs for the TD.
How long of a TD was it?
That was like 40 yards. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's
a
his
big
second
run.
touchdown.
Dolphins are moving the ball too. They're within the 10-yard line. Got the ball down at it looks like the 7.
Dude, Jacobs is the last remaining guy from my Rashee Rice trade. I traded Rashee Rice and Jameson Williams and got Mike Evans, Brandon Ayuk, and Josh Jacobs. And now I lost Rice, I lost Evans, I lost Ayuk, and now I'm down to Jacobs. But Jamo's not playing either, so.
Lions kicked the field goal. They're at 52. They got a 50 burger up on the Titans.
Wow. How much time's left in that game?
Whole quarter. It's only a minute left in the third.
See if Dan Campbell keeps his foot on the gas.
Can you see what?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but I would sit Gibbs.
Oh, I'd be pulling
those guys in the second half.
People out.
Yeah. Which actually might work out well for Pollard a little bit and some of the Titans players because they still got to try to move the ball like crazy. So, they're like Calvin Ridley, who's had a pretty decent day already. This could turn it into like a top 5 day. Oh, Mostert with the wide open touchdown run. Second one of the day.
All right, I got him in my high stakes home league. Finally got to play.
Okay. It hurts anybody with H-Chan like myself.
Yeah, but he's had a pretty good day though so far. Chan.
Yeah. Yeah, H-Chan's sitting currently at 8 carries, 90 yards, 6 catches for 50 yards and 1 TD.
Yes.
Hey, I'm muted and I'm not producing the exercise.
I got no sound on at all around my house.
Let me go triple check on my end because I wouldn't look through, but I have so many dang tabs open.
We should do a donation check.
Good call. I'm gonna look right now. 640, baby, sitting at that 640. Let's get some more in here, guys. I'm gonna be starting to donate here soon, so it's gonna be moving here as soon as these bills get going.
Oh yeah, I haven't shared the link since I've been in here.
All right.
I was preparing all morning, and then I did breakfast, and then I just kind of took a breather. Came in.
Are we still getting the echo? Yeah, sounds like it.
I don't hear it.
I'm kidding. I'm waiting for that guy for weeks.
You have a guy show up at your house right now?
Well, he's my grass guy. I didn't think he was coming anymore because I got a check for him, and then he shows up. Cutting the grass out all days on a Sunday, and I wanted to tell him too to quit cutting the rest of the year because the grass doesn't need to be cut anymore.
Stephon Diggs, non-contact injury. You guys see that?
No.
No.
I just saw it.
rough. That is rough.
He hasn't got off the ground.
Ting
That's
Dow's
horrible.
not a one.
Jimbo's in the chat says 5 Guys burgers and fries for me.
There you go.
Yeah, Five Guys.
Yep.
That's another good one.
5 Guys is a good one.
Yeah, definitely. I like me some Five Guys.
You guys ever heard of Fuddruckers?
Oh yeah.
Heard of it, yeah, but it makes me think of Idiocracy. It's one of my favorite movies.
Me too. I love that movie.
My kids love Fuddruckers.
I'm just going to go ahead and close every single tab I have open that is not related to what we're doing here.
Man, Baker just threw a bad interception.
I saw that. Pretty gnarly.
Guys, I might have to run out real quick and take care of this lawn guy.
No
for it.
problem, brother. We got you.
Because this might be the last time I talk to him this year.
Walking. But still,
Yeah,
Make sure you
Diggs-
give him his Christmas bonus.
No, he's actually making me mad. I don't have barely any grass here, like hardly none. And I was feeling generous giving him $30 to cut because, I mean, really, we have hardly any grass. And I pay him cash, so it just goes right in his pocket. And this year, he gives me an invoice for $36. I mean, he raised my cuts by $6. And I'm like, dude, you don't even have any. There's no grass here. It's like a little strip in the back and a little strip in the front. And I should just cut it myself. But like I said, I don't know. I think he's going to get fired.
You're going to fire him on a Sunday? On his day off?
No, I'll just tell him not to come back. Not to come back this year. And then I'll just call him in the beginning of the year and tell him, nah, it's not going to work. I mean, I pay $160 a month in Florida for a guy to cut a half acre.
Oh, wow.
And this guy's charging me an arm and a leg to cut hardly anything.
Yeah, and that Florida grass ain't no joke, man. That's like grass on steroids out there. You can't walk on that crap with bare feet.
Yeah. Well, that's what I have. It's called St. Augustine grass. It's very thick and it's not like something you walk around your bare feet.
Yeah, no, definitely not. I was like, when I went out to visit my aunt out there, she was in Jacksonville for a while, and I went to visit her, and she had all this kind. I was like, "Oh man, that's a nice yard. You must have fun out there playing the yard." And she's like, "Oh, you can't walk on that yard." She's like, "It's like walking on those beds of needles."
Yeah. All right, guys.
I definitely closed off all my tabs, so I'm not sure where that's coming from.
All right, I got to take off for a bit, guys. I got to take care of this guy.
All right, brother. We got you.
I'll be over here trying to order this pizza.
There you go. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that echo and where it's coming from because I've turned everything I got off. But as long as it's not that disturbing to everybody, I think we're GTG.
Oh, I don't hear it right now.
No?
No, I wonder if it was Scott then.
It might have been, yeah, because I've got, and Scott, he's technologically challenged, so it might be something open that he doesn't realize, or it's somebody sitting in another room listening to us.
Aaron Rodgers picked off. Oh, no, that's not.
Yeah, right now I see Kyler Murray. Ooh, man, he got smacked too on that throw, but Harrison made the catch too. What a play. Man, both of them made an amazing play on that. Murray with the throw and Harrison with the snag. They're challenging it. Are they challenging the catch? All right, we got to see this again. This ball might have hit the ground. I'm going to have to see the second replay on this. So it's going to be interesting to see. They're challenging the call. So we'll find out whether or not this is going to be overturned. It looks like they're going to commercial, so I'm going to have to wait and see. Oh, here's a replay. Let's see here. I don't think that ball hits the ground. I don't see any reason why that's going to be overturned. I'm going to have to go with the call stands, play calls as or stands as called.
Oh,
See, you guys here, and I can't even talk now.
Tampa
What's
Bay
up, Chief
State.
Life? How's it going, brother?
Oh, is he in chat? That's my dude, Craig. What's up, Craig?
Scott needs to get back here so I can go to my bathroom break. Again, you made me chug a beer.
Yeah, for real.
Looks like the Bucks are back on the field. They got the ball. Looks like they're just getting going here on their drive, so they're kind of back on their end of the field at 25-ish. First and 10. Oh, Baltimore just missed a chip shot to tie the game. The Ravens missed a chip shot field goal from Justin. Always talking crap Tucker.
Dude, he's been off this year.
I know. That's why he ain't been talking. He's been real quiet in the Tucker household this year. All right.
Check out. Let's go pizza.
I've got 3 games on commercial here. What's your red zone looking like over there?
New England's in scoring position. 3rd and goal. Ball's up. Incomplete. Broken up.
And May's out, correct?
Oh, touchdown Packers. Who is that? Is that Kraft? Tucker Kraft.
Ooh, Kraft with the touchdown. Now I really need Kincaid to blow up. Not only so I can help out Jimbo's Bimbos with a nice $86 donation for a touchdown, but I need that fantasy points. Both me and you are sitting on that Kincaid wagon just praying that we get some return on our value.
Yes. I know, dude. I sold Kincaid in that league where I got Stroud. And then as soon as I sold him, of course, Drake May, who was part of that package, started the next week. I couldn't wait for him to start. Yeah, he's hurt now. May is out of the game.
Jaden Reed, man, he is not doing anything right now. He's still sitting on 4 yards, which you think he got early in the game. But it's funny because we had a question in the beginning of Jaden Reed or Drake London as like back which one would you start? And we ended up picking London. And then I went to go check Reed to make sure because London's not sitting doing pretty either. He's only got 3 catches for 26 yards himself. So both of them have very minimal fantasy points. So it's like almost like, man, I wish there was a third option now.
Who would you rather have in Dynasty?
That's a close call. I'd probably stick with London though. I think London has the ability to be like a really good high-end number 1 receiver in the league at some point in his career, as long as he's got the right quarterback play. And I think Jaden Reed has like a lower ceiling.
This for Craig. Hey, Chiefy. So in the hubs are pinned here in chat is going to be the link to the website. We have a page dedicated to all the information for the auction raffle process. There's links wherever you see the word donate or at the bottom of the page. You'll be able to click that link and it'll take you to the GoFundMe and you go and you enter an amount. So on the website, there's going to be items and they're all various amounts. We have a Garrett Wilson signed helmet. We have a box of cards, unopened packs. We have some NASCAR stuff, and we have some. With any contribution, you're going to be entered into a pool for some Ballsville entries. Right now, we have mini games, our mini leagues, and big game best ball entries on the line. So when you go, you make a donation based off of your amount. You can let us know what the item is you want, and you'll be entered into a raffle for that item. Sean's going to run a raffle. I don't. Are we doing that today, Sean, or you want to wait till Tuesday to do that? We announce all the winners?
I think I'd like to give it till Tuesday just because I want everybody to have the opportunity. Some people might not be able to be here right now, and they hear about this, and I don't want them to miss out on being able to get in on it. And also, we want to collect as much as we can. I don't want to wait forever, but I think Tuesday's better so we can give him, we can give Jimbo's Bimbos 2 more days of donation time to try to build up more funds.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, then just on the website you'll see it. We moved it up. It's the first banner you see, and it'll take you directly to the Balls-a-thon page. And then we'll leave bidding open. We'll produce some statistics. Right now, I think we have like 3 or 4 people that are bidding on the card pack. We have at least 1 bidder on the Garrett Wilson helmet, maybe 2, and then we have the NASCAR item and stuff up there. Jimbo's was actually going to donate a what was it? Sexy Thick jersey.
Yep.
Sexy Thick.
Yeah,
I'm well on my way there. You guys keep making me chug beers, and I'll be needing a Sexy Thick jersey just to fit into.
God, I just got into it with this guy, with the freaking long guy. So I give him the check, and then I'm like, well, how much longer are you gonna cut? And he's like, oh, I'll cut as long as I can. And I'm like, well, the grass is barely growing. And he's like, what do you want me to quit? And I know what he's doing. He's trying to make as much money as he can, which I understand. But I'm like, look, dude, how long do you usually cut during the year? And he's like, well, I'll cut all the way till December. December 1st. I'm like, well, you're not going to cut till December 1st because the grass doesn't grow. I said, look, I know you want to make money, whatever. I said, I'll pay you until Thanksgiving. But when Thanksgiving comes, I said, you don't need to come cut the grass anymore. So he's like, well, what about next year? Do you want me to come next year too? Or are you going to be gone in Florida? And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, we're not coming back here. So I just told him, the only bad thing is he cuts like 3 doors down from us. So if I'm back here next year, he's probably going to see me eventually. And he's probably going to ask me, what's up with your lawn? And I'm just going to say, look, I got somebody else because you're jacking the price on me. And I was probably my bad. When I first hired him, I'm like, hey, do you want I can pay you cash if you give me a better deal. And he goes, well, I don't know. He goes, are you going to will you pay me cash? And I'm like, yeah. I said, how much you charge? He says $30 a cut. So I was getting ready to go to the bank. So I pulled a bunch of money out of my pocket. I had like a ton of cash on me. I just gave him like a month's worth right away. I'm like, here's for a month. And I'm like, I'll just pay you monthly like this instead of weekly. And he's like, oh, okay. And he's like, wow, that's nice. And I'm like, oh, great, man. Now this guy's thinking I'm loaded. And all I was doing was going to the bank to deposit some money. So now, he thinks I'm freaking some multimillionaire. Every time he sees me, I'm walking around in pajamas and T-shirt. And he's probably like, does this guy even work? So I'm like, I don't know, dude. I'm done with this guy.
What do you mean, Scott? You're not super rich, bro? Like you don't have like money to just throw away?
I'm on a fixed income, man. I'm retired.
Oh man,
it's just funny to me how people like that. They take one moment like that and they turn it into like this is who you are.
We had a James Conner touchdown a couple minutes ago, and we just had a.
Looks like we got another K-Dot and TD in the Tampa game.
All right.
K-Dot and coming on strong, baby. That's 31-25 now. It's still a game.
Yeah, that was gonna be. I knew that was gonna be a good game. Those two play each other. They have a lot of high scoring games.
Yeah, they did earlier this year too.
Yeah, Baker whipped that ball in there to him too, man.
That was a great show earlier this year.
Looks like Murray keeps jogging around on the sideline, and he's been making some weird, grimacing facial expressions and things that got me a little worried that he might be dealing with a little something. Oh, and Ridley's now on the ground.
Ah, no. I almost made a deal for Ridley from Chiefs Life. He wanted.
I didn't even see it. Go ahead, Alex. Sorry to cut you off.
No, it's fine. He wanted McMillan for the Bucks, and I was going to trade him for Ridley.
No, I was just going to say I didn't see Chiefs Life in there. What's up, Chiefs Life?
Yeah, he jumped in while you were outside yelling at your lawn guy.
Yeah.
There's another dude that works a lot. I know he works a lot too.
Oh, Lamar is getting. Oh, he still was able to sneak a few yards out of that play. Good for you, Lamar. Oh, Achane up the middle. Oh, they got him. I thought it looked like he was going to break it for a second. That's a close game now, too. 25-27 Cardinals and down to the Dolphins right now. Mason Rudolph going deep. Oh, he had him too. He just missed him.
Jalen Hurts just scored 1 yard touchdown.
A little tush pushy.
God,
Garrett Wilson over 100 yards.
if the Jets lose to the Patriots, I mean, Aaron Rodgers.
What's his score on the game now?
It's 17-16. The Jets are driving, but man, you can't lose to the Patriots, man. All that crying.
I'm gonna leave you guys here for a second.
Bringing in all these receivers, bringing in all these firing people. Baker's still having a good day. 299, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. Saquon's over 100. Taylor's over 100. Jacobs is 95 and 2. Ridley's over 100, 143. Wilson's 113. McBride's at 100. Marvin Harrison's at 93 and a touch. Mooney's at 92 and a touch. Alex, do you guys have Wingstop out there?
Yeah. I think they're a little overrated too.
You're not a big Wingstop guy?
No, to be honest, some of the best wings that we've had are the wings that we've made, man. We get real creative.
Oh, my wife makes the best wings. I mean, I bring them to every year. I bring them to my home fantasy league draft, and every year the guys are like, before the draft even goes on, they're like, "Is your wife bringing those wings again?" And I'm like, "Yeah, she's bringing them. She'll make them. I'll bring them."
Yeah, we like to make stuff ourselves, man. Like I make killer jalapeno poppers. I do sushi. You know, the wife, anything she makes is excellent. Everybody loves her special brownies. Are big hit.
What nationality is your wife?
She's white Mexican, I think. Blend.
So does she know all the good Mexican recipes then? Like tamales and stuff?
You know, to be honest, I can't really say she gets it from anywhere, but she does make tamales, and they're outstanding. Like,
yeah, tamales are good.
Those are the best in town, hands down.
Yeah, I love tamales.
Yeah, and she won't, as good as they are, all of our friends try to buy them, and she won't sell them, and she swears that the best tamales are given and not sold.
No, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, A-Rich just threw
a big miss. It was a good throw.
That?
It was a good throw. It was there.
It was a perfect throw.
Yeah, just inches too high.
Oh my gosh. What the heck? Right in his hands.
Yeah.
You got to make that catch. I know you're a running back, but come on, man. You got to make that catch.
Jets in the red zone.
Come on, give it to Brees. Oh, they don't even have Brees in there. They have Allen.
Oh, touchdown, Braylon Allen.
Ooh, he barely snuck in.
Oh, there it is. Richardson and Downs, touchdown. That was pretty.
Another one?
That's how you catch a ball.
Yeah, for sure. That's 2 for him.
Yeah.
Downs. For Downs.
And A-Rich left the game a little bit ago with that leg contusion. So good to see him back in here throwing a touchdown.
Yeah. Man, CJ Stroud better wake up, man. He's getting out-dueled today.
Yeah, he is. I know. I have Stroud. He's probably my most exposed quarterback. I have 15 leagues managing. I think I have him probably like at 6 or 7.
Hey, Alex, Chief Life in chat, he says, is it too late to donate items for the effort? Because I have some autographed rookie cards. Bijan, James Cook, and Mason and Pickens.
No, not at all, dude. If you put it up in our Discord or DM me, and we'll get it included on the website. Like I said, we're gonna add that jersey. We'll take care of that later today after this stream ends, and then we'll let people bid on that from now until Tuesday. So, yeah, that's cool. We appreciate it too.
Yeah. No, that'll be pretty cool. I think some people. I think, it's not showing a lot right now, but I'm pretty sure after the stream today, once these items get up there, I think some people are going to start really, once people stop watching the games and dig into it, I think we'll really start generating some money for our auctioned items.
Yeah, we'll post it in because not everybody can tune in all the time. So we'll post it in like a linear format, images and links. That way everybody has the information in front of them.
Yep.
New
So
England denied Rogers.
so this Miami Arizona game ended up heating up a little bit, 27-25 with 6 minutes left in the fourth. So this one's kind of heating up a little bit. Sean must have went on a potty break.
Yeah, I think we just want Tua to make it out okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Good
That
to
looks
see
like
him.
that looks like a first down. Looks like he got there for sure. Yep, it looks like they're gonna give it to him.
Ooh.
Oh, they're not? All right, we got a red alert. Lamar dropping back.
Oh no! Big pass off of Rashad Bateman's face.
Oh my gosh, dude! You gotta. Oh, you know what?
It's the glare. It's the sun.
Yeah, the sun. He was looking back into the sun.
Oh, who was that? Saquon?
That's
No,
Saquon.
Will Shipley.
Oh,
That
Will
was
Shipley. Oh my gosh, Saquon owners.
Oh, it's coming back. Oh no.
God.
Oh, Cincinnati got beat down today.
Wow, that's why Shipley was in. They took Barkley out because of the score.
Yeah, because they're whooping. Oh, Josh Downs didn't get that touchdown.
They didn't get it to him? Was there a penalty?
No, down at the half-yard line.
Oh, come on. Give him the score.
Yeah, that was amazing. I can't believe they didn't give that to him.
All right, Alex, you're going to get a DM from Chiefs Life. He's sending it now.
Hey, thank you, sir. We appreciate you, Craig.
Yeah, thank you so much, Chief Life.
That's cool. We have some cool stuff.
No, we do have some cool stuff. I wish I was still in card collecting, but I don't know. I don't collect them no more. Oh man, they left it at the 1 yard line for him.
Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer right there. I don't know. Josh Downs is looking like more and more like the number one in that offense.
This feels like a big week, man. How's your season going, Scott? You doing well?
I don't know. I mean, it's like hit or miss. I mean, I got best balls are okay. Redrafts are just okay. I got that one, like if you watch the show on Friday, I think I got 1-7-0 team in mid. Me and Zubikis, big battle this week in mid with Zubikis. And then I guess like anything else, I just been hit with a lot of key guys going out like everybody else. But you just got to keep fighting, man. That, like I said, no matter if you're in last place or whatever, you just gotta. If your name's attached to a league, you should take pride into it.
Oh yeah, I agree. We have stipulations in place for people. Like we don't allow tanking. You got to keep sitting your lineups. You got to keep competing. Don't let nobody walk over you. Stuff like that.
Yeah, and I know people are in a lot of leagues, and sometimes they're like, "Well, I'm not going to check that league because it sucks. I'm not doing well." But I mean, for the integrity of the league, especially if you want to be asked back. I mean, if people decide they're not going to try, and it's what why would and let's say, you know, why would you want to own somebody like that back, knowing that if they don't if they don't if their teams aren't doing good, they're just going to quit.
Hey, I
But
got these in my DM, Chief. Man, these are cool cards. These are gonna translate well on the website too.
does he have a have him send you a minimum bid too, like what he would take for him, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
Look at this
Let
guy.
us know where you want these prices to be.
Well, Sean popped in for a minute with his Buffalo Bills hat on, and he popped out. All right, back to the action here. Atlanta and the Bucks, 31-26, 2 minutes to go in the fourth and 1 for Atlanta. Looks like they just called their first time out.
Man, I'm telling you, it's that kind of week. I already have 150 points scored against me, 113, 125, 148, 128. Big blow up games for my opponents.
Packers and Jags, 27-20 with 5 minutes left in the fourth.
Oh. Had to get the jersey. Had to get my Freddie Jackson jersey on in honor of my favorite player and the one that I named my puppy Jackson after. My old man now, my 14-year-old lab Jackson is named after this man right here.
Fred Jackson.
This is my lucky game day jersey.
Fred Jackson was a quality. He was a quality back.
I loved Freddie, dude. I watched Freddie play. My jersey's all like twisted up in here. I watched him play in the preseason, and he did like this crazy little flip touchdown. And then I seen him play in Europe, and I was like, the whole time I'm like, bro, this guy needs to be on the field. And then they kept drafting running backs: Willis McGahee, Travis Henry, fucking Marshawn Lynch. I'm like, dude, why are we drafting running backs? We have Freddie Jackson.
Yeah.
And like, sure enough, he finally proved himself. And I'm like, yeah, see, I told y'all. I should have been in that GM chair.
Yeah,
Fred. I would have drafted Josh Rosen, and I'd hate myself. So.
Yeah, I liked Fred Jackson, man.
Got to get my little ears like lined up here. The screen. There we go. Let's go Buffalo.
All right, we got some games winding down. Murray over to Trey McBride again. Monster day for him.
I faced Todd TB, our friend TB, and he's got K-Dot and with 29 points from the tight end position. Ouch. National tight ends. That's right.
Yeah, you do the tight ends. We're gonna get hot today because of that. It always happens.
Wait for Kelsey and Kittle, man. You know they love this stuff.
Oh. I gotta undo my little buttons here, dude. This thing is twisted all up inside me.
I'm gonna give you guys the top 5 scoring.
The Freddie. Let the Freddie breathe.
Oh, Zay Flowers. Down to the half-yard line. Oh, no touchdown for you. You know who they're gonna give it to. Now.
You know who's getting it now? DH.
The King. It's the King time.
Yeah, it's downhill running time. Jeez.
Oh, so Tony Pollard has 95 yards, and I need 5 more yards to score some points in one specific league that only scores after 100 yards. And, of course, he's sitting on the bench.
Sean, Chiefs Life donated some rookie cards, and there's one with your name on it.
I actually thought about that right when you said that. I'm not going to lie. I literally thought about that right away. I was like, dude, I should just say right now I'll buy it. Boom, and just donate to buy it. But I was like, no. I want to make sure because, like, what if people really want that card and the raffle ends up bringing in more, and I don't want to do it. I want to take it for less than it can get. So, but if it doesn't get to a certain point, then I probably will try to buy it off of whoever wins it for a donation if they're willing to sell it to me. I'll give them back their donation and then buy it.
Hey, my kid is playing an undefeated team in our league, and he has Lamar Jackson, who just got the ball, Zay Flowers down to the half-yard lane. They ran it in with Derrick Henry, and he's up against Derrick Henry. And so
Oh, bro.
he is dead inside. So sorry, dude.
Oh, dude, tell him it's okay. It happens to the best of us, man.
Chiefs
Just
Life.
remember the
Chiefs
money
Life's
one.
mad. He said he can't get the Chiefs game anywhere.
Oh, it's the
no.
Chiefs. I mean,
StreamYard, bud.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You know, the
mean,
Chiefs are the best team, and I'm just jealous.
Stream East.
Oh, speaking of the best team in the NFL, let's get my screen adjusted to the right game.
Oh my god, I'm getting killed.
Oh, we still got a few minutes. I can wait. I want to see how this Dolphins game plays out. Man, look at these Jags trying to actually win this game right now. They're driving the ball with down by 7, making it look like he actually was worth the first overall pick that he was taken with. Jordan Love has only got 196 yards, 14 of 22 and a pick. Trevor is 16 of 25, 233 at TD and a pick.
Yeah, well, he's out. Jordan Love's out, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did go out, didn't he?
He's all done.
Yeah, he's done for the day, I think.
That makes sense as to why the Jags are in this game then. Oh, they're moving the ball now down to the 40. Nice pass play from Trevor Lawrence down to the 40. Good play. Rolled out to his right. Threw a nice pass on the run.
Oh,
Looks like who's that? Oh, Deontay Johnson. It looks like he's on the Jags now, right?
Brissett just threw a nice pass to Keyshawn Butte.
Oh no, that's Brian Robinson, right? Or on the Jags? Didn't he sign back with them again?
Who?
Who's in the backfield for the Jaguars? Robinson. Where's number 2?
Oh, James Robinson.
James Robinson. That's who it is. That's what I was trying to think of. Thank you.
James Robinson.
There's too many Robinsons in the NFL.
The 2019
Which one it was?
hero.
All right. Let's talk about the Cardinals, though, man. Got the ball at the 32-yard line. 1st and 10, 158 left, down by 2. In the shotgun, I formation, handoff to Connor. Looks like about a 7-yard run. Nice little run play for the first down. At 2nd and 3, now they're looking at. Oh, way off on the field goal attempt too by the Falcons. Younghoe Koo was Younghoe wrong.
So Mixon just got in the end zone.
That was actually funny, guys. Come on, give me some on that one.
So Mixon's in the end zone. Looks like we got a field goal attempt for Koo. And then the Houston went for 2. Oh, what are they doing there?
All right, they got the pistol eye again. This little crazy little thing they like to do with Murray back there, and giving it right back to Connor again for. Looks like he's fighting his way for about a yard and a half. Not much, but James Conner never stops trying, right?
Exactly. Yep.
How great is that guy? Let's talk about him for just a quick second. I mean, he's amazing. Like, he seems like a great person. He's cancer survivor. Runs like he cares every single play. He's out there like he 100% cares. He's that guy who's like chasing the guy who's running with the ball in the open field just because, he's not going to stop running until that man crosses the goal line. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like him a lot as a player, man. There's players that are in the NFL, man, that you can just like, you really like, no matter what team they're on, you just like them as a player. He's one of those guys,
For sure. I'm going to check out my guillotine league I'm in. Oh, it looks like
Murray for the scramble. Got the first, baby.
Keyshawn Butte touchdown from Brissett.
Oh, that means they're in the lead now. How much time is left in the game?
22 seconds.
Nice.
Oh, the Jets are going to love this.
Oh, Bucks driving too. Got the ball. 13 seconds left. They're going to spike it at the 33. Spiked it down. Went back to the 34.
Uh-oh, we just had a Colt touchdown.
9 seconds on the clock.
Oh, he's going to be down at the goal line.
All right, man. These Buccaneers, bro, they got one play left. They're in field goal range. I believe they're down by more than 3, though. So the field goal is not going to matter. So they have basically one shot at the end zone, and they don't have to run a Hail Mary style play to get it. They can basically run standard offensive play because they're looking at about a 33-yard play. So this is going to be an interesting play here. They got a timeout by the Falcons. They want to talk about a little bit. They want to powwow. In the meantime, we got a nice play going on over here in the Cleveland game. Is he going to fight for the first? Dude, he gets the first down. Way to go. That's how you fight for a play. 1 minute counting. 1 minute 38-7. Cleveland has the ball down by 1 on their side of the field, sitting at the 43 in the shotgun.
Stevenson's in, touchdown from the 1. So yeah, they called him down at the 1, and then
We got a nice pass play to Njoku down at the 40-yard line. They're about 5 yards away from first down, about 3 yards away from field goal range. A minute 21 left.
The
3
Jets
timeouts.
are going to lose. The Jets are going to lose this game. I want to hear what Aaron Rodgers says about after this game. Are you going to fire yourself?
I was just about to say that. Fire the quarterback. You must have been reading my mind, man. That's awesome.
He's awful. He's awful. The Jets.
Man, there's a lot of games. Jaguars are in the red zone right now, sitting at the 13 in the shotgun. Trevor Lawrence. He's got Robinson next to him. Stepping back, looking right, throwing the fade to the corner. Oh, incomplete. Close play. Really good attempt. Super hard contested catch. Good throw, but just didn't quite come down with it. Man, that was close. This is fun right here. This is the time I love. When you got all these games right here
Crunch
at the
time.
end. Everybody's close. They're all fighting.
Crunch
Bucks got the ball here. They're getting ready to make their last stand here. They got down 31-26. 6 seconds on the clock. Baker in the shotgun. Stepping back. Rasheed White standing next to him. Steps back. He's looking. He's got to rush. Oh, he's got to avoid the rusher. He steps up. He's winging it. Downfield.
Oh.
He's got players down there. They're going up, and it's out of bounds. He catches it out of bounds, ladies and gentlemen. Too far. Amazing grab, but on the white stripe. Does not matter. And the game is over. 31-26. Falcons take it down. What a finish. Man, it was tipped around, batted, bam, boom, bang, and right into his lap, but he was already on the stripe.
That's all right. Good game.
Man, knocked over the poor guy watching the stands to make sure no crazy fans did anything, and that guy got walloped in the process.
Trevor Lawrence, touchdown to Evan Ingram.
Look at that, baby. Tied it up with a minute 48 left.
Yep,
And Jair Alexander's looking a little shook up on the play. What a turn of events.
Yep.
And as we say that, we move on over to the Cardinals and Dolphins. They're sitting here with 2-point game. Cardinals are lining up for a 34-yard field goal with 1 second on the clock. Here we go. And the snap's good, holds good, kick is up, and it is in. The Cardinals are going to take the 1-point win, sending the Dolphins home PO'd on Tua's return. It's okay, Mike McDaniels. Get yourself a new sweatsuit and warm up for next week. You got
Sean,
the Bills coming to town.
Sean, did you see this?
What's that?
So Jimbo Bimbo, I'm going to bring it up on the screen here. This guy is amazing. I got to meet him one day. Look what he wrote.
Yeah, ditto.
He says, "Okay, guys, loving the show. I've been thinking while listening today I wanted to donate a week free Airbnb in this house when done for auction for a vacation for the winter. So,
Oh, hey.
Jimbo
I'll be bidding on
Bimbos.
that one, man. I'll be throwing my money in
Yeah, I
on that
might be bidding
raffle.
on that one too to hang out right on the coast there.
Yeah, right.
For
And
a
then
week.
I won't
That
even
is
require
really
you to
cool.
leave, my friend. You can stay there with us and just keep on hanging and partying, brother.
So that is really, really generous of you. And I know where he lives. It's a nice, very nice area right on the coast. So it's West Florida. So it's north of Clearwater.
Wow.
It's a
Nice.
very,
Great.
very nice area.
That's amazing, man. We appreciate you, Jimbo. Oh, and as you say that, Jameis Winston going deep for a touchdown. Tillman, baby. 59 seconds left. Woo! And they're going to take the lead by 5. Do they go for 2 is the question. I think it's obvious you have to, right?
Yeah.
But, man, what a play. 3 touchdowns, 334 yards for Jameis Winston. You talk about a turnaround.
All right.
By the way, that touchdown by Evan Ingram was epic.
Yeah.
You get a chance, look at that play. Watch him. He leaped over the top of 3 defenders and took that down. It was reminiscent of the, DeAndre Hopkins over the Bills a few years back.
Jameis Winston and Cedric Tillman are having a huge day. Just scored like that bomb from Winston.
Oh, Malik Willis. Wide open to Jaden Reed. He's running down the sidelines out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Minute 4 left. Tie game of 27. Finally, we have a Jaden Reed sighting, ladies and gentlemen.
Winston, 334 and 3.
Look at that. 55 yards for Jaden Reed, and 43 of them, or more than that, 47 of them came on that play.
Yeah. We're
48 maybe, somewhere in that range.
Getting some massive, we're all behind Chiefs Life. No, we're all behind.
Yeah, it's okay, though. I mean, it's not about the timing, right? Just pause your TV for a few seconds, and then you can mute it and listen to us.
Jameson for 2. They didn't get it.
Look at that. Browns are up 29-24 with 59 seconds left. Baltimore only has 1 timeout.
God, I really needed Reed to get in the end zone there.
Tell me about it.
Cedric Tillman, man. I'm glad I picked him up in a bunch of leagues, man. He's the guy.
Yeah, Tillman is definitely. I've actually had him quite a bit because he was one of those late round rookies that I kind of had a flyer on when he came out. So I picked him up in a lot of my dynasty leagues, stashed him on my taxi squad, and unfortunately, a lot of the leagues that I had no choice that I couldn't keep him for the 2 seasons. I can only do 1 season on it. I had to kind of move him after this rookie season and drop him because I couldn't carry him on the roster anymore. But all the other leagues that I was able to carry him on the taxi squad for the full 2 years, I'm definitely reaping those benefits now.
Right.
Look at that. Up the gut for a first down. Green Bay, first down at the 3-yard line. Looks like it was their backup boy in there, Wilson.
So I have this.
The Ravens are coming out to play here, baby. Lamar in the shotgun, 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Justice Hill next to him. Rashad Bateman, bottom of the screen in a one-on-one scenario. Lamar's taken back. Rush is coming. Throws it over the middle. Hits his man. Aguilar for a first down. 10 yards exact. They're rushing up for the spike. Rushing up. Ref's getting to get out of the way. Stripes. Bam with the spike. There we go. Ball spike with 44 seconds left.
So Willis handed off to number 30. That's that Wilson guy, right, Sean?
Yes, sir.
No, it's Brooks. So that seems Brooks.
Number 30? Are you talking about the Packers or are you talking about different teams?
No, Packers. That seems Brooks.
Oh, am I wrong? Was Wilson maybe 32 then?
I think Wilson might be 31.
Oh, they're gonna kneel on it. Green Bay is kneeling on the ball right here. They're just gonna play it down to the clock and kick the field goal for the win.
Yeah.
Lamar steps back, dropping back. Rush is coming. He's looking left, throws it. Caught. Zay Flowers caught on the sidelines. He's inbounds, though. They're rushing back. giving it to the stripes, putting it down. Oh, now the timeout. Looks like it was either Baltimore. Yeah, Baltimore called their final timeout. 35 seconds left. It's a good timeout there. I probably would have done it a few seconds earlier, though.
Right.
But, they weren't 100. He wasn't out of bounds, but he was coming back. So, at that point in time, he actually didn't even quite make it out of bounds, it looks like. So it was the right call and the right time to make the timeout. But just save yourself that couple of seconds if you can. So we're looking at a 1st and 10, 35 seconds left, no timeouts. Baltimore has the ball. Trying to wait here to see what the sideline or the line markers are here. Looks like they're at the 42-yard line. Lamar in the shotgun. Justice Hill next to him. No Derrick Henry on the field. Rashad Bateman goes in motion. Lamar stepping up, tosses it down to Justice Hill with a dump off. Hill with the first down. Gets about 15 yards. Good run by Justice Hill. They're rushing back to the ball. They're going to spike it, and they spike it with 21 seconds left at the 24-yard line. We got a game here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm letting you run with this, Sean, because I'm behind.
Right.
So
meanwhile, we got Brandon McManus lining up for a 24-yard game-winning field goal, which is good. So the Packers finally pull out the victory they should have gotten in the early third quarter.
Yeah.
Good for you guys. I hope Jordan Love, he looks like he's walking around okay on the side. Oh, no, wait, never mind. Never mind. He just made a little limpy step. You're going to have to keep an eye on what's going on with that, man.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I think my Bills game might have already started, but I'm okay with waiting until these are done. I'm having fun doing this. We got 21 seconds left in Baltimore. Lamar getting a little bit of wah-wah before he's coming out. All these fans rubbing their nose and their foreheads, just so nervous, not knowing what's coming. I don't know what's going to happen on this play. This is why I love the game so much.
Yeah,
Let's
but
go.
Pack win it. That's unfortunate for Lions fans. We didn't want that.
All right, here we go. Baltimore is lining up Lamar in the shotgun with Justice behind him. 3 guys on the bottom of the screen, 1 man alone at the top. Lamar steps back. Rush is coming. Oh, it's coming quick. Lamar's moving out to the left. He throws it up. It's out of bounds. 14 seconds on the clock, 2nd and 10. They almost had him on that one. That rush came in quick on that play. Lamar was not ready for it to happen that fast, and it forced him to his left, which basically eliminated most of his play because all of his receivers were lined up with the right. So that was a broken play right from the gate. They're pulling back up to the line, same formation with the exception of the receiver lineup, and they're calling a timeout on the Brown side. They just wanted to get a look, just a little peek. Just a little quick peek. What you guys going to do here? Okay, now you know what you're doing? All right, let's come on over here and talk about it a little bit, guys. Get some water. Let's talk. Woo, doggies. I have 3 games on commercial right now, which I believe this means that 3 of them are over. But I do not want to move my screen until I see this Baltimore game with 14 seconds left. So I am sacrificing the beginning of my team, which is very rare for me to do, by the way, guys. I watch literally every second of every Bills game every season. For me to be doing this right now shows you how much I appreciate you guys.
Yep. Kincaid's got a catch already.
All right, Lamar's coming back. Lamar's standing up. He's in the shotgun. We got 2 at the bottom, 1 at the top. He steps back. Rush is coming. They're getting him. Oh, wait. Lamar breaks free. He's coming around. He's looking for an open player. Does not want to run. He wants to throw. He's looking in the end zone. Oh, incomplete to Zay Flowers. 3 seconds on the clock. We are still 1 more play away from the end of this game, ladies and gentlemen. Lamar did not want to run. He had a wide open field in front of him, but he did not want to run because he knew he could not get to the end zone in time. He wanted 1 more attempt at it, and he is going to get it. So what will they do? Cleveland has definitely been bringing the pressure. That O-line is hurting. They need to do something to make sure Lamar has the time he needs. Here we go. We're lining up. Again, 3 to the bottom, a little bit wider formation, and they're calling the timeout again on the Cleveland side. We got another, let's see what they're doing here, motion. which, in my opinion, right there, Scott. So let's talk about this real quick while we got a break. Right there, I think that formation that Baltimore threw out there, that was just this wide open spread offense look that they gave, was completely false. I think they literally told their players, walk up to the line in a formation that is nowhere close to the formation they plan on running on this next play, because they knew Cleveland was going to do the same thing they did on the last play, call their timeout, and get a look.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, like, to me, that's almost a null and void. I almost don't call the timeout and make them run a play.
Right. Anthony Richardson just
see, because they're in a completely different formation. Oh, they moved right back into it. Okay, so maybe it was a real formation from them because they moved right back into it with a motion. Oh, Lamar stepping back. Rush is coming again. They've got him all the way back to the 45. He's still got the ball. He's got room, though. He's looking. He faked him out. Now he's playing, and there's nobody there. And that is the game. Game is over. Cleveland wins. Baltimore loses. 2 players out of 4 in our survivor pool. We are down to a heads-up match. What a game. Way to finish it out. Man, and that is your MVP, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, but I think Josh Allen deserves it more than a guy like Lamar. I'm just saying. Let's go. What a game. All right. Speaking of Josh Allen, let's get my butt over to my game.
I mean, in his defense, man, he's got no time to pat. No time.
Oh, it was a terrible scenario with the way all that was going on for sure. I agree 100%. Excuse me. Got so excited there. Oh, I love the whites on blue. One of my favorite uniform combinations. Let's go, Buffalo. Just so you guys know, I'm going to be sitting here watching the Bills game until my offense is off the field, and then I'll go find a good 4-game thing to watch. But right now, I'm just on one. Josh Allen back, and he flings it. Keon Coleman over the middle. Oh, wow. Keon Coleman does a 0. So if Keon Coleman scores, all right, guys, here we go. Donation announcement, ladies and gentlemen. If Keon Coleman scores a touchdown, I will donate $100 to the fund, baby.
All right. Mark that down.
And I am definitely not rooting against Keon Coleman for that reason, because I have him in multiple fantasy leagues also. So it's going to benefit me when he scores that touchdown. Josh Allen looking back. He always go, there, here we go. This is when Josh is Josh, and of course he's Josh. And he's right to Keon, baby. There we go. Oh, we got a flag on the play, though. Hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen. We got a flag on the play. I mean, the Bills are celebrating like it's on the Vikings. The Seahawks. So
no, they're gonna give him one second.
You watching this Colts game?
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna give him 1 second or not.
You guys go ahead and talk. I'll keep quiet because your games are more important if they're at the end.
Well, A-Rich just threw a pass, and it looks like the Colts had the ball on their – it might be on their 49 or the 50.
1 second.
With one – oh, they did give him a second left.
They're going to get a chance to tie it. Come on, tie it. Let's get more points out of this game.
Are they down by 3?
Yeah, but I think it's too long of a field goal attempt.
So it's
yeah, they got it. It's on. It would be like a
75-yarder,
like a 68-yarder or something.
Ooh, James Cook tackled at the 5-yard line. I thought that was going to be the first $40 donation going towards the fund, baby.
He's going to throw it. It's going to be a Hail Mary attempt.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking the Bills game. James Cook just got tackled at the 4-yard line. I thought I was going to donate $40 for a second there.
Oh.
Well, out of 15 leagues, it looks like I'm projected to win 4 and projected to lose 4, and all the rest are up in the air.
Yeah,
they're right in the middle.
I'm not doing very well.
Oh, James Cook. I see it. He's to the foe.
Yeah, you saw that play?
Yeah, just came through.
All right, I got my phone open with the donation ready to go for whoever gets this touchdown in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's all pay attention to this real quick. Well, at least for me anyway. You guys can do what you want.
No, this is important.
Bills got the ball at the 5, 2nd and goal. Josh in the shotgun, empty back. Keon's at the bottom of the screen. Oh, Josh is going to do the run. It's the Josh run. Oh, he's tackled at the 2. You never see that out of Josh Allen. It's okay, though, because as long as he stands up and walks healthy, I don't care.
God.
Here's great for Anthony Richardson. Oh, he's gonna get sacked.
Oh man,
Nope.
how do you get?
Oh, he's gonna toss it and fumble it.
How do you get?
He did the
Loss of like 25 yards.
All right. Bills are lining up under the center. James Cook's in the backfield. Kincaid's on the move. It looks like a run play. I've seen this play a lot from them. Oh, he's throwing it to Keon. He's throwing it to Keon for the touchdown. Let's go.
Congratulations.
That's a hundy.
Nice.
I
Alex,
do not
Alex,
regret
Alex.
what I said a few minutes ago at all,
You,
ladies and gentlemen. This money is going in good spirits, baby. Let's go.
You missed it. You missed the earlier. We had Jimbo Bimbo say, "Okay, guys, love the show. I've been thinking while listening today, I'm wanting to donate a week free Airbnb in my house when it's done for auction for a vacation." So he's donating his house for an Airbnb for a week.
Okay, that's pretty cool, man. So that and Chief, we got to get this stuff up.
Yeah, we got to have people start donating or start bidding on this stuff.
All right, baby. Donation is in.
Damn. A man of his words, people.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm not going to lie. If he gets to like 3 TDs, I'm going to start stressing a little bit.
Okay, what do we got?
Got him into the red zone too, I see.
All right, let's get back over to the fantasy realm and see where my games are. Oh, and we're on commercial, so I'm going to find the perfect match.
Oh, bad snap on a punt for the Chargers. It looks like it's going to be a safety.
Yep, that's going to be a safety.
Yikes. Damn. And that was a long fumble.
Let's see, which games? What games are... Oh, you guys are on Red Zone, correct?
Yeah, we're on Red Zone.
What do we got right now? 5 games going?
So right now we got, let's see, we got Saints, Chargers. It's 2-0 Saints. And then all the rest of the games are kicking off at 4. Oh, no, there's another one. There's the Buffalo, Seattle. Obviously, you're watching that. 7-0 Buffalo. And then
Washington
the other 3,
and Bears.
The other 3 go off at 4:25. Bears, Commanders, Panthers, Broncos, and then Chiefs and Raiders.
Yes, Chiefs and Raiders.
Watching Cowboys and Niners, that's always a show.
Yeah.
Is that tonight? That's the Sunday night, right?
Yeah, Dallas, San Francisco.
So I've been thinking about doing a Sunday night game broadcast where you can basically, the goal would be for you guys to mute the TV while you're watching the game so you can listen to me instead of Chris.
God.
If anybody thinks that's a good idea, give me like a thumbs up or something, and I'll start throwing that together. And in the next few weeks or so, I'll do a couple runs on it and see what you guys think.
Oh, that would be something. Sean must really hate Chris Collinsworth.
Not the biggest fan.
Yeah.
He is.
You know those people that you feel like, and I don't know the guy, so I could be way off base here, but you get that impression from people that like they're just not a good person in like real life. Like that's kind of the impression I get from him.
You know who I can't stand? I cannot stand this guy, Joe Buck. Joe Buck is horrible. I've heard some stories about people saying that they've like got in an elevator with him and, said hi to him or whatever. And he gave him like who the hell are you? Do you think I don't have time to talk to you kind of thing? Like
See,
really, really
that's the exact opposite of way anybody, in my opinion, that's any kind of a personality should ever act. I mean, I know that you get that all the time, and it can get annoying, and I understand everybody has life things and attitudes and moods and things happening from time to time, but like you still, like, if you're in that boat, like, that's part of your job, in my opinion, is to always be respectful of a fan, because a fan is the reason you are successful. Bottom line.
Yeah.
It's not like football. Football players, like, they have talent and they have like a skill that like only they can bring to the table to a level, like where, it is a skill and it is a talent to be a good announcer. But at the same time, like Joe Buck, I mean, his dad isn't in the industry, right? Like, it wasn't like he, came up all on his own and like
no, it was all handed. It was all handed to him. I mean,
yeah, he was definitely nepo.
His
Announcer,
dad's the one that opened all the doors for him. And then I heard a bunch of stories about that. And then later on, I don't know if anybody knew, but he ended up having some kind of like polyps or something growing on his vocal cords. It was like real weird. And
his dad, or he did? Buck did.
No, he did. And he had to go in for surgery. And the doctors told him, if this doesn't go right, there's a chance you won't have your voice anymore, or not good enough to go and to stay in broadcasting. And then he went out to social media and wrote all kinds of crap, asking people to pray for him and this and that. And I'm like, what a freaking jerk, man. You're such an a-hole to everybody else. And then now when you need something, you're begging people for,
right.
D-Hop wearing number 8.
Yep.
Got his first catch.
I'd like to think that a situation like that might have humbled him slightly. Maybe he has turned a corner and gotten better. I always want to hope for the best, and just hope that that's better off. Same thing with Chris. Like, I hope that Chris is actually a good dude and not like the douche I think he is. But like that, it's usually not the case. It's usually exactly what you anticipate. So it's unfortunate, but especially when you're talking, these guys that literally we listen to them to like entertain us during our favorite game. Like, it's important that they get these things right and they do well at it, and they do it in a way that like we can enjoy. Like Romo, I think, is great at it. I think even though he messes up a lot and he's always like self-depreciating, so he's not like arrogant about anything, and he always tries to make like fun, quippy comments and things to like keep it entertaining. And he's also very good at analyzing and breaking down like what's going on with the play and what potentially is coming up. So like that to me is like what you should focus on, and that should resonate like who you are as a person, because I don't think Romo's a bad guy. I think Romo is exactly who we hear every Sunday when he's announcing a game. I think that's the guy that you would meet if you ran into him at a restaurant or Starbucks or whatever, right?
Right.
So, if you're with Joe Buck like that, like if that's the kind of person that he is, like it's almost like justifying your opinion, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So what do you guys think about these Commanders uniforms?
Washington, they look tough, man.
I love
Cool.
I like when they wear those.
I do too. I really like my favorite helmet in the league is their helmet too. Other than the white Cincy one, which is like right there with them, I like that helmet that they have with the arrow, the like maroon arrow helmet.
They don't wear those anymore, Sean, because they're not the Redskins anymore.
I know, but I still like the helmet.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're not the Redskins anymore, unfortunately.
You guys think Patrick Mahomes is going to have more value now with Hopkins? They're going to go to him in the red zone.
Yeah, I mean I want to see how Jaden Daniels does here. I want to see if he's going to try to escape the pocket.
He's looking, he's stepping back. Oh, he didn't have to. And Ertz wide open. Pass could have been a little more accurate.
All right, I need a little bit of Kareem Hunt here. Let's go.
He's telling him. Ertz gets up, and Ertz is like telling his offensive lineman, "I juggled that pass. Hurry the hell up. Let's get this play going so they don't challenge it."
Smart.
I think he knows he didn't catch it. Let's see what happens. Oh, the refs are holding them up.
Mahomes 4 for 4.
Oh, they got the snap off, so they're not going to make the challenge. Oh, and Jaden's running. Jaden is running. Ran for a first down almost.
Yeah.
Get in there, Kareem. Oh, so close. Down to the one.
Oh, give it to him again.
I have more Kareem Hunt than I did Pacheco.
I have quite a bit of a Kareem Hunt. Yep. I was ahead of the game, just like you, Alex.
Let's go check the donations box, and see if my $100 hit and make sure.
Let's do a donation.
Everything went through. This is fun for me, by the way, trying to get to my refresh button without being able to actually see the monitor I'm operating on.
Yeah, that's talent.
Look at that, baby. 740. Donation is in. Thank you, Keon Coleman.
That's nice.
Nice. When we get to a grand, we're going to be giving away entry into the triathlon for next year.
Oh, you hear that, guys? You hear that, guys? Open up those pocketbooks, baby. Every dollar counts. Even a $5 donation is helpful. Let's go. Kareem Hunt in the touchdown. No one. He gets pushed in by his big boys.
Yes, take it. Yep, I saw it.
Get in there, Kareem. Yes.
Nice.
All right, needed that.
Wicked sack on Herbert there too. Saints defense ain't playing. Already got a safety.
Definitely needed that.
That's gonna help.
Is that Thielen in the game, huh? Thielen's ended up playing. Oh no, it's not Thielen. Who is that? Oh, 18.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think he was playing. That was really tripping me out for a second.
Thielen?
Herbert got sick.
Yeah, it was 18 though, not 19. The way he was running in the angle, it kept looking like a 9. I'm like, what the hell? Carolina's about to score. It looks like they're at the 7-yard line. Step back. Oh, Bryce Young swallow. Oh, wait, he comes out of it. He had him too. He just overthrew just a bit.
Brian Robinson looks hardcore, man.
He is, man. I love that guy.
He does. 9-yard carry after a 7 or 8-yard carry. Like, he is plowing people.
We got a false start in the Bills game.
Another bear hurt, man.
By the way, everybody, Buffalo has the ball again, up 7-0, and they already have the ball again. So we could be looking at another quick donation here, guys. This is fun. Ooh, Allen in the shot. Oh, he had a penalty. 5 penalties for 39 yards already on the Bills.
Jeez, 5 penalties already?
Yeah.
Did you go to a party or something when you got that poop outfit?
Yes, actually. I bought that originally. Oh, Keon Coleman right through his hands. It was a hard catch, though, but man, that was close. I actually bought it originally because Halloween last year was around the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial time. So I was actually Amber Turd for Halloween that year.
Dude, you should have had like your girlie dress up as Johnny Depp, and then you would have been the turd. That would have been hilarious. Put like a pillow behind you. Oh, dude.
Yeah, with some poop on it.
I love it.
Great. Oh, yeah, you're right. I wish I would have thought of that at the time. Although I'm trying to think back, it might have been right before we started hooking up, actually.
Gotcha.
Depending on if it was 2 years or 3 years ago now. It's time, when you get into a relationship, time just seems to kind of like blend together.
Yeah, it kind of flies by.
All of a sudden, it's like 4 years later, and you're like, damn, I got to buy another gift? Holy shit.
I am up to 6 out of 15 in the green. Looks like 4 of them I lost. Now I'm coming back in one of them. So 3 I probably lost for sure. And the rest are like right in the middle. Let's go.
Bills are going to punt the ball. No donation on this drive, everybody, unfortunately. It's all right, though. More's coming. Still early in the game. Oh, terrible punt, but it got a great bounce. We got a touchdown, Carolina. Xavier Leggett doing his horse again. Oh, now he's smacking the horse in the butt. Get a little more speed out of that horse. Woo! Yeah!
You guys like him? Leggett?
Leggett? I do. I think he's a fun guy.
Yeah, he's all right.
Oh, look at this card. Reds. Oh, they're stuffed. They're stuffed on the 2nd and 1. Stuffed at the 7. Blues 2 yards. Now they're looking at a 3rd and 3.
Oh,
this is fun. I feel like it's a good practice if I decide to do the Everybody Hates Chris episodes on Sunday nights.
everybody hates Chris, huh?
I feel like I can't use that because it's already used, but it would be so perfect, wouldn't it?
Did you watch that show?
I did actually in the beginning because I love Terry Crews. That guy is just amazingly funny to me. So yeah, I definitely did. And obviously I like Chris Rock too, so I thought it was good. Oh, Jaden getting flushed out. Oh, he's wide open in the corner. Did he get it? Oh, he's out of bounds. Luke McCaffrey. Just barely. Like he should have caught that. And I don't know how he didn't get his feet down to see the replay here. Looked like he was good to go, and then all of a sudden he just kind of, glided out of bounds. Let's see here. Jaden took a shot on that throw too.
So Bryce Young scores a touchdown on the Denver defense. That's just as planned.
Oh, it's so hard to see. Let's see here. Here we go. We got the feet. Is he in? Oh, he just got up. Oh, he couldn't get that last foot in. The better McCaffrey would have made it. Just kidding.
I have a lot of Luke.
Really?
Right?
Yeah,
he could turn out to be a really solid receiver too. I think he's just not as polished is all.
I love the late 3rd round, 4th round picks, and
yeah,
Austin Seibert with the field goal, so we're looking at a 3-0 game in the Bears game now.
I turned one of those into Kadarius Toney and then sold Kadarius Toney. Like stuff like that. You just wait. Like if you would have caught this, I would have been like in Sal Luke McCaffrey mode. Like package him up, man.
Yeah. I think he's a solid piece because they obviously really want to utilize him in that offense, and having him and Jaden coming up together like that, I think is always a good sign for a receiver. Like you get that bond, when you're a rookie class together, especially if you're talking pass catcher and passer.
Chris Olave in the injury tent already.
Oh my God, that guy! I didn't have no shares of him this year.
Yeah, same.
I bailed on him.
Same. Certain people I didn't, but then I had all the Rashee Rice and Nico Collins shares and Pacheco and all that stuff. So I got my fair share, just not all of it.
Yeah, but Nico's understandable. Pacheco, understandable.
Well, the silver lining about Rashee Rice is, you lost him, but he's not going through the season where you have to start him and then he's leaving these games injured and scoring you nothing.
Right.
He's not losing me games when he's on my IR. Jameis Winston is number 4 on the week with 29.6 points.
We'll be talking about that on Tuesday.
He's one of those people that, if you're in a league with me and you see Jameis, you can look at his history and there's a chance I had him at some point. He was one of the guys that I would pick up right before game day just in case something happened. And last week was the week when I didn't do it, so I only have him in one league.
All right, guys, I'm going to go for a bathroom break.
You get the charger.
Awesome. I'm watching this Bills game right now. Let's go. See if Denver can put something together, huh? It's pretty crazy, Denver being down already.
So without Godwin and Evans, Baker Mayfield still is on the number 5 quarterback on the week right now, and he's got 28.3 points.
Oh, wow.
We've got Hurts leading the way at 37, Kirk Cousins at 36, Matthew Stafford at 32, Jameis at 29, Baker at 28, and Lamar at 28.2, 0.1 points behind him. Trevor Lawrence at 7, and Mason Rudolph at number 10.
Man,
You want to hear these
Mason
leaders?
Rudolph. Mason Rudolph. I'm still just shocked.
A-Chain. Are you sure? Oh. Bruh, that was like Spider-Man stuff. Devon A-Chain, RB1 at 26 points. Josh Jacobs at 25. Ramondre, I benched him for Jacoby Myers or somebody. Yikes. 23 points. Kyron Williams at 22. And Bijan at 22.
Ooh, Caleb just missed a wide open Rome Odunze. Would have been a big play, too. Potentially had a lot of room. Jeez, Raiders moving the ball. First down to Brock. Dude, what a day so far, huh? We got a good Sunday of football for what we're doing here. We had a lot of games come down to the wire at the end in there. We got matchup of 2 top picks in the rookie draft right now and quarterback. Raiders are moving the ball and the Chiefs and making a game of it against the undefeated Chiefs right now.
That'll be interesting. Oh, Brock Bowers, one guy I was wrong about. I was like,
right?
How good is this guy really going to be in this system? You know, Michael Mayer's a non-factor.
Ooh, Gardner Minshew with the big block, baby. The Minshew throwing the block, dude. Oh, I'm sure they're going to show that one for you. Man, that was awesome. Always love seeing the quarterback get in there and fucking put their head down and just go for it, baby. They're wrapping somebody up here. Is this Jaden getting wrapped up in the Redskins game? Is he getting a wrap on the sidelines around his ribs, it looks like?
Could be. Herbert with the 38-yard run. Oh, yeah. It looks like sweat landed on him.
Yeah. Well, I know he got landed on that last touchdown attempt that Luke McCaffrey just missed. But I just now saw a little bit of look like another game actually went over to it real quick. And they're on defense right now, so it's hard to tell because they're not showing Jaden. But I'll keep an eye on that for you guys. Oh, here goes Herbert with a big run. Herbert breaking free. Oh, he's past midfield and knocked out of bounds at the 45. Man, Herbert with a big run. Never happens with Herbert.
Inside the 10 for the Raiders.
Yep. Minshew's in the eye formation here, the little pistol-y eye, baby.
Hey, guess who the wide receiver 1 is on the week?
Formations. Up the gut. Tackled down at the one. Looks like White.
Sean.
What's up?
Who do you think the wide receiver 1 on the week is?
So far?
Yes.
Like, are you like in general, like asking who it is, or you mean like who I think it'll be?
No, who do you think it is right now, currently?
Right now? Let me think here for a second.
I'll never guess.
Okay, now you say that, I'm gonna try to think even further down the line here. Let me think. I'm gonna go with Romeo Dobbs.
No, even more. You're ready to Cedric Tillman.
Oh, Tillman.
Cedric Tillman. Wow. Oh, touchdown Raiders. Minshew to Myers.
Cedric Tillman.
Yeah, he had a big day.
Nice.
Minshew to Myers, baby. Touchdown.
29 points. Behind him at 23 and second is Marvin Harrison. Number 3 is Calvin Ridley at 22. Josh Downs, number 4 at 22. Devontae Smith at 20. Top 5. And we got Mooney at 7. Zay Flowers, Puka, 9-10. That was interesting. And K-Dot oh, wow. Top 2 in tight end, K-Dot and Kyle Pitts.
Wow.
McBride finally up there.
I was going to say Laporta's got to be close too, right?
Laporta is number 6 with 16 points. K-Dot had 29 points. Jesus.
Yeah, tight ends went off today.
Yeah. Tyler Conklin in the top 10 at number 9 and Gesicki at 10. Yeah, crazy.
Seahawks got a 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line, 36-yard line.
Tillman's definitely the biggest surprise.
Yeah, if
absolutely.
he's not picked up last week, he's going to be picked up this week.
Oh, wide open.
I do have him.
Big
in a bunch of
Bobo.
places. Last year I traded.
It looks like Jaden Daniels is GTG. He's out there. He's walking around. He's got no wrap around his waist or anything anymore. So whatever it was that they were showing, he's GTG. Looks like.
Okay.
Oh, Denver with a great punt. Oh, can they keep it? Oh, they did. Good play. Did a little hot potato with that ball. Keep it off of the goal line. Gino looking to make a move, dumping down to Walker, running for a first, getting about 20 yards and down at the 30. Seahawks are starting to threaten now. On their side of the ball, baby, on their 30. Hey, Peyton Manning. Peyton.
Peyton. That's a stupid.
I love those commercials, by the way. They crack me up.
That Peyton one, that one's so dumb.
The Peyton? I love it. It's so funny to me. That's what makes it good, though, is it's so dumb it's good, you know?
Yeah, you'll love me then.
Oh, dude, wide open across the middle of the field. They're all in the red zone now? Looks like they are. Seahawks in the red zone. About the 16-yard, 17-yard line. Oh, we got an offside too. They're gonna call the play. Oh, they called the play dead even. Oh, Gino's mad.
Nice.
They drew the defense offsides, and then they called the play dead. They didn't allow the play to continue, and Gino was pissed. Bouncing around in his neon green shoes. Doggies. Neutral zone infraction. Defense. Kicking a field goal for Cameron Dicker. Dicker the kicker. 46-yard attempt is good.
Yeah, we haven't seen Cooper, huh?
Oh, Gino with the screen pass. Oh, Jansen tackled just shy at the 3.
No Cooper, eh? Sean, I haven't seen no
Amari?
Cooper. Yeah.
He hasn't been on the field for a little while now because their defense has been on field now. Seahawks are trying to drive the ball.
Does he even have a catch?
Probably not.
Jeez.
Walker, handoff to Walker, tackled short, lost a yard. Ooh, doggies. Let's go defense.
And Gino's off to a good start.
Oh, look at see if the Broncos defense can do anything. They got the backed up to the 1-yard line here. Bryce Young under center. Hands it off to Chuba. Chuba gets stuffed about the 3-yard line. So gave him a little bit of room. Oh, a step over Gino's head. The ball's back. The ball's back in the 30. Get his ass. Tackle his motherfucking ass. Walker's got the ball. He's out of bounds at the 25. They lost like 17 yards on the play.
Oh, man.
Goal.
If you can't appreciate that passion, guys.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's good stuff.
Yeah,
they're lucky Ken Walker got to that ball because if they didn't pick that ball up, that was going the other way for 6. There was 5 other players, and all of them were Bills players. Jaden running for a first. Out of bounds at the 22. Oh, look at this. They might end up with a delay of game. Delay a game on Seattle now, too. Gonna back them up even farther. Back.
Yeah, it's starting to rain there, that game. Yeah, that was a terrible freaking snap.
Oh, I know, right?
Jesus.
How do you snap it that bad? I mean,
that wasn't even
that's
close.
Yeah, that was 7, 8 feet over his head.
Jaden Daniels running all over the place. Jesus.
Yeah, I just saw that play too. He's smooth with it.
Seattle sitting here at the 27-yard line, 3rd and goal.
It's still good. It was still going to be a tough matchup, though, even with against the Bears, putting him in.
They're going for the screen pass to JSN, tackled at the 20. Looks like they're going to concede for a field goal attempt. Be a 37-yarder from the 20, I assume. Jaden Daniels dropping back. Throwing the ball just out of the reach of his receiver. McLaurin was like just a little short. If he had on the long cleats today, he might have caught it.
Oh, man. All right, guys, I'm going to step out of this. I got to start this battery up.
Okay. All right, Alex.
All right, my friend. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
Yeah, no problem. It was a good time.
We'll be working on the website. 30, come on back if you want.
Yeah, we'll be working on the website and getting.
Terry McLaurin, deep passing, tackled at the 17. Okay.
Oh, I can't wait to see that. Later, guys.
Later, brother.
All right. Looks like me and you, Sean.
All right. Hey, never a bad thing when it's me and you on the pod.
Would have been nice to get some different people in here. It would have been nice, but I know we kind of caught everybody at a bad week. A couple people on vacation, and I know Ken's still dealing with his parents' situation. But Ken was in Miami actually this weekend. But yeah, we. Any
updates on the game from him? Did you shoot him a text or anything? Ask him how his game experience was. See if we can get us a live update.
Well, the game's over, so.
Yeah, of course. I mean, a live update on his experience on the game.
Yeah, I don't know. He didn't send me anything. I know he had a late.
You guys know Ken had a side mission at this game to get us another drop or two for our podcast.
If he didn't get it, I think if he would have got a drop, he would have sent me something for sure. Yeah, that was a nice pass to McLaren.
Yes, sir, it was. They're running the ball with Robinson now. First down. First and goal at the 7.
It is really hard pregame because we've tried it before to try to get these guys to come and interact with the fans. The best time to do it is during training camp. When they have training camp, they always, make time for the fans and stuff. But during games when they're warming up, they're in a zone. They don't have time, for fans, which is understandable. They're getting ready for a game.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I
wouldn't want to distract a Josh Allen pregame.
No, and I think it would just be, but when Ken and I went, to the Steeler Lion game, that was a preseason game. So I'm thinking, well, this should be a little bit more lenient, but yeah, during a real game before the game, I'd be shocked if you were to get anything from anybody.
Yeah, no. The best thing would be to run into a rando retired player who happens to be attending the game. And that's the only scenario you're probably going to run into on a game day.
Yeah, or if you stick around after the game and it's a winning team where they're in a good mood and they come by and maybe they'll throw you an autograph, but or whatever. But yeah, it has to be during training camp.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Training camp is the way to go, which we're going to make an effort this year, guys. They're going to have 2 or 3 of us that live in these towns where training camps are going to happen are going to do an effort to get to training camp practices and try to get a drop or 2 for us because we want to grow this pod just as much as you guys want us to grow.
Yeah, yep, for sure. I think we've done pretty well considering we really didn't start until March?
Yeah, it's been great. Thanks to all you guys listening out there. Just keep supporting us, and we'll keep trying to put out good content for you whenever we can.
Yep. So,
Jaden Daniels is taking the snap. Oh, it looks like this is a replay of a penalty. Looks like they caught him with 12 men on the field. So they're getting a little half the distance penalty. Look at James Cook with 6 rushes for 34 yards already. I have a feeling that this might be a James Cook game.
No Ray Davis at all?
Not yet. They're throwing a screen to Khalil Shakir right now, getting us about 6.5 yards, putting us at about a 3rd and 3. So no Ray Davis sighting yet. But I talked to you about that earlier today. The way that they've been utilizing him is they'll spell Cook for a series, and it's usually around mid second quarter and then late third quarter, early fourth. They'll spell Cook for almost like a full series and have Ray come in, and it seems to be the way that they like to sprinkle Ray. And so we might not see a lot of him until then. They seem to utilize Ty Johnson because I feel like they like him better for their pass protection. Which he's in the game currently. Oh, interception! Oh no, is it going to be a pick six? Is he going to take it all the way? No, Josh is trying to fight for the ball. He didn't get it, though. They're going to get the ball at the 2-yard line, the Seahawks, after a pick.
Oh, wow.
Josh's first interception of the season.
Bo Nix just had a huge play to Troutman for about 40 yards.
Yeah, Josh is not happy. He did not want to throw a pick this early in the game. It was a good route, or it was a good play by the defender, though, really. I don't think it was the best route by the receiver, and I think it was a good play by the defender. I mean, I'm looking at the replay here. I want to make sure I'm right. Yeah, it was a good defensive play. The receiver could have done a lot better on the route. He got fought off the route, basically, and shoved out of the way, pretty much.
God, look at this Denver-Carolina game. You know what? I told JoJo yesterday, too, when I was talking to him. I said, everyone's, oh, man, you got to put in Javonte. You got to put in Nick. You got to do all this. It's a smash spot, and they're losing 7-0. Nick's looks all right, but Javonte hasn't done anything.
Well, I decided since we never got an actual vote, I went ahead and made up my mind, and I swapped in Jaden Daniels at the last minute. So hopefully that works out. Jaden's dropping back. He's looking for – he dropped the pass. He wasn't guaranteed a touchdown, but Eckler might have had a shot at getting in there if he caught it. But he dropped it at the 6-yard line. We're looking at a field goal attempt from the Redskins. Commanders, I'm sorry. Let's see here. It looks like the Seahawks ended up having to burn a timeout because they weren't quite ready and the clock was running out. Broncos are in the red zone. 1st and goal, ball at 7. Nick's in the shotgun. Javonte at his hip. He's looking left. He's throwing. He's got Humphreys at the 3-yard line. Humphrey, I should say.
All right. 2nd and goal, Seahawks at the 5. Let's see what happens. There's Charbonnet's in the game.
Yeah, no Walker.
That's a play they had to call timeout. I missed
it. They're the same thing, though. They've got the same formation out there on the play currently with Charbonnet next to him, no Walker. They do hand to Sharb. Sharb up like, God, did they stop him at the 1?
Good. Get Walker in there. I need Walker.
It's a 3rd and 1. Gosh, I hate that they can run the ball that well against our defense that close to the goal line.
Yeah, well, the Bills' defense has not been.
Our rush defense has been pretty bad lately, and I'm a little frustrated about it. I do anticipate that we're not done in the trade market, and there could be a big move made to get a defensive lineman.
Well, they definitely need.
They're handing it to Walker, and they stop it, baby! Let's go! That's a stop! He even lost a half a yard. Push them back to the 2. Take that field goal, stay down by 1. They're probably going to go for it, though. I think I would, too. If I got a turnover against Josh Allen at this point, and even if we don't get it, we got the Bills at the 1-yard line, I'm taking the go for it right here. Looks like they're doing the same thing. They're playing the aggressive mindset. Whether they decide to actually snap this ball or not, we'll see. 9 seconds on the clock. They're under center. Easton, he takes a step. He trips. He trips. Gino's down. He trips and he falls and it's third over on downs, baby.
Oh, wow.
What a play.
Oh,
What a play.
There's your goal line stand.
Oh, Jim says he wants to get in here. Let's give me let's see here. Are you on our Discord, Jimbo? If you're in our Discord, I can shoot you a DM with the link.
All right. We're going to get Jimbo Bimbos in here. Finally meet this guy.
Yeah, you just let me know where if you're in our Discord, and I'll go look right now to verify.
I think he is in Discord.
I think he is. I feel like I searched for him the other day and I couldn't find him in there. So this is actually perfect timing with the Bills game. I'm going to switch my monitor back over so I can operate my computer and see if I can find a Discord name for him. You know what? You know what I'll do, Jimbo? If you're in Discord, I'm going to throw it in the AV Media link. So go into our Discord in the AV Media, as well as anybody else who wants to jump in. You might as well utilize the same link. Go ahead and jump on into our AV Media, and you can jump on with us if you'd like. We'll be here, and we'll be having fun, as you can tell. If you can't get in there, Jim, let me know, and we'll give you another option, okay?
Yep. So here's one that doesn't help anyone. So Bo Nix throws a 2-yard pass to Nate Atkins, tight end.
For a touchdown?
Yes, I bet you didn't have Nate Atkins on your bingo card.
Nope. Definitely not.
But Bo Nix got the touchdown. So hopefully that helps me out in DFS. I don't know.
Well, it looks like we got a big run by Alvin Kamara here, too, right now, as I turn my TV back over. Let's see how long this was. Oh, it was a screen pass. Looks like he got... Oh, he's got some big men running down the field with him. Oh, good. Good 35, 40 yards. Good play. That helps out them Kamara owners, huh?
Yeah, he was almost like telling those linemen, get the hell out of my way so I can run.
Right?
In my way.
He's been one of those running backs that's always like that, too. He'll be like, I have no problem just jogging back behind you slow bastards until you get a guy to block.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gino, I don't think he – let me see here. They're showing Gino to see if he gets stepped on as he's coming out of center here. He got stepped on. Yep, he got stepped on right out the gate, too. He didn't even get to move his foot. So, yeah, that was a definite offensive lineman interference. Josh Allen's under shotgun at the 4-yard line, 7-yard line. Oh, he's going a little quick pass to Kincaid, my boy Kincaid. Only got 1.5 yards, but hey.
I don't know. This Commanders Bear game was supposed to be exciting. It's 6-0 at the end of the first quarter. They better ramp it up.
Yeah, right. Things will get moving though. It's a little bit of a like kind of, feeling each other out scenario. It looks like so far.
Yeah, we get Kendre Miller, man. He had a nice little run here for about 15 yards. I mean, I'm still holding hope. I still got my Kendre Miller shares in Dynasty, but
Josh back throws the ball. Keon Coleman got the ball to 20. Oh, we got a flag though. Let's see what this flag is. It might be a hold against Ray Davis on the actual comeback here. We'll find out.
Come on, Ray. You're gonna get yourself. McDermott's gonna bench you.
And we got a little bit of rain in Seattle. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, it's raining. See who's back there still. They still got Kendre Miller back there.
Look at Taysom Hill tip pass with a pick. Oh, did they get the pick though? We'll find out. See if they call this an interception or not. I'm sure it's getting reviewed. Did the Raiders make this field goal? And it's good. Raiders in the lead. Oh, we've got a penalty on each team, offsetting penalties. They call it crackback block on him. That flag was out before he even did it. How the hell do you know he's going to hit the guy? He threw the flag before he even touched him. Dude, the flag almost hit the ground prior to his block. It's ridiculous. This is getting goddamn ridiculous. One of my favorite movies, Anchorman reference.
Bo Nix hasn't been bad. 10 of 12 or 92 yards and a touch. But the big boy this week was Jameis, man. Went off. Over 300, 3 touchdowns, game winner.
Oh, Khalil over the middle. Got about 9 yards. Looks like we're looking at about a 3rd and 7. Oh, look at the Panthers moving the ball. You got a 3rd and 2 in the Bears game. Caleb's in the shotgun. Oh, rush is coming. DeAndre picks it up, but Caleb gets he's shaking bacon, and he slides short. What are you doing? Do you not have the gamesman mentality to get the first? I understand you want to slide and stay healthy, but get the first down, my friend. Wait till you see this play, Scott, and you tell me what you think. Do you run through that and you get that first down, or do you slide like the baby that Caleb just showed he was?
They're going to show it right now.
Yeah, I want to see your reaction to this. Oh, my gosh. Josh just literally dropped the ball. It, like, squirted right out of his hand as he was running with it. We got it back, thankfully.
Yeah,
you
got to pile through to the first down, man. You can't just fall down like that.
Right?
Yeah, that was
unbelievable.
That was Super Bowl.
James Cook breaking a run. Oh, tackled at the 43. I thought we had our second donation, baby.
Oh, yeah, the rain's
Yeah, but how
up.
unbelievable is that? Back to Caleb. How unbelievable is that? Like, you got to get that first down. And it's not like he was immediately going to get hit either. He had like 2 yards between him and the defender when he started to fall.
Yeah. And the only thing I can think of is the coaching staff may have told him, look, dude, I don't care what happens. You just slide.
I don't care. You tell me that all you want, bro. I'm a competitor. There's nothing you're going to tell me to stop me from getting a first down when I look over in the sideline and I'm running and I got the ball a yard from the first and it's 3rd down. I'm plowing. I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm a competitor, dude. It's like how many times have they told Josh to slide in his career?
Yep.
Have you ever seen him take that on a 3rd down like that? Never. He'll never do that.
Jimbo's in Discord. He said yes on Discord. So whatever that
awesome. Means. So Jim, if you go into the AV Media part of our Discord thread, there's a link in there for you for the StreamYard. So just click on that link and it should take you right here to jump in with us. And then once you're in here, we'll see it. We'll pop you up into the screen. We got a big play by Bates. Moving on down the field. Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. We got a Panther down on the field.
That was Leggett.
Not sure who it is.
Leggett.
Oh, it's Leggett?
Yeah, he limped off. God, Mahomes has been so bad, man.
It don't look like Leggett. This looks like a white boy.
Number 17? It wasn't Leggett?
There's a different player. Maybe it's a different play. Maybe it's the next play.
Yeah, Leggett limped off the field. Caught a pass and then limped off the field.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, we're waiting to see. They're going to commercial, so I'll have to try to keep an eye on that and make sure I catch who it was that was down on the ground. Might have been like a lineman type guy because it looked like a big white boy.
God, man, and freaking Xavier Worthy, he hasn't done hardly anything, man, this year.
Surprisingly, I mean,
especially
with the injuries.
Well, after seeing everything in preseason, he was doing real well, and they're
Jimbo, I think he's in.
Oh, he's in.
Yep. Let's. Do you have your camera working out, brother? Get your camera up and running. I can pop you in as soon as that is available. I think it'll let me let me add you in here. And that's perfect timing because I'm going to let you talk with Scott for the first few minutes that you come in because thanks to all these Bud Lights, I need to take a bathroom break.
Nature's calling.
Oh, Jaden Daniels. Oh, Terry didn't know it was back shoulder fade and he just kept on running. Josh over the middle to Khalil for a first down. Oh, Patty with a first. Your boy Worthy, you just brought it up, and there he gets a first down. So, I mean, they're definitely trying to get him the ball, right?
Yeah, but you know what hasn't been there is the deep ball. The deep ball has just not been there for him, and I think it's a lot has to do with Rice being out because Rice ran all those underneath routes, which drew a lot of attention, and Worthy just hasn't been able to go deep because now they can just roll a safety over to his coverage and make sure they don't the Chiefs don't Worthy doesn't beat them deep. That's why I think that Rice injury was pretty bad. It was pretty bad for this offense.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
but I agree 100% on that. That Rashee Rice injury could be their downfall for their three-peat.
Well, I mean they're
looking good. Yes, they're still undefeated. Yes, but I mean the AFC does not look like it's an easy bid either, right? So
no.
Yeah, I think they're going to run into some walls here soon, and I don't think that undefeated season is. I wouldn't call it a smoke screen, but I definitely don't think they're the best team that the Chiefs have had, and I've seen the Chiefs with a better team that have had at least 2 losses by this point in the season.
Yeah, as long as if they don't get any injuries on defense, which has been carrying them, I mean, and they can get one of those.
Yeah, and there's one particular injury on defense that would destroy them, and it's Chris Jones.
Yeah, Chris Jones.
Yeah, if Chris Jones were to go out, like they would completely fall apart, I think, on defense, honestly. I don't think their defense has enough capable pieces to make up for the loss of Chris Jones.
I think we lost Jimbo Bimbo here.
Give it a shot, Jimbo, and try to jump back in here, and we'll wait it out here, and I can hold it until you jump in. That way, Scott has somebody to chat with.
No, if you got to go, Sean, go ahead. Oh, there he is. He's jumping.
No, that's okay. We can give it a second. I want to make sure that if there's any technological difficulties, they can help out. All right, let's see if it'll let me add you in here, Jimbo, without. Are you there, my friend?
I'm here.
What's up, brother?
All right, guys.
What up, Jimbo?
Hey, you guys are amazing. I mean, the emotions are way more than I can even explain. It's just, it's been a blessing what you guys are doing, and I just can't even express to you guys how intense the last month has been. You know, from preparation for the storms with sandbagging and anticipation of it coming, dealing with it coming and the losses, and then wondering where you're going to start and how to start. And it's just it's a very humbling experience to go through. And the fantasy football community is unbelievable. I'm in about 100 leagues total. I mean, I'm in probably 52 dynasty leagues. You guys kind of got me hooked on best ball. I was not a best ball guy forever, and it's been kind of fun to do the best ball thing. Alex brought me into the league, and it was kind of cool because of the way you guys do things, and you're so committed to your players. As far as league members is just amazing, and just going through this whole experience with people in general, it's the giving from a community, from the standpoint of friends, family, but it's amazing to see the fantasy people step up. I mean, I've had people that are from Georgia, Texas, and Alabama all come here and have donated their time to helping people. It's just, it's incredible. We lost literally every single thing in our home, from appliances to clothes to furniture. The house is empty, and we've gutted it out, and we're starting to rebuild it. And I think I've kind of stated where we're at. It's going to be a long recovery. You know, I'm not a rich kind of guy. I'm a hardworking blue collar guy. I operate heavy machinery for a living. I work for a fairly large construction company in Florida, and you know, they were very generous in the beginning. They donated fans to help me dry out, generators, a dumpster to put all the drywall and all the wood and things that we ripped out of the house in. And then along comes Milton. You know, Helena is where we got our damage. Milton was not so bad here, other than wind and trees, and really didn't affect us. But it just kind of set us back another week in recovering, you know, because we had to prepare again for the unknown. And just a slight change of track on Milton could have been huge. The emotional part of it, and I'm a pretty strong guy, I mean, but it's been an emotional ride. And fantasy football has been an outlet for me to just unwind. And Sean, what you're doing today, brother, has made me laugh, made me cry, has brought some refreshness to my day. And I can't thank you guys enough, in the fantasy football group enough, for what I'm doing. And I mean what I say with, I will donate our house for 1 week vacation.
Yes.
For someone that wants to come down here. As soon as I'm done with it, I'll let you guys know, and that person can come and spend the week, use my boat,
Yep.
and just enjoy themselves, because it's a family. More than what you know, the fantasy football people kind of all come from the same cut of cloth, and we kind of all know that. And relying on them and just their friendship has been just incredible. So thank you again, guys, for everything you're doing. I love the show. I love the leagues. I love everything about what Ballsville's about. And going forward, I want to be a part of anything I can do to help a charity for people in loss, people in need in our league. And I don't care if it means jumping on an airplane and going to another state. I'll be there. So thank you, guys.
And I second all that. I'm his wife. Thank you guys so much. Just from the bottom of very, very grateful hearts.
Well, that's pretty emotional. Thank
Yeah,
you,
it's
John,
it's
Jimbo.
just real, guys. It's I don't know how to explain it.
You definitely get in touch with its only
it's
stuff.
it's
after a
life
while.
it's life changing.
Yeah.
And for someone that's never been through it,
Yeah.
it's amazing to think of 5 foot 6 inches of water in your house,
Along with wind.
what it does to the inside of a house. It's just amazing. I mean, it ruined everything. It picked up the refrigerator, flipped it over. It picked up the hot water heater, flipped it over, busted the water line off the hot water heater, and you got water blowing all over the place on a live feed. The wife's car, I think you guys have a picture of that, was underwater completely. 2 motorcycles underwater completely. It's 5 foot 6 inches is what we had out there on the beach. It's a beautiful place. I could send you guys pictures of sunsets. It's a very big kayaking town. It's a very big shrimping town. We have a lot of commercial fishing shrimp boats, crab boats that do blue crab and shrimp primarily. So it's just a little quaint town in Hernando Beach, Florida, is where we're at.
And hard to ever think of
And
leaving.
it's
you know.
it's just tough, because everybody there is hurting. It affected everybody. Even the people in stilt homes lost half of what they had underneath that level. So it affected every single person. There's 1,400 lots in Hernando Beach, Florida, and every single lot was 6 foot underwater. So it was incredible.
Jeez. Well, like I said, being a fellow Floridian, I grew up in Michigan my whole life, so I
Me
never
too.
had to worry about storms or anything like that. Just a lot of cold weather. And when my wife and I were deciding to buy a retirement home in Florida, I begged her. I'm like, I want to be on the coast. I want to be by the ocean. I want to see the nice sunsets and be by the beach. And she begged me to move inland. She said, I don't want to move down there and be on the coast. I'm terrified of hurricanes. And I'm like,
Yeah.
they don't come very often, blah, blah, blah. And so we ended up settling in Lakeland, which is like 50 miles off inland from the coast. And I am so glad that I, trusted her. But that night when my cameras went out and I didn't know what was going on down there because we're back in Michigan, no one's in the house in Florida. I mean, I literally, reality kicked in and I had a panic attack because I'm like, I didn't sleep. I didn't know what was going on. My house was just sitting there. I had no clue what was going on. The eye of the storm was going right through Lakeland. And so, yeah, it was horrible for me because I was powerless. And I was afraid I was going to wake up. And after hearing your guys' story and everything that went on with Aline, I'm like, am I going to wake up? And then all the pop-up tornadoes that were going everywhere.
Oh, it was crazy.
I was panicking that this retirement home we just bought and spent all our money on was going to be gone.
Yeah.
So
That's what I'm saying. The mental part of it is a whole nother thing that is so incredible to go through. The emotion of up, down, is it going to miss us? Okay, it's turning this way. Okay, we're going to take it head on. No, we're on the right side. Okay, we're on the left side. Just the up and down of emotions. And then after you experience the loss and you really see what you have, the devastation is just so incredible. When you go in there as a person, it's like, okay, I'm not a big material guy. My wife is, but I'm not. So losing things are not a big problem to me. I'm like, okay, what's next? What do I got to do now to move on? And I walk into that place every day and it's like, I work 12, 14 hours a day at work. So by the time I get home, it's like 7 o'clock at night. And I'm the only one doing anything. I don't have the cash to hire an electrician. I don't have the cash to hire a general contractor to come in. So I'm doing it all myself. So I'm not an electrician, but I'm learning. Thank God for YouTube in a lot of ways. But it's just the emotion is so overwhelming. And to be able to tap into a friendship that you guys have created, you don't even know what that means to a guy like me. It's incredible because I love fantasy football. When I met Alex, I'm addicted to fantasy football. I'm not a gambler. I'm not by any means. I like to gamble, but I'm not a big addicted gambler. I'm addicted to fantasy football. I will tell you that. And just this community that you guys have created is unbelievable. I'm in a lot of different leagues, but there's none like Ballsville. There's nowhere even comparable to how it's run, and the amount of time and effort that you guys put into it really makes it work. And it's a fabulous league, and I love it. I love everything about it. And we'll recover. We're survivors. I'm originally from Michigan myself. I grew up in Dansville, Williamston, which is kind of down by Lansing.
Yep.
I spent most of my adult life in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I had a big trucking business up there at one time in the early 90s. And moved down here in 2001. And, it's life on the beach. It's rewarding, but in the same time, the hurricane season is rough. And this year it happened to take, our home and our cars and our bikes, but those are all replaceable, and we're alive, and that's the main thing. It's just It's rough because I've been on my own since I was 14 years old and never had to rely on anybody. And the pastor of my church, he finally told me, he said, Jimmy, you need to trust people. You need to allow them to help you. If you don't tell us you need help, we don't know you need help. And I've just always been that type of guy that I'll get it done. I'll do it. It'll be okay. I'll make it happen. Well, this one, guys, I need help. And you guys are
And
helping.
we're here for you,
Thank
brother.
you. Thank you so much.
Don't feel like it's a burden on anybody to help you, man. We all want to.
Yep.
So don't
And you're
feel
doing
bad
a good job, Sean. You've made it so fun today. You're very talented at what you're doing today, whether you want to believe it or not. Just chopping it up and having a good time.
I appreciate that.
You're making this listenable podcast. I don't listen to a whole lot of podcasts, but I do listen to a lot of sports, and you're doing great today. And you've made it fun for a guy that don't own a TV no more. I can't watch football, and you made football fun for me today while I was sitting there in an empty house, gutted out, doing electricity that I know nothing about. You made me laugh, you made me cry, and you made it fun. And thank you for that. Thank you.
Oh God, thank you, man. Thank you for that, because that means so much. Being able to help you while you're dealing with this right now, that means a lot to me. So thank you.
Yep. Okay,
and
guys.
I want you to know too, while you were speaking, we had a Dalton Kincaid touchdown, so we got another $86 donated into the fund.
Dude, if you get up around that 300 mark that makes you nervous, just bid high on the Airbnb and it'll make up for it.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't even worry about it, man. I'll make it work on my end. Don't even worry about that, brother. As long as we keep scoring, I'm going to keep donating.
Hey, Scott, when you do get down here, brother, Lakeland's no big deal to me. We can meet wherever. And like I said, I don't care who it is, any of these gamers that I'm willing to get on an airplane and come hang out. Sean, I'd love to come out to Vegas. I'll jump on a plane and come do a pod with you. Scott, when you get down here, hey, how's the dealer doing down in Tampa? I have not talked to him.
His house is fine. He was a little nervous too because he just closed on his house, and his house is like 15 minutes from mine. His house is fine. His parents' house was not flooded in the inside, but the water came so far up that it created a moat around their house. So they were trapped in their house, and they had about 7 or 8 trees fall in their yard. So they couldn't get out with their cars.
If he needs any help, let him know. I'd be willing to, when I get out of work. I work in St. Pete mainly. I work all over the state, but right now we're actually in St. Pete, and we'll be there probably for the next few months. But if he needs any help, from St. Pete out there, I can go out on an evening and help him. If he needs any help with anything, please.
The fact that you're going through what you're going through right now, and you're willing to offer up your time to go help somebody else, it just justifies what we're doing here, man.
Yeah,
no, I can't wait.
It's amazing.
So
I can't wait to get down there. I can't wait to get down there and meet you. And your family, because you're the type of people. You're good people. I want to surround myself around good people. And my wife and I will be down in December. We'll wait till after the holidays when you guys get all caught up and everything. And we are for sure. Yeah. You guys, I'll give you my address. Bring your family. We'll hang out. You can meet dealer. I mean, I really want to meet you guys, because you guys are the true surviving story. And I just want to listen to you. Listen to the whole thing that transpired, even though it was terrible situation. It's inspiring me as a human being, seeing people that don't give up and they just move forward.
It's really incredible, because you sit here with all these hurricanes that we get, and some of them go up to the Panhandle, some of them go to Louisiana, and you're always watching the news. And something that really set in on me on this one was, you always look at it and you say, oh man, them guys really got hit hard. And you look at the devastation in another town, and you think about it for a moment, a blink of an eye moment of someone you don't know in Alabama or Louisiana that lost everything. And you say, man, I really feel bad for them. But you know what? The next week, it's totally off your radar and totally off your mind. Mm-hmm. But when it happens to you, it's forever. And I just, going forward, I will never look at another loss of someone else's property, their life, in, in a way that I look at it now. My now is, when this happens to someone else, I want to be there for that person. I don't care who it is, a friend, non-friend, a gamer, a stranger. I will dedicate from this day forward my time. When this happens to someone else, I am going to be involved. I see why people start charities. I see why people give everything for a
Some of
purpose.
the greatest philanthropic situations have been born from tragedy.
It's crazy. It's really changed my point of view, and it forever has marked me to wanting to help people now, in whatever it is, because it's crazy how emotional, mentally, physical, the whole nine yards. It's just crazy. But we'll make it. We'll do it. I might not do it in a year. I might not do it in two, but it'll happen. I'll be in my home soon, and I might not have the luxuries that I've been afforded in the past for a long while, but it'll make me appreciate them when I have them again, and in a whole different way.
Yeah, well, the luxuries you'll have going forward is you have your wife, and you'll get to see another beautiful sunset.
Oh,
So,
and by the way, my dog Puka, I named her before Puka Nakua ever came to the league. It's kind of crazy. We got our dog. We went on an anniversary to Hawaii, and the Puka show. There was just a quick backdrop, and I'll let you go. We went to this little hot dog stand that was called the Puka dog. And what it means is in Hawaii, there is a puka shell, which has a hole in the middle of it. And the word puka actually means hole. So we went to this place, and they make a hot dog where they put the bun on a stem on a grill, and they make a hole in it and drop the hot dog in the hole. And then they squirt like different types of stuff down in it, pineapple, all this stuff. So I thought it was really cool. We had a great time. I brought home a sticker and I put it on the fridge. When we got our Chesapeake Bay Retriever, I sent Alec a picture of her at the house. And I put that sticker on there. We bought our dog back in 2015, 16. And I brought her home. And I said, what do you want to name her? And we were talking about it. And I saw that little sticker on the fridge. I said, let's call her Puka Dog. So we named her Puka, but it's not after Puka Nakua.
funny.
That's
Yeah, it's
awesome.
crazy. All right, guys, keep up the good work tonight. Go Steelers. The wife is a Redskins fan, Commanders fan. I know. I just told him Steelers or Redskins. Yeah, she's from Maryland, so she doesn't want to give up the name Redskins. But
I like her. I like her already. Redskins.
and I'm a Steelers fan / Raiders fan. But
Yeah, any man in the tradesman, tradesmen's a lot of tradesmen, Steelers fans, right?
yeah, I'm old school. I like the guys from the Raiders, like Lester Hayes. The guy that used to put the goo on his arms and his hands. Yeah, the stickum stuff he used to. I'm a big
little Bolitnikoff style.
I'm a big defensive guy. I like ADP leagues. You guys got to start maybe a ADP league. DV leagues are really my passion. I'm big into DV leagues.
Davies. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Well.
Oh yeah, DV leagues are my passion. I love scoping out future talent and then knowing when the draft comes, they're already on my team.
There you go.
Nice.
All right, guys, keep knocking it out of the park. I appreciate you having me on, and all the gamers out there, guys. Trust me, I'm appreciative of what y'all are doing. I hope the auction works out for everybody and everybody chip in, and I'll be watching.
Thank you so much, Jimbo. We really appreciate it.
And thank you for your donation too, man. That's really awesome of you, like going through everything you're doing and still having some items that you're willing to donate. That's really
well,
cool.
They're all kind of cool, unique things. The petty thing, I could go into a long deal on the petties, but years ago I was affiliated with Adam Petty. I was blessed enough to have him on a race team that I had in Michigan. Leroy Troop and I took Adam Petty on when he first started in ASA. So I chew tobacco, I chew Copenhagen. And through the years of meeting the Pettys, I traveled to Daytona one year in 98 when Earnhardt won, actually. And I got on the bus with Richard Petty and his travel bus, and I just put a dip in. and I had to spit like crazy. And I'm thinking, man, I'm in this guy's $2 million bus. What am I going to do? I'm going to just swallow, right? So I'm like, got this dip in, and Richard's kind of in the background, just kind of watching me. And he says to me, he reaches over, he had a Coke can. He said, "You need a Coke can?" I said, "Yeah, thank you, sir."
I didn't want
But
to.
anyways, that petty thing right there is a very rare piece. But I want to donate it to somebody that can appreciate NASCAR and loves the petties. You won't find another piece that has all three of their signatures on it, like that. So that
And did you
NASCAR
get
piece
those
is,
signatures yourself? Was that a personally signed in front
yeah,
of you
I had it personally
item?
signed. That what that card was a promotion that the Petties did back in the early '90s when Adam was in ASA and had just moved into the Bush series. Right before Adam died, they had those cards made up. Well, we were at a race together, and Richard happened to be there. Kyle made all the races for Adam, and I was in Richard Petty's bus one morning, and we were all kind of hanging out eating breakfast, and I had that card out in my pickup, and I told Adam, I said, "Hey, if I go get that card, you think I can get your dad and your grandpa to sign it?" And he said, "Yeah, just go get it." So I ran out to the truck, came back in, I set that on Richard Petty's table in his motorhome, and all three of them signed it.
That's awesome.
So it's original. I mean, it's Sharpie. When you take it out of the little thing I have in there, you can see it's all original. It's all legit. And I just want somebody to have that loves NASCAR, loves the sport, and maybe likes the Petties. But it's a nice piece, and I've had it
That's
forever.
amazing.
And I actually had it in my pickup. That night, I grabbed a few things that meant a lot to me when I left, and that was one of them. And Roethlisberger jersey was another thing I grabbed. I didn't grab much. I grabbed a couple guns and a couple things that mean a lot to me. So those two things that I put on there for you guys to auction mean a lot to me. So I hope they will mean a lot to someone that bids on them.
Man,
We appreciate it. We appreciate
amazing, man.
it. Yeah, it's
Thank
amazing.
you.
Your guys' story is amazing, and I'm so glad you came on because this is the most. I mean, I've watched a lot of stuff on TV when people go through tragedies and they go on and they talk about it, but I mean, this was a very, very moving moving audio from you guys. And when people come back and replay this, I mean, they're going to really understand, and I think it's going to be go really, really well. I mean, you spoke, I mean, priceless,
Yeah.
priceless.
I have sent
It was
Alex.
very heartfelt
Alex
and very, very
Alex
understanding.
has I've sent Alex last night on his email, the Ballsville email. I sent pictures from the very beginning of the damage, what I'm going through, and I plan to keep anybody that bids on anything. I'm going to keep Ballsville up to date on our progress so that they can see that their donation isn't just going in somebody's pocket to go gamble on a fantasy game. It's not. The money is not going towards any of that. It's going, 100% towards Home Depot, Lowe's. It's amazing. I went to Home Depot yesterday. It's $680 just to get electrical boxes, receptacles, light switches. I walked out of there, $680. My check I took home from work was $900.
I'm
So,
surprised you could even find a lot of that stuff too.
realistically, the first week after Milton or after Helena, it was kind of weird. It was like business as usual. Everybody had such devastation here where we're at that we didn't have time to really do anything going forward. It was more of a, just see what you got, get in, rip everything out, and you're in survival mode. You're not in rebuild mode. But the week of Milton, for all of us up here in Hernando Beach, which is about an hour and 15 minutes north of Tampa, Clearwater, I'm north of that, right on the coast. Big kayaking area, big nature area. It's beautiful up here. But then it kind of kicked in. When Milton happened, there was no gas. I mean, we literally had no gas for 3, 4, 5 days. No gas. You couldn't even go anywhere. You were strapped to just sit. And then a lot of places weren't open, and then they started opening, and then there was no plywood, then there was no, certain things there just wasn't available to you. But now it's kind of kicked in. Gas is okay. Everything's kind of, as far as the area is back to normal, other than the people suffering with the loss. You still see people outside of their homes with trash and their belongings stacked as high as the roof. I mean, you can look at the pictures I sent Alex. The inside of my house was stacked out in my driveway for a week, and it was just gut wrenching. When you would pull in to go do something, it's like your whole life is laying on the side of the street, and it's just crazy.
Well, that's awesome. Like I said, you're an all-star to us. I mean, to be able to go through what you're going through and recovering. And like I said, I can't wait to get out and meet you and your family. I mean, when my wife is gone all day, when she gets home, I'm going to say, you got to watch this interview we had with this guy. I mean,
Well, I just didn't want everybody to think that this was something for a handout. This isn't something that, guys, I really need what you're doing. And I've never asked for anything in my life, and I didn't ask for this. You guys did this.
I want to make sure that that's clear too. You're right.
Yeah,
we didn't even consult you to an extent. We just wanted to do what we could do, and then we just
that's
went
what I'm saying. It just popped up, and I was listening to the pod on the way home the other night, and I saw what you guys were getting ready to do, and I told the wife, I pulled into, we're staying at a friend's house about 10 miles away. I pulled in after work. It was like 7 o'clock, and I'm sitting in the truck, and my wife walks out and says, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm listening to the pod. I'll be in a minute." So it's just what you're doing. It's just amazing. I just want everybody to know that is getting involved and will get involved, that it's really going towards what it's meant to go for. It's not just a handout to somebody. We need it.
No, that's great. Like I said, Sean started, asked me about it one day. Me and him were just BSing one day about a fundraiser, and then I said, yeah, that would be great, because I know what's going on down there. I mean, I have neighbors, and I know what's going on. I said that I think that'd be a great idea. I mean, it's not like we've always been about helping people. Like, even before all this, we give free giveaways to games, and
Yep.
and so it's not like we just said, oh, we're going to take advantage of a situation. No, we've been doing it since the start. That when Alex created Ballsville, it was all about creating a clean environment to play fantasy football, safe community, and grow together, and help people out, and and give things away for people. And so that's the brand that we built.
Yep.
And that's why we think we're unique to other
You are
fantasy
very
football
unique.
communities.
I'll let you guys get back to football, and Sean, keep going tonight. I don't know how late you guys are running tonight, but I'll be watching until you shut it down.
We might get a Everybody Hates Chris episode for the night game. We'll see how these beers go for the rest of the day. If it's a little too much in me, it might be a little difficult. We'll see.
All right, buddy. You guys keep up the good work, and like I said, thanks for everything you're doing, and anything else I can do to help, I'll be there. Let me know.
Thank you, Jim, man, and you keep pounding tough out there, man. Keep working hard, brother. We're all applauding you, man.
All right, man. Love you guys.
All right,
too,
later,
brother.
Jimbo.
See you.
Wow. Okay,
Right?
gamers.
Talk about it, man.
That was
Jeez.
probably the greatest interview I've ever been a part of. So when you gamers when you listen to this, please let somebody else listen to this. I mean, this wasn't made up. This came right from the hearts of people that have been through a hurricane like that. And
currently in the middle, the man was telling us he doesn't have a TV, he can't watch these games. He's literally building his house while he's listening to this episode right now. That is, it's heartbreaking to hear that somebody's going through that while we're sitting here in our couches, talking and watching football. So whatever we can do to help, and not to say we're not. This is what we can do. This is what we're trying to do. Is the best we can right now is help him, send him some money. We can cover some of these Home Depot bills, these Lowe's deals. That's going to be huge for him, as you could hear.
Yes, it's just God, so devastating. And you know, he sounds like a really, really genuine person. I mean,
Yeah,
just
I mean, the man offered his time to go help
yeah,
somebody else who's in trouble right
I know,
now
isn't
when
that
he's in the
crazy?
middle of trying to rebuild his own home.
Yeah, he's
That,
got his
that
own.
tells that
He
tells
has his
you
own issue.
leaps and bounds about the kind of person he is.
Yeah, so that's I'm so glad. I never met Jimbo before, just from texting or on the between the games, but just listening to his voice, listening to his wife in the background. Imagine waking up one day and not having anything left and not having any money to rebuild anything. It would
Yeah,
just be. I mean, that's those are situations that can break people, and if you're not strong-willed, like it sounds like him and his wife are strong-willed people, they'll make it through. But yeah, it just takes a lot of things into perspective. And football is and what we do is in fantasy football is, yeah, it's a great outlet. Um, to kind of because they need a break. I mean, they probably don't sleep, they probably don't eat. They're still in shock. So just to give them, you
rightfully
know,
so.
4 or 5 hours of some time to laugh and listen to some stats and listen to some Sean's horrible play-by-play. I mean, anything like that would, just to take his mind off, uh, everything that's going on. And an important thing that, like you said, yeah, the devastation came through for one night, but that'll last forever and it'll
Yeah.
last for years.
Yeah,
So, I
I mean,
mean,
we got an election time coming up. The news cycle is already switched. Like you're not seeing anything about the hurricane recovery anymore on the news. It's all about the election and the upcoming situation there. So,
yeah, so these
like
people are
that's
like
tough.
forgotten. I mean, they're
Yeah,
forgotten to just fend for themselves, and I'm not going to get super political because it's not the show to do it. But like I said, for the millions and millions and billions of dollars that we give away to other countries, we should be helping our people that live in this country and that are Americans first. And it breaks my heart when you see billions of dollars leaving the country and people are struggling. Like this, like it
locally.
should have been a snap of the fingers when there's any kind of hurricanes, earthquakes, anything. The government should go in. It shouldn't even they shouldn't even blink an eye. Go in
Yeah,
there and take care of it.
yeah. Emergency relief funds, local emergency relief funds, need to be revamped, to say the least.
So yeah, they're you know what, and in all reality, they're like what Jimbo's preacher told them. You need to reach out to people because there are good people in this world. I mean, as horrible as this world can be sometimes, there are good people out there that are willing to help. And
Yeah,
I noticed, because I've never really, just besides vacation going to Florida. I mean, now that I'm a Floridian and I've met neighbors and met people working in stores and stuff, everything's yes sir, no ma'am. Can I help you? I mean, the people are like, I told my wife, I'm like, oh my God, I'm so glad. I didn't think Florida was like this. I'm used to like going to Miami or going to like big cities where everyone's all mixed in. But where we live in the, out kind of in the country area, it's old fashioned and people are nice and people doesn't matter what skin color you are. I mean, everyone's yes sir, no ma'am, opening the doors, just it's Southern hospitality down there. People are really, really friendly and nice and we love it down there. So I can't wait to get down there and meet this guy in person, him and his family, because he just seems like a wonderful individual, and I want to surround myself with people like that.
yeah. No, I totally agree. I definitely think that was a great call. That was honestly, I think, what we needed to kind of drive home the point that we're making here with what we're doing, and you know, help people understand why this is important and how much we can help
And
by
and like
doing what
like
we're
I
doing.
said, anything will help. I mean, donate $20. You know what? That gets him and his wife a hot meal for the night. I
Yep.
mean, or go for a bill or something like that. I mean, just anything,
Yep.
uh, would help him out. So, I
Yeah, it
think,
gives you a chance. I mean, $20 could be, like you said, you could go down to, the closest restaurant, little fast food joint or whatever, each get a burger and sit in a nice air conditioned place that is still up and running and give themselves a few minutes to kind of just relax because they know they're going to turn around and have to go right back into the melee of rebuilding their home again. So,
and
that
just
that could mean just as much as any other donation.
right. And some of the stuff, like he said, he's giving away like that. I mean, I'm not a NASCAR guy, but I mean that Richard Petty thing. I mean, I know the Petties. I mean, you don't have to know NASCAR to know the Petties. I mean, how their family, and that's a very valuable piece that he probably in any other situation would never give that up, and he's
Yeah.
willing to auction it off, and because he needs, they need to rebuild, and that's the least of his concerns. Is
And to be honest, I feel like it was more about wanting to show his appreciation for what's going on. I really do. I feel like it was like I want to contribute because I want you guys to understand how much I appreciate it, and I'm contributing with items that mean an extreme amount to me. Some of the few items that I purposely salvaged before the hurricane hit type of scenario. So, that should drive the point home a little more on as far as how much this means to him.
Yeah, I can't wait to because my wife's a pretty emotional person, so I can't wait till she gets home. I'm gonna show her this replay, and actually I'm going to clip it, and I'm gonna have my wife send it to a lot of people that I know, and just
We've got
just
2 more
listen to
days to
that.
try to drum up some more donations if we can. So anybody out there listening too, share that clip if you can. Scott we'll post the clip up on the YouTube so that it's available for people to utilize if they want to show people just a clip of it, because I know we're on for a very long time today, so you don't have to listen to the whole episode. If you want to make sure you can get that clip, we'll have that available for you.
Yeah. So anyways, so like we said, that's what we're doing today. I mean, we're doing it for somebody like him.
And being said, Scott, I need to take that restroom break.
I know you. I'm surprised you didn't pee your pants already. So go ahead.
I will be back, my friend.
Okay, I'll keep it down. So, all right, guys. Like I said, that's we'll get back to some football. I'll read out what Michael Burton. What's up, Michael? How you doing? I know we didn't get to your question right away, but during the interview, but says, what do you think about the Nick Chubb's performance the last 2 games? Is it what we expected or very underwhelming? I actually think it's I'm definitely not going to say it was underwhelming. I'm not going to say it was what I expected. I mean, I thought he would come maybe a little slow out of the gate because of the injury, but like Sean and I talked about before, I'm a big fan of Nick Chubb. These injuries go back all the way back to college into the pros now, and for him to come back at his age and be able to get back on the football field, I mean, I didn't think this guy was ever going to play again. I mean, he didn't, and in all reality, he's a rich man. He's played in the NFL enough. I mean, he could have just walked away, and he doesn't have the numbers for the Hall of Fame, but he could have walked away as a tremendous football player. And for him to come back and get back on the field, you got those are players that you want to root for. You don't want to root for the guys that are just me all the time. Well, Nick Chubb's a class act, and for him to get back on the field, I think that's tremendous. So before we get back into games, I just want to go over again to go to our website, theballsvillegame.com, for all our tools to help you win your leagues, whether it's DFS, whether it's season long prop betting. We also we've put all our leagues on there: best balls, dynasty, redraft. We update the standings every week, and so definitely go and check that out. And then subscribe to the podcast like always. So it's been a long day, but we're gonna move on. I don't know if I'll make it to the evening like Sean, but I'll definitely stay on till the end of the late windows. But so right now there's a few TV timeouts for the games, and I'll just scroll through some numbers real quick. Zay Flowers 7 for 115. Lamar had a pretty big day. Derrick Henry 11 for 73 and a touch. So that was actually a game that started off really slow and that just came out of nowhere. Lions Titans 52-14. Goff was 12 of 15 for 85 and 3 touchdowns. Laporta 6 for 48 and a touch. So bounce back game for him. Gibbs 11 for 127 and a TD. So it was a Gibbs day, not a Monty day. Mason Rudolph 22 of 38 for 266, a touchdown, 2 picks. So not too bad. Calvin Ridley with the big day, 10 receptions for 143 with Hopkins gone. So he's getting all the targets now. Pollard, 20 carries for 94 yards. And CJ Stroud, man, he's just been a little underwhelming this year. 25 to 37 for 285 and a touch. Diggs was 5 for 81. He did leave the game with an injury, so we have to look out for that. Mixon, another monster day. 25 rushes, 102 yards and a touchdown. A lot of carries for him. Anthony Richardson, 10 of 32, not very efficient. 175, a touch and interception. Josh Downs, is he the number one in Indy now? 4 receptions, 109 and a touch. It's looking that way. And Jonathan Taylor back to work, 20 rushes, 105 and a touch. So that game got a little bit better. Packers 30, Jags 27, Love 14 to 22, 196 and a interception. He did leave the game with an injury. Kraft 3 for 78 and a touchdown. For the receiving core, Josh Jacobs, big day, 25 rushes, 127 and 2. So we do have some bell cows. I mean, bell cows are back in. Trevor Lawrence, 21 of 32, 308, 2 touchdowns and a pick. Brian Thomas, 3 receptions, 60 yards and a touch in that game. And then Tank Bigsby, 18 carries for 78 yards, no Travis Etienne. And one more final game we'll go through real quick. Kyler Murray, 26 of 36, 307 and 2 touchdowns. Cardinals 28-27 over the Finns. McBride 9 for 124. Another monster game for him. James Conner, another 20 carries for these running backs. Only 53 yards, but he did get in the box. Tua, 28 of 38, pretty efficient, 234 and a touch. Tyreek Hill, 6 for 72. Would have been nice if you would have gotten the box. A little underwhelming there. David Achan, 10 for 97. Mostert did get in the end zone twice. So he got the rushing touchdowns in that game. So we're back to action now. Third quarter, this Chargers Saints game, 9-5. Right now, the Saints have the ball on their 45. Rattler in the shotgun, flanked out as Kamara drops back. It's like a little in and out pass right there. All right, they just switched over to, I'm watching Red Zone. So Gino drop back to pass over to Kenneth Walker on the catch. That looks about 15 yards. They're down inside the Bills 40. 17-3 is the score there. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. So this game, I thought the Seahawks would put a little bit more.
You missed the spot there, Scott, because they just turned the ball over, baby. Let's go, interception, Buffalo.
I am a little behind, so yeah. So Sean's back in.
Perfect timing.
With another wardrobe change.
Hey, I just had to throw on a little bit of a hat there because I realized how bad the hair looked after the whole Wolverine poop incident.
Yeah, they turned Gino over on the tip pass.
Let's go. Chance for some more money. Donations, baby. Let's do this. We had the ball and goal to go earlier, and we ended up getting a field goal. So let's get some points on the board that we can pay for, huh?
Sean, do we have a donation update, or are we still kind of locked in at that?
Yeah, let me go see what we're looking at here. Ba-ba-da-ba. And let me sneak on over here and do the refresh button. 826, baby.
Okay, folks. So we're $175 from 1,000.
Right? Let's get that. Let's get the triple digits, ladies and gentlemen. Before Sunday ends, before these games end, let's get the triple digits. We're in the second halves on most of them. This is the home stretch, baby. Let's do this. Let's go. Come on, boys and girls. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's try to get to that 1,000 mark. That would be nice if we can get to that before the 7 o'clock for the late window ends. I think that would be really good. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping if we could crack 1,000 today, and then we have tomorrow. We have the Sunday night game still. We have the Monday night game, and then we have the Tuesday pod. I I think we can raise some some good money for Jimbo.
I agree.
So some of these games are coming into the third quarter now. 17-10 Chiefs over the Raiders. Man, the Chiefs are just living on 6-0 undefeated, and they're just
Dalton
not.
Kincaid touchdown, Buffalo.
Is that a Dalton Kincaid touchdown?
Oh wait, I'm sorry, that was a replay. I lied. I was on the wrong monitor. It's a replay.
Sean was getting a little too excited there.
It's a premonition. It's a premonition of what's to come after the interception.
Oh,
that's funny. I was looking at the game that's on halftime, and they were showing a replay. The Kincaid
that would have been cool,
right? Yeah,
Yes,
there's still a ways from the end zone. James Cook's running the ball. He's at about the 44-yard line after the interception. So we still got a little ways to go before the Kincaid touchdown, most likely.
God, man, I'm getting killed in DFS, man.
They caught Gino with the biggest crybaby look. Oh man, that is gonna go viral.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, he looks like he's crying. Like they caught him with this look on his face on the sideline while he's talking, and he looks like he's crying.
There's no crying in football.
Oh man, Bills with a little sweep toss to James Cook and a first down. First down, 41-yard line. Buffalo moving the ball just like we know they would. This is the type of game that I anticipated out of my team. I think that addition.
Oh yeah, they just showed that picture of Gino.
Yeah, you see that?
It did look like he was crying.
Oh, it was brutal, wasn't it?
Come on, Gino, man up.
They showed somebody on the sideline. I'm not sure if it was Amari Cooper or if it was Keon Coleman that they showed on the sidelines at the Bills game. But whoever it was they showed, he looked like he was he's wrapped up in his wardrobe, like he ain't coming back in, or he ain't going in anytime soon anyway.
I hope it's not Cooper. I got a prop bet on him.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Maybe they'll show it on the red zone here for you in a second. I'm not sure what's going on your red zone feed yet.
Right now, it looks like they just showed, or what's going on right here? 4:42 left in the third. That's the timestamp.
Oh yeah, I'm at 4:27. There's a flag on this play, so you might have missed it because I believe it was prior to that time on the clock.
They just did a backwards pass to Shakir on my end.
Yeah, that's the previous play to the flag. So this is where Keon Coleman gets in the fight.
God, man, I can't get over that interview, man. I mean,
I know.
That was made for TV.
It really was, man. I mean, he was very articulate about it too. I want to, mention that too. Like it's not easy for somebody to just come on like live first time, go and just talk to like the masses, right? I know we're not like the world's largest pod or anything, but it's nerve-wracking. We both went through it our first times going on here and stuff, talking. It's not easy to just come on here. And then not on top of that, he came on here and he spilled his entire guts to everybody and basically, told them all as a man who's never asked for anything in his life. He's had to be humbled by this experience so much, and for him to be moved by tears based on, the personality I gather he is, like that means a lot. So, that really is not something that's easy to just come out and expose to the world like that. So, that there's a lot of strength behind just coming out here and talking to us.
No, and I mean, listening to his wife in the background, I mean, they go to bed every night just probably in tears, and which is so sad. It's so sad.
I mean, it gets to a point where, I feel like you almost run out of tears to shed, and like you would be crying, you just can't because they're not there anymore. You just ran out, but it's like the feeling is always there.
Yeah, no. So yeah, I'm so glad I finally got to meet him. I was like, He was.
Yeah, that was great, man. That
Before
was the highlight of the episode, man.
yeah,
Honestly, highlight of the
for
episode.
sure. it is.
Like, definitely.
Yeah, even before the hurricanes, he'd pop in the chat and he'd always say something funny or something like that, and I'm like, this guy's pretty funny. And he was
Yeah,
in
and he had his hilarious like draft messing with everybody in the live draft.
Was he the guy that was in one of our drafts where?
Yeah, he took like 5 tight ends or something to start the draft, like messing around.
He took all these positional players at once. I'm like, what is this guy doing, man?
So fun. That whole episode was dedicated to how hilarious his draft was.
I know. Like, what the heck, man? So yeah, so finally to meet him and it was just
yeah,
it was great. It was great.
Yeah, it's awesome when like you get, it's the same thing like we talked about with celebrities, when you meet somebody and they meet and exceed the expectation that you had, it's always awesome, right? And I feel like that was kind of what happened right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, James Cook tackled at the 3-yard line, just short of the touchdown.
Man, Cooper must be hurt because I haven't seen him at all.
They haven't been playing him in this game so far, but like I said, that might have been him in the jacket. I just don't know. And since I don't have the volume going, I didn't get the audio on what was going on with the. I haven't
seen him. I don't even see him on the field.
Looks like the Bills are under center. James Cook is in the backfield. Keon Coleman one-on-one. James Cook's got the ball. He's going to the corner. It's a touchdown, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. Touchdown, James Cook. Keep on cooking, Buffalo. 24-3. Bills up. And I have to pull up my phone because I have a donation to make.
You have a donation to make.
Yeah, baby. Look at that. This is like the funnest I've ever had spending money. I'm not going to lie.
My poor pup. My poor pup doesn't know what to do today. Usually on Sundays, he's used to me sitting on the couch and he lays right next to me and we watch games. And all he's been doing is sitting in his spot, just staring at me like, dude, when are you going to come over here and watch games?
That's awesome. Yeah, my dogs have been doing the same thing. They've been running around. I'm sitting in like my office room in a different part of the house from the living room area, and they keep kind of strolling back and forth from the living room to here, like wondering what's going on. Because 99% of the time I'm sitting right in front of that big screen in the other room.
Am I losing my mind or what? I'm seeing did Desmond Ridder start this game?
Did Desmond Ridder for the Saints?
No, no. So they put Desmond Ridder in for one play. They took him out and put Minshew back in. Yeah, I was going to say, I knew they started it. And then
I was going to say, I didn't think you, for some reason, I don't know why I thought Saints, but yeah, no, you're right. It's Raiders.
Yeah, no, I thought I missed him getting hurt. I'm like, oh my God, he's hurt now and they got to bring in Ridder.
Right. And not only that, the Raiders are actually moving the ball again with Minshew. Minshew on the keeper on the end around. It's like he picked up the first on the slide.
So you can never take for granted these rivalry games because, the Raiders and Chiefs, I mean, the Raiders and Steelers are a rivalry, but the Raiders and Chiefs are a rivalry too.
Man, looks like I made the wrong call switching to Jaden at the last second, huh?
Yeah, Nick's actually I don't know if they gave him that rushing touchdown. He had a rushing no, they didn't. He would have had a third. I think he's got 2 touchdowns. I think he would have had a third on a rushing, and he was just short of the goal line.
It's funny because I have in that league, it's a 1 quarterback league, and I just this week because I picked up Nick's, in case the Jaden didn't play, so I had 3 quarterbacks on my roster, and the 2 that are on my bench have scored the exact same amount, and Jaden Daniels still has a goose egg in my starting spot.
I mean, even if Daniels is completely healthy, it's still a bad matchup. I mean, look at the score, 9-0. I mean, the Bears defense is legit. I just
Yeah.
can't believe the Bears haven't scored. I mean, the Redskins well, I'm just going to say Redskins. This is a shout out to Jimbo's wife, the Redskins. So they're the Redskins the rest of the podcast. So
Right.
yeah, the Redskins defense, they're not, it's not like there's some juggernaut of a defense. So you can run, throw on them. So for the Bears not to have any points is a little mind-boggling.
Yeah. No, I'm with you, man. I definitely feel like the Bears' offense is not showing up right now, and I think Jaden Daniels is outplaying Caleb so far. I mean, not just on score factor alone, but just the eyeball factor, right?
Yeah.
Like, it looks like Jaden is just playing better. That him dropping, Kenneth Walker dropping the ball, and then he picks it up, and then he still gets yards out of the play. What a play by Ken Walker.
Yeah, Ken Walker.
Man. That had to interrupt my ridiculous monologue I had going on there, because that was an epic little run play. He had a pitch toss that he dropped, picked it up at 6-yard loss, guys all around him, and he dipped and dodged and wiggled his way all the way up for like a 3-yard gain.
Jeez.
Unbelievable. Oh, wow. And then Gino's in the shotgun now, and they don't have a kid back there. After all that, you just going to take him out? Oh, it looks like he hits Lockett over the middle. All right. Dino's moving the ball. I mean, he's trying to keep it a game. I'd like to see him keep it a game. Oh, never mind. I held that thought. We got 2 flags on the field right next to each other, too. So I'm sure it's the same penalty, just throwing the same flag twice.
Yeah, the Bills defense, they showed up today.
Oh, yeah. That's a hold on Ed Oliver all day long. So, yeah, you're getting an offensive holding here. So we're getting 10 yards back.
Yeah, the Bills defense definitely showed up today because, I just don't know why you figure Seattle would have gashed them on the ground.
Yeah. I mean, and you're looking at, and then a false start too. Jeez Louise, man, they're just like shooting themselves in the foot like crazy. But you'd think like they're at home. So the Bills, they cross country like that, yeah. East Coast going to West Coast playing an early game. That's always rough for East Coast teams.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, that's definitely something that is a bit surprising that it's this lopsided, at least. You'd think it would have been a better game.
Yeah. No, they're just getting, killed on the penalties.
Oh, they got you. Oh, he's getting out of trouble, though. And he's going to run for a little bit of a gain. Gets out at about the 21. They almost had him in the end zone for a safety, though. It was awfully close. They had him wrapped up, and he pulled away. Now Ed and him are John at it. Oh, and we got a late flag. Late flag. Is it going to be on Gino or Ed? Or both? Uh-oh. We definitely got some unsportsmanlike conduct going on here. At minimum, it might be a late hit, maybe at the only other option I could think of at this point. Oh, and then in the process, we got James Palmer in the Chargers. Oh, that's Lavin talking. It is a touchdown for Lavin talking. What a play! That was McConkey Conk all day. Whoa! Wow, man, that was epic, dude. Epic.
Well, so at least something was exciting in this game. 9-5,
right? Man, that was like a 60-yard pass too.
Yeah, that was nice.
Oh my god, one-handed snag. Get off me, son. Get around me. Whoop, whoop. Get away from me. I'm in that end zone, and you suck.
Yeah, that was nice.
Wow.
That
what
made
a play.
That's definitely going to make the highlight reels.
That's epic, man. Way to go. Way to go, lad. Stepping up for the white boy receivers in the world.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice catch.
Oh, we got a flag, and Sharp is tackled short anyway on a 3rd and 20. What is this flag going to be? So this is one of those crazy things, right? It's 3rd and 20. They got about a 6-7 yard gain, 4th down, flag on the play. They're literally at like the 5-yard line or something like that. It's a false start, so they don't even have a choice. I was going to say, do you decline it? Oh, never mind. I guess you do get a choice to decline a fall. I thought false starts, you didn't have a choice on declining them.
A false start?
Yeah, right.
That's a dead ball foul. That should just be
Yeah, that should be an automatic prior to the play. Unless it wasn't a false start, and I'm just because of the sound, I misinterpreted his motions.
Yeah, anything that's dead ball. You can't decline it.
That's what I thought.
As
Yeah.
far as I understand.
Oh, and then they get a grid bounce on their punt. That was a terrible punt, but it rolled out since 26. Yeah, that's surprising.
I guess you can.
Because I was going to ask, like that was my whole thing. I didn't know it was a false start, and I was thinking,
you know what?
flag.
They're right. Yeah, you can decline it because it would have gave them an extra down. So because they would replay the down, so it'd be third down instead of fourth. So if by declining it, it just goes right to fourth down.
Well, yeah, exactly. And I would have, and that was my question to you was going to be like, do you take them on fourth down or do you take them on third and like 25 from the 2?
I never.
You know what I'm saying? Because you got a chance at a safety if they're at the 2-yard line at 3rd and 25.
No, I would never give a team an extra play.
Yeah, you take the fourth down and just I would always. Because that if they decide they're going to go for that fourth, then more power to you. That's ridiculous. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, that was why I was going to ask you, and then the false start thing. But so it's crazy to me that they were able to decline it because normally, right, a false start happens, the play stops, the ball gets moved, and then the play runs. So there's never a play to like decline.
Nick's going deep.
Because they waited late.
Deep. Oh, Franklin should have had that.
Was that the Bo Nix pass?
Yeah, it went right through his hands. Oh, brother, you got to make that catch. That was a perfect pass.
Yeah, right.
Oh, my gosh, right through his hands.
Looks like we got all our games at commercials, so I'll finish asking that question. So, in that situation, though, how did they get to decline that false start because the refs let that play roll out? It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, well... Yeah, I don't know. It should have just. I mean, I always thought if it's a false start, it's before the play. It's an automatic. 5
yards and redo the play
and replay the play. But I guess you can decline it because it's.
Yeah, unless it was like an illegal formation, maybe that's what I misread. Maybe he did the play call.
It wasn't a false start. It was. Maybe a different penalty, and he just did the wrong.
Yeah, that might have been it.
I don't have the.
I might have just misread his motion too. I might have saw something and just thought it was what it was, and it wasn't that. For all I know, too. I'm not trying to act like I'm super ref guy or anything. But yeah, no, I'm with you on that. That was confusing. But hey, either way, we got the ball back, and we're going to try to drive down the field and get ourselves some more donations. So let's see what we can do.
For sure. Sean, did you happen to write down the timestamp of Jimbo's interview?
I did not, but I did look up at the clock shortly after, and it's going to be right around the 5-hour mark.
Okay.
Shortly after the 5-hour mark, if you had to hone in a little closer.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll be able to go back and pull it at the right time. I'll look through the thing because I'll be able to gauge it by when I took my hat off.
Yeah, I think we need to like, obviously we're not. I mean, we could clip the whole interview and just put it on Discord, and possibly put it. I'd like to post it in my high stakes leagues, and just tell the guys, hey man, if you got an extra, 20 minutes of your time and just listen to their story. It's the least you can do is at least open your ears and just listen to them. So, like I said, I don't know. I like hearing stories like that. I mean, it's, obviously I don't like it that happened to them, but I like the story that, they're fighting, to make it all better.
Yeah, it's a terrible situation with a really inspiring story.
Right. So yeah, we'll have to get that clip.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, we'll pull that at the after we're done here. And I just realized I have a good friend in town whose birthday it is today, and we're doing a night tonight. So there's not going to be an Everybody Hates Chris Collinsworth episode tonight, unfortunately. But next Sunday, I think I can make that work for you guys. So if anybody's interested, I'm going to throw it up. We're going to see how it works out. It's going to be first attempt, but let's have fun with it. Why not?
There you go.
Especially if it's the Bills game on a Sunday night. If I get good enough at it by that time,
Oh, Bryce
that would
Young.
be epic. You guys
Bryce
get to listen
Young
to a Bills fan go nutty on a Bills game.
Oh, so the Bills play next Sunday night?
No, I'm just saying that when the time comes that the
Oh,
Bills are on a Sunday night. I haven't looked at the schedule 100% to right now. Off the top of my head, can't remember exactly when. I do believe we have a Sunday night game coming up. I just don't know exactly when.
Yeah, see, even when Jaden Daniels leaves the pocket, because he just made a run right now, he runs immediately.
Oh, we got a touchdown. We got a touchdown in the Redskins game. Who is it? Olamide Zacchaeus.
Oh, my God.
Zacchaeus. Alameda Zacchaeus.
Yes.
That helps no one.
Couldn't have been to Zach Ertz.
Was it a touchdown pass at least? Oh, there's a flag on the play now. Hold on a second. What's the flag? What's the flag here? Let's see. Let's hope it's just like excessive celebration or something like after the play, so it's not like.
God, man.
Oh yeah, it's on the defense anyway. And it's an eligible man downfield. Never mind. Oh my gosh. Eligible man downfield, 30-yard touchdown pass wiped off the board.
Really?
Yeah. How is that? There is no way there's an eligible man downfield on that. You got to, if there's challengeable, you challenge that. That's ridiculous. He threw that ball so quick. He literally caught it and turned and threw it. Like how do you get time to have an ineligible man downfield if you do it that quick? There we go. Get that first down to Zach Ertz, baby. Zach Ertz for the first down. Oh, and he's happy about it. Chirping at the crowd. That's right. Let's go. Throws up the signal.
Sean, you know how many points you have in the Sleepy Hollow League?
I'm probably blowing up, aren't I?
Dude, you got 165 points.
It's because of Kyle Pitts, right?
Jesus, man. I'll look at your team real quick. You got Josh, who's got 23. You got Kyron Williams at 22. A Chan at 26. And Jigba, 7, who's still playing. Harrison, 23. Pitts, 25.
James Cook breaking it through. Oh,
Shakir,
tackle
Shakir at 18.
11?
And Taylor at 18.
Nice. Shakir was a play today, huh? I was a little bit concerned about Shakir, but it looks like Cooper is just not out there. I don't know if there's an issue with him or if he's just like, oh, Raiders trying to score. Oh, they're pushing him in. Second and goal. Oh, they're still moving. They caught him at the 1. He didn't go. Oh, man, that was such a scrum.
What game are you watching?
That was on the Raiders Chiefs on the Red Zone channel. I flipped to a 4 game where I have the Red Zone on, so that way I can try to keep up with what
No,
you're
you know what that was? That was Pat Mahomes threw it. It got tipped.
No, it looked like
they got tipped and they picked it off.
yeah. And then the next play after that, they went for a
the
run
next play,
and they
okay.
scrummed it and didn't quite get it.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I didn't see if he got in or not. God.
Yeah,
man.
we got some red zone action right now. Raiders with the snap. Madison trying to get on the outside. He doesn't make it. He's stuffed at the 2, loses 2 yards. 3, I'm sorry, loses 2 yards, stuffed at the 3. And we're going to go over to the Redskins game or Commanders game.
And find
And
Brock.
we're not going to go to the Commanders game because there is a timeout. So we will click on over to the Bills game where Josh Allen is about to go under center.
Come on, man.
7-yard line. Bills on Josh under center. James Cook lined up behind him. Josh takes a snap, hands it to James. James up the gut. James for a touchdown! Buffalo! Let's go!
James Cook.
James Cook, baby. Keep on cooking. This
Huh?
is amazing.
Donation.
Donation station on a roll. Oh, here we go. Took me. I was like, where is it? Here it is. Let's get the donation in, baby. $40 happily donated in honor of you, my friend James Cook, and your amazing touchdown run.
Jesus.
Me and Jimbo and his lovely wife, thank you, along with the entire Ballsville community.
30-3, man. I didn't expect that, to be honest with you.
Oh, I expected the 30 part. It's the 3 part I'm surprised about.
Yeah, no, that's what I was expecting. I expected the Bills to put up some points, but I didn't think their defense was going to come out and play like this. Oh, Daniels just got sacked.
Jaleel McLaughlin, did he make it in? Is he in? He's in. Touchdown, Denver. Jaleel McLaughlin, another Bo Nix pass.
Nice.
Bo Nix now sitting with 426 points in my crazy fantasy scoring league on my bench with Jaden Daniels and a giant goose egg in my starting spot.
I told you.
I thought you said Daniels. I thought Alex
I did
was
not say Daniels. I said
you said stay away from Nix and Devontae. I don't know why everybody's talking up Nix and Devontae.
No, I said one of them was going to blow up. One of them was not. I said in DFS I faded Williams and I went with Nix, and I said that I would sit Daniels because of the injury. In case he gets hurt again, they'll pull him out, or if the game got lopsided, they would pull him out. And I didn't think he would run a lot, so I figured it wouldn't. You might as well just play Nix.
Okay, maybe it was Alex then that told me
it was Alex.
Daniels.
Because remember, you said, "Oh, I need somebody to break the tie. Somebody come in here and break the tie."
That's right, and nobody broke the tie, so I broke the tie the wrong way. Son of a gun, guys! Where were you on that one? I needed you. I asked for you. I pleaded for your help.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't want a piece of that. I don't want to be blamed for any of your actions, buddy.
So Javonte Williams.
I want you blaming me on Tuesday because you lost.
Javonte Williams, 10 carries for 32 yards.
Yeah, well, you were right there, halfway, right? Anyways, right?
I mean, he did have 3 receptions, but yeah, he's only got 6 points. And Nix is what's Nix? 237, 3 touchdowns, 4 carries, and another touchdown. So he's got 4 total touchdowns. There's still 6 minutes left in the third in this game. I wonder if Peyton's going to start pulling the starters. Hope not. Hope he keeps Nix in there.
I mean, I don't think he'll pull Nix. Not at least until they get back towards like the late half of the fourth quarter.
Cortland Sutton's having a pretty good game, 7 for 93.
Oh, there you go. Look at this Chiefs game and Raiders game, still real tight at 17-13.
Mahomes, man, that was a terrible pick, man. Jeez. He's just not been good this year.
Yeah, it's that stupid little hand motion that he does all the time.
I don't know, man.
It drives me every time you have a play. Give me the play. I'm like, what are you doing, bro?
I just think
your hand down.
I think that Rice that Rice injury really, really hurt them.
Oh, 100%. I mean, that's a no-brainer at this point. Oh, whoa, Kamara breaking free. What a run by Kamara. That's an angry run. Oh, that might get him a scepter right there, baby. He knows it too.
A scepter.
Man, what a run.
Do I have anyone else?
Did you see this? Have you seen this on the red zone? Did you see the run yet, or watch for the Calvin Kamara run? It's coming up here. You think he's tackled, and he's not tackled. It's amazing. Get him, Gino running and throwing. He's out of bounds.
Oh yeah, that's definitely an angry run. Terrible tackling. Jesus.
Right? Taysom Hill with the toss back. They're doing a little trickery. And Kamara gets tackled from behind. Very anticlimactic. Ooh, what a pass by Geno. It's Jackson Smith and Jigba for about 17 yards or so with a great rope. Oh, Herbert going deep. Oh, this is the Lad McConkey replay. My bad. This is on the wrong screen again. So Geno's in the shotgun now, trying to see if there's any hope at all for them. He's still going strong. He hits over the middle. Who is this? Jake Barner, right? Isn't that his name? Barner? I think it's Jake. Whatever his first name is. His last name's Barner. And they're moving the ball quick, too. They're already at the snapping it, shotgun, 15-yard line. Geno stepping back, going, and he gets hit. Was that a fumble or not? It looked like he threw it, but it might be considered intentional grounding also. There's going to be two things to look at on this play. He got smacked by Rousseau, the man they call Groot.
God.
Looks like they're calling it a pass, and they're lining up quick. Don't want no replay worries. Geno in the shotgun again. Charbonnet in the backfield with him. Looking right. He's looking right. He's getting rushed. He kicks it down to Charbonnet. Charbonnet's got a lot of room. He gets the first. He's at the 3. He's powering. He's got 9 bills on him. They finally tackle him. You couldn't even see the green anymore. It was so much blue, red, and white all over the place.
Jeez, man.
All right, where are we at? There's not much else going on right now. It looks like this is the most exciting situation.
Yeah.
Here we go. You got that little pistol shotgun look again. Here he is. He hands it off to Sharp. Sharp up the middle, and he gets stomped. Teron Johnson with the snap tackle.
Gosh, man.
Takes him down.
That Bills run defense, man. They're not letting anybody up the middle.
For as bad as they've been everywhere else, when it gets to the red zone, man, do they stiffen up. Like they have. I'd be interested to see the stats on their red zone stats, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're not near the top of the league in red zone defense, because their defense in the red zone seems to just always kind of shut them down when it needs to. Oh, and then pass breakup in the end zone. Great play by DeMar Hamlin. Oh, but we got a flag. What's the flag? Hold on a minute. It wasn't on DeMar because that was a clean play. So who was it? See what they're going to call here. Oh, they might get him for the hold. Oh, they're going to get him for the hold. The pass breakup was great, but the hold wasn't. We all love you, DeMar, but you can't be holding jerseys. They're going to call that every time.
Oh man, I know it's getting to be winter when it starts at 6:30 out. It's
already getting dark.
It's already getting dark.
All right, see, it's Geno under center. They got Charbonnet in the backfield again in the eye. Holding, absolute holding. Are we going to get the penalty, or are you going to give him the touchdown by Char? Looks like they're giving him the touchdown and completely ignoring the blatant hold right in the middle of the line. Unbelievable. Charbonnet is going to score a falsity touchdown because they didn't even want to call the blatant hold. The guy hugged him. He basically jumped on his back for a piggyback ride. But it's okay. Let's go ahead and let him score because, it's 3-34, and we want to make sure that this game seems somewhat interesting for the advertisers.
You always want to keep them out of the end zone. It needed to be Ken Walker, though.
Ooh, almost with this. Oh, we got a roughing the passer on Denver. How are you going to rough passer, man? It's Bryce Young.
I must say, though, he has thrown some really good deep balls today. I've been watching this game, and He's throwing some pretty good deep balls. He got licked pretty good too.
Yeah, here he's moving with the ball again right now. Scrambling. Got about 4 yards, went out of bounds. I mean,
What's
he's
up, Jerry?
the better
Jerry-
quarterback to
Jerry's
play if you're
back.
Panthers. You just got to play better.
What up, Jerry? You guys all missed a really good. You and Ralph, you guys missed a great interview with Jimbo Bimbo here. You have to check back and look at the. I think Sean said it was at like the 4 or 5 hour mark. Was it the 5
About
hour
the
mark?
5 hour mark. Yeah, go hit the 5 hour mark. Watch for my crazy Bills hat. When I take this hat off, that's about the middle of the interview. So you look for that moment, and then you can kind of scroll back about 15 minutes or so and listen to what's going on, because it's definitely riveting content. I would say, it feels like a slight understatement even.
Yep. So we'll get that clipped after the show, and we'll be posting it on our socials. For everyone to listen. It's definitely a very good listen.
100% and worth it, especially if you're here for what we're doing right now and you know why we're doing what we're doing, then you definitely want to listen to that.
Looks like Jerry.
We got Bryce Young under center, handing off to Chuba and stuffed for a 1 yard loss on a 3rd and 3.
Oh,
there goes Mahomes with the little Twitter fingers. I'm going to call that Mahomes spirit fingers, actually. I feel like that's the right term for it, because that's what it looks like every time he does that. It's just this little spirit finger thing that he likes to do at the end of a play.
I don't know, but Andy Reid doesn't look very happy.
Well, would you?
No.
He knows as well as the rest of the world that that's a pseudo 6-0.
Yeah.
You can't play like this and expect to win another championship.
No, he's not very happy. They're just not efficient on offense. I mean, yeah, you can say they lost Rice and they lost Pacheco, but I mean, you're Pat Mahomes. I mean, instead of throwing balls in the dirt to Carson Steele, you can't get Kelsey involved. I mean, you got DeAndre Hopkins. Where's freaking Worthy? I mean, it's not like you have nobody. Kareem Hunt's fine. He's about the only one that's doing anything.
Oh, pick intercepted. Bryce Young interception.
No, that was coming.
Mahomes is 4 of 10 right now in his last 10 pass attempts.
Oh, he just threw that one a little high.
They're sitting at a 3rd and 12. He's dropping back. He's scrambling. He's going to run for it. Is he going to get it? Oh, he barely gets it. Tackled from behind just after he crossed the first down. What a play. I've realized that while I'm doing this, my go-to is to just get high-pitched and scratchy.
You're gonna lose your voice.
It's going to be horrible, dude. It's okay, though. It's totally worth it. We got Jaden Daniels in the shotgun on a 3rd and 3 in his own red zone. Back it up.
Mahomes.
Oh, they didn't get to him, though. I was close. Surprised he didn't get a little bit of a penalty there. It looked like Ertz kind of got held, but they're gonna end up putting it away.
I gotta see how these are going.
I have some good fantasy news, though. I'm actually winning in that league that I'm going to be taking down the undefeated team. So looks like it's going to happen.
Nice. So it's looking like Amari Cooper is probably out, right? I haven't seen him on the field forever.
I mean, I would assume at this point in the game, is there any reason to even play him?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to figure out why this guy.
Oh, a deep pass to Josh Palmer down to the 13-yard line.
Why this guy didn't play?
Looks like they're under center. He pitches it out to Vidal. Vidal at the corner, and he gets tackled. But we got a flag on the play. Hold everything, ladies and gentlemen. We have a flag on the play. In the meantime, we're looking at the Chiefs. The Chiefs are sitting in a shotgun, 3rd and 4. Mahomes back, steps up, looks like he's going to run, and then he throws it. He's got Kelsey over the middle. Down at the 20 for a first down. Kelsey stands up and goes, whoop.
Well, I hit my JSN prop, but I'm probably not going to hit the Cooper bet, obviously, and I'm not going to hit the Lockett unless Lockett gets another like 45 yards.
Ooh, Caleb is wide open. They're showing some Caleb miscues today, and he's definitely not playing well.
Oh, I feel bad for my poor pup. He's just sitting around all day by himself.
Call him over. Throw him up into your lap.
He doesn't like sitting on my lap on the chair. He doesn't like that. He knows his spot. He knows over by the couch with the recliner. And I got
so he goes and jumps up on you and lays on you halfway on you on the side of recliner kind of thing.
Recliner.
Oh, dude, DeAndre Swift for a long touchdown. Bears. DeAndre Swift with a play of the day in the game so far. What a move. Man. Talk about a guy who came back to life, right? We thought DeAndre Swift was toast after 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Look at this. What a long run. That's about a 57-yarder, it looks like. What a play. That's going to force Jaden Daniels to keep trying to do something minimum, right?
Yeah.
They can't sit back now. They were up 12-0 until that point. Now it's a one-possession game. Looks like Mahomes got a first and goal, overthrew his passer, so he's second and goal.
They just showed Mahomes doing the fake flop.
That's all he's got right now. He's doing the dice thing way too much. That's another movie reference for all you people out there that didn't get it.
I could use a Kareem Hunt touchdown. Or Worthy.
That was an out of your league reference. Look, Mahomes with the little shovel to Kelsey goes nowhere though. Tackled at the 5.
All right,
are we getting a Bills turnover here? What's going on in this Bills game here? It looks like Josh. I can't tell if it was a backwards pass, maybe.
God, that was a nice run. That was a nice run by Swift.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The guy came back to life out of nowhere.
He avoided a bunch of tacklers.
Looks like the Bills are keeping the ball, so it was no big deal. We're looking at 3rd and 11 right now. And they're backed up on their side of the field at the 18-yard line. I'm sorry.
God, am I that far behind you?
Mahomes, Worthy, nope, incomplete. Oh, Khalil trying to fight for yards, and he's not going to get it. Tackled short, about 3.5 yards short. They're calling a timeout on the Seahawks side of the ball, so they're getting the ball back on the Seahawks side of the world. You might have a chance at your props if they can come back with a little bit of a love here.
Yeah, I need some, garbage time production. Oh. Yeah, Ken's been giving me some props, and when he sent that Cooper one in today, I'm like, I don't know, dude. He just came off a big game. He's been known to disappear from game to game.
Honestly, I don't even think it's so much about him disappearing. I think it's just the situation in the game kind of
but he didn't even play the whole game. I was watching just like you, and like he was barely even ever even on the field, even in the first half.
Bills did come out to the early lead pretty quick. I mean, they were up 14-3 in the first quarter.
Yeah, but if you come in, if you trade for a number one guy, you figure you're gonna use him.
Chuba Hubbard breaking free. Oh, they got him.
Yeah, that Bears defense is tough, man. Daniels is having a rough time. Like, he's protected. He just can't find anybody open.
I think that's the end of Josh Allen for the game, unless the defense doesn't stop him here. the defense holds up here and they end up getting the ball back, I don't think Josh comes back on the field.
Josh Allen should have been out of the game in the beginning of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I mean, not only Josh, I think, James, Josh.
Yeah, where's Ray Davis? Get Ray Davis in there. Oh, that was a nice pass. Daniels to McLaren for about 30.
Yeah, I seen that earlier there. I just didn't want to. I wanted to give you a couple plays,
Every time I see a good play, I'm like, oh, Sean already saw this.
I wish I could slow down this TV. I don't know why I can't get this thing to pause for some reason.
Yeah,
but then we'll both be like way behind because according to some of our listeners, right, we've been behind the whole time.
Are you hardwired? Are you hardwired in, or are you satellite?
No, I'm Wi-Fi'd in on this one.
Okay. Do you have a Fire Stick?
No, this is it's like a TV/computer monitor that I have as my second monitor on my computer system.
Yeah, but where are you getting your stream from?
Just through my Wi-Fi, through my YouTube TV.
YouTube TV, okay.
Yeah, Sunday Ticket.
So you have YouTube Sunday Ticket? Yeah.
Well, I should say I do. I mean, my family bought it, and then we all share it, basically.
Oh, okay. How much do they whack you guys for that?
We took it when we had that special going, where it was like $300 for the year or something. So it's like $70 a month and $300 for the year for the Sunday Ticket.
That's a special. What is it now? Or what is it?
I think it was that much. I mean, I could be thinking DirecTV pricing now that I'm thinking about it. That might have been the previous DirecTV price because we had it forever on DirecTV. But let me think about it for a second. What was the special? It was like maybe about 2 months before the season started. There was a special that they did where they offered it up the full season for like $100 off or whatever. So maybe it was like instead of 200, it was 100, or instead of 300, it was 200, or something like that.
Okay.
I'd have to go back and look. It's 8 weeks, a lot of beers, a lot of bowls. It's hard to think back.
Rattler going deep. Did you see that one?
No, did he connect?
No, he freaking threw it a mile over Olave's head. Oh no, it's Hayner. Oh, I didn't realize that. So Rattler's out, Hayner's in. That's probably been for a while now.
No, he's only 2 of 4 for 20 yards, Jake Hayner. So it must have been this drive. Maybe that was his first drive of the game.
I don't know, but he threw it a mile over his head.
All right, Raiders got the ball. They're down by 7, 8 minutes in the game. They're at the 33-yard line. Their 33-yard line. Minshew fumbled the ball. Defense picked it up. And a turnover by the Raiders.
Jeez.
In their own side of the field. Minshew is upset with himself. Oh, yeah, that is 100% a fumble as well. There is no challenging that one. Yeah, the mustache man must have had some mustache wax on his hands for that one. Jaden Daniels going to the end zone for Terry, and he couldn't quite make it. Looking at a 2nd and 10. I would love to see a defensive TD by the Bills. If the Bills get a defensive TD, I'll still throw another $20 donation at the board.
Oh, what a nice guy. Oh, it's officially dark.
Oh, look at that. Scott has closed up the windows, ladies and gentlemen, with his 1970s pool style shades.
Yes, sir.
I have those shades all over my grandmother's house that I moved into when I moved back to Las Vegas, and it drives me insane. I'm like, whoever invented these shades should have been tarred and feathered because they are literally one of the worst things to ever come out of the 80s.
Oh, yeah. These things don't even stay up. I'm already missing one. these tracks are just so old. It's just,
Oh yeah, the tracks are
know,
terrible. The little flaps always break at the top, so you can't
yeah,
pop them back in, and
yeah, no,
then
they're
you got to
bad.
try to throw some tape on them and poke a hole and hope that you can
Yeah,
make it work. And
yeah, no, they're bad. My dad's tried. He's updated the house a little bit. It's still got some 70s look. We got a couple bathrooms upstairs that still have wallpaper in it,
nice. I
but
mean, you wait long enough, it'll come back into style,
maybe just like bell bottoms, eh?
right? Luke McCaffrey trying to make a move. Doesn't look like he's going to quite get there. They're going to be about 3rd and 9.
Oh man,
Oh
what
man, these
a
games
day.
aren't as exciting, man. We don't have a
No,
really good game right now.
not really. They've all been
We've
either
got a lot of
blowouts
blowouts going.
or snoozers.
Yeah.
Like I really thought this Washington Chicago game was going to be a better game, but it's just not.
Yeah, no, I anticipated a better game too. I thought both these quarterbacks would come out like really wanting to showcase, so they would come out and be tough about it. And I think they're trying. I think they're trying too much.
Well, I mean, I understand why Daniels isn't
Oh, Gino with a sack.
is because the Bears defense is for real. I mean, the Bears defense is good, but Caleb's been very disappointing because this is a defense you should be able to expose. And I expected Chicago to win this game, even on the road. I figured their defense is good enough. They'll be able to put a lot of pressure on Daniels, and I figured they could, with their weapons, they would be able to put up enough.
Oh, Bears just blocked a field goal attempt.
Put up enough points to. Daniels is holding his nuts.
Jaden is.
Yep.
They just blocked a field goal. Looks like the Bears did.
Yeah, he came.
Oh yeah, just got a piece of it.
Yeah, he came off the field holding his groin. God.
Well, that's encouraging.
That's not good. You don't want a
There's a lot of sarcasm in that comment.
Yeah, you don't want to have another separate injury.
Kareem Hunt getting the first down. They're just going to run the ball with Kareem now to fill this clock. 4th and 19, and the Seahawks have no choice but to go for it.
Yeah. But you know what though? This day, there hasn't really been a lot. We've been helped out with not a lot of injuries. I mean, Jordan Love came off the field, which was not great, but it it's not like he went to the locker room or was off on a cart or anything like that. But there really hasn't been any injuries where you're like, oh my God, he might be out for the year.
Oh, Saints driving Olave with the catch. Look like about 20 yards, 25 maybe. Oh yeah, he cut that up.
I don't know. Give me about 30 seconds.
We're looking at a 4th and 24, so they punted. Why would you go for a 4th and 19, get a delay of game, and then punt from 4th and 24? That makes no sense to me.
No.
Like, you might as well go for the 4th and 24. I mean, what the hell? It's 5 more yards.
Man, they are just not – Mahomes is just not looking for Kelsey anymore.
Josh Allen out of the game with 283 yards, 2 TDs, and 1 pick. His first of the year.
That's his first interception of the year?
Yep.
Oh.
All those people talking shit. Josh Allen got to throw all these picks. Yeah, okay, guys. Josh Allen has literally thrown less picks, not having to force the ball to him. There's backups that have more picks than Josh.
Yeah.
And you know what? That feels like a good moment to crack a beer.
How about the do we have an update?
Oh yeah, good idea. Let's do that.
Let's do an update here.
Let me sneak my way over here to my hidden monitor so I can refresh. Look at that. 866, baby.
Okay, we're almost to 1,000.
Let's go, guys. Come on, let's try to do this. We got one last little push. We got 10 minutes left in round that in one game, 5 in another. Let's try to knock this out. Let's get to that 1,000 point before the end of this little powwow we got going on here, huh? What do you guys say?
Yep. Let's try to get there.
Come on, baby.
Caleb Williams.
60-yard attempt in Denver. Oh, they're going for the fake. They're going for the fake. He breaks a tackle. Oh, they get him short, though. I mean, why not go for a fake field goal at 28-7? That's a great time to waste a fake field goal opportunity for other people to use in tape against you later.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of thing I don't understand. I remember a few years back, I think it was Jeff Fisher was the Titans coach, and it was preseason, game 3, and they were playing the Bills, and that was when it was still 4 games, so game 3 was like the big game. And they pulled out like a fake punt and a fake field goal in preseason against the Bills. And I was like, why would you waste those calls in the preseason? To me, it's like, no, you save that until nobody anticipates it. Like you don't give them any like game tape of your fake field goals and your fake punts. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Jimbo, new costume change, Sean, in beer pong is available.
Ooh, beer pong. I'll always down for some beer pong, obviously, right? Like, why not?
I must say I've never played beer pong.
You never played beer pong? How have you never played beer pong?
No, never played beer pong. I didn't go to college.
You don't have to go to college to play. I never went to college.
Isn't
I was
that
in
where
sheet metal union, dude?
isn't that so popular in college is beer pong?
Man, dude. So beer pong is a pastime and American white breadness. So I don't understand how you have never played beer pong. Like not even one time. Like, have you ever picked up a ping pong ball and thrown it at a red cup?
No, I have not. I should say I have not. I have not.
I feel like you're missing out, dude. I feel like that needs to take place at the next Ballsville gathering that we organize as a nice beer pong tournament.
No, we God, what did we play? We used to play? I don't know what we used to play. We used to play something that involved shots.
Come on, how do you not remember your drinking games? Pun intended.
They're so long. They're so long ago.
Oh, it looks like the Bills special teams just got a punt. Like they punted the ball away, and then the guy fumbled the punt, and the Bills got it back.
And Andy Reid is pissed, man. He just looked at Mahomes and said something like, right now. Like, you better get this shit done right now. First down to Travis Kelce. Go back to your you know what you
Oh, he did get that through. What a
your
pass.
bread's been buttered right there. Go back to your security blanket. Oh, flag on the play. I asked Alex earlier. He said he didn't like it, or he doesn't really do it. Do you like Wingstop?
Eh.
It's all right.
I mean, you're talking to a Bills fan, man. Any of those like cheesy wing places are kind of like whatever. I'm not a huge like chain wing place in general. You know, like if I'm gonna get wings, dude, I'm gonna get them at the nice bar. You know, a good place in Vegas, if you guys are ever in town out here, is called Johnny Mac's, and it's Bill's Bar. They have these wings there, and you got to get them twice baked. If you get them twice baked, they're amazing.
Bill's Bar.
Oh yeah, it's the best. It's in Henderson, Nevada. It's amazing. It's called Johnny Mac's. They just opened another one too up on Washington.
Bill's. It's all Bill's Bar.
No, it's a Bill's Bar, like a Bill's backer.
Oh, I got you. I'm like, what?
The guy's from Buffalo. The family that owns it's from Buffalo.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, good people too. Gone up there quite a few times and hung out.
God.
I haven't gone for a game though because it gets crazy up there for games. So it's like one of those scenarios where you got to show up Like you almost got to show up like you do for an actual game day, where you got to show up like 3 hours, 4 hours early to make sure you can get a good spot bar,
Jim said we will get you all a game here in Florida.
Oh yeah,
But I'm
that's
assuming,
a must right there.
I'm
Get a
assuming
little
you said
beer pong
beer
going.
pong. Beer pong.
Oh, I can't wait to see Scott's first beer pong experience. This is gonna be nice.
Probably won't go well.
Look at Mahomes' wide open, worthy touchdown.
The Wing House in Florida, garlic Cuban jerk dry rub. Yeah, that sounds good.
So it looks like the Chiefs are gonna stay undefeated now. That touchdown right there should probably do the job.
Yep, another not very impressive victory by the Chiefs. Get in there, Worthy. All right.
He did. Yep.
Finally got a Worthy touchdown. Jesus. How can you not scheme that guy open with his speed? Like I haven't seen any like jet sweeps. I haven't seen any like smoke screens. I haven't seen like any reverses. Like they're just not scheming anything for him.
Yeah, it's surprising too because being that it's Andy Reid, but you got to wonder though. I mean, maybe he's just not showing him anything in practice yet to really justify that he's capable of doing what they anticipated, right?
It's not like
Andy Reid drafted him with a plan.
Yeah, but it's not like he's got to learn anything. That's hard. I mean, a smoke screen. All you got to do is stand in the line of scrimmage when the ball's hiked. Just turn and look at the quarterback. He's going to throw you the ball. Like a jet sweep. You're just running across the line of scrimmage and he's handing you the ball. It's not like you have to like do anything else. Yeah,
And I get where you're coming from. I mean, I'm not arguing with you about it, but I for sure think that it's got a lot to do with, I think, Worthy's development some way or somehow. Whether it's them choosing not to do that because they don't trust him for whatever reason, it just kind of feels odd that Andy Reid isn't able to utilize him. Like there's got to be another reason why.
Yeah, for sure, Jim. I'm a little frustrated with some of these players that aren't producing.
Do you have yourself a lot of shares of Worthy? Is that what's going on here?
So I'm gonna tell you this lineup I have. So this is my high stakes home league that I was champion of last year, and I thought I drafted an awesome team. Now we play double headers, so my record is 6-8. Okay, but this is my team. So I have C.J. Stroud, 12-man league. C.J. Stroud, Derrick Henry, and then I've been rotating. Obviously I haven't been rotating Mostert because he's not in there. But Pacheco injured, so I've been rotating like Hill and Ray Davis. So that's kind of been my weak spot right there. But the rest of my lineup is Justin Jefferson, Neighbors, Waddle, Kincaid, Worthy, Higgins, and my tight end. I've been going back and forth between Kincaid and Henry. That's my team, and I'm 6-8, and I'm probably going to be 6-10 after this week because I always seem to run into. I have the highest points in the league scored against me.
I'm just shaking hands after the Bills victory. That's all. Just shaking hands because the game's over.
So I'm looking at my team and I'm like, how am I losing every week? Well, I know I'm losing because I run it up against the guy who scores a lot of points, but I'm playing double headers every week. So I'm running into like two guys every week.
That's why I don't like your double header setup more than the median.
Oh, I would trust me. I would definitely. So see, the only thing about this league, Jimbo, is why I like keeping my receivers is because In this league, you get bonus points, like big bonus points for touchdown yardages. So if like Worthy would have caught like a 50-yard bomb, he would get 5 points for the yardage, 6 points for the touchdown, and an extra 5 points for the bonus points. So you're looking at 16-point play plus the reception for catching it. So 17-point play on one reception. So where running backs, they don't really tend to go for long, touchdowns. So yeah, I mean, am I weak at running back? Of course I am, but the way the bonus league is set up, what's killing me is freaking Stroud is killing me. And yeah, passing backs definitely are good. I didn't really have a chance to grab any, but in this league, not a lot of people trade, so it's really hard to like pull people from. That's the only thing I don't like about this league. This league's been going on this is our 29th year we've been doing this league, and the only thing I don't like about this league is there's not a lot of trades. Like very rarely do you get anybody that trades. They're just not engaged in trading. So it's like you pretty much got to improve your team on the waiver wire. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to like make deals because nobody wants to do them. So, but I've always been real successful in this league, just drafting receivers because of the bonus yardage. So, and Henry's been great for me. Henry's been probably my best player. Him and Neighbors, and then he got hurt, and then Stroud's been terrible.
All right, so I'm in a predicament, brother. Rico Dowdle is out.
Oh, he's out?
Yeah, I just saw that.
Oh, wow.
It says Rico Dowdle is out of the game.
What did he do? Hurt himself in warm-ups or something?
Yeah, I didn't even hear any injury news on him or anything.
No,
So
he had no injury designation this week.
Under the weather when he arrived at the stadium.
Oh, sick. Uh-oh. They're gonna. Oh, you know who's gonna play tonight? Go pick him up. Hurry.
Dalvin?
Cook. Go pick up.
Yeah,
Cook.
but I think he's already picked up. I guess Zeke is my best bet then.
Yeah, oatmeal pants. Yeah, Jimbo. Dowdle got sick. He's out.
Oh shit! I have to pick somebody. I have to drop a player too, so I'd have to drop Rico to pick up Zeke because everybody else is already played. Wait a second! No, I can drop Isaac Orendo.
What about can't you pick anybody up for Monday night? Is there anybody Monday night either? Nothing.
No, there's really not. Zeke is my best bet, man.
Is he the only running back in the next two games?
The only one that's available.
Really?
I mean, we've got who's on Monday night this week?
The Giants and the Steelers. Did anybody drop
Najee and Jalen?
Did anybody drop Jalen Warren?
No, I mean Jalen Warren would be right there at the top of the list if he was available.
I picked up Jalen Warren in a league last week. Somebody dropped him. I picked him up.
Kyle Juszczyk is available.
That's gross. Did anybody drop Singletary?
No. Nope. It's basically, I mean, I could do it as a flex, and even at receiver, there's nobody. The best receiver available is Conley.
And then you're gonna have to drop Garendo and pick up Elliott.
Yeah, that's what I did. All right, and then that puts my projection now in jeopardy of not winning that game because that is my big league that I explained to you earlier. And because Patrick Mahomes got that touchdown, he is now in striking distance. Look at Jaden. Oh, Bears trying to make a drive here. Bears trying to put a drive together. They're in the mid. They're about 30-yard line or so, it looks like.
Yeah.
Nice play to Cole Kmet. Yep, looks like they're at 33. They're going to run it around with DJ Moore, a little end around, and he got stuffed for a loss of 3. Oh, I'm surprised they're not going to throw a flag about that. That could have easily been called delay a game on defense.
And Chiefs jumps in and says, damn right.
I can't believe Dowdle is out.
I don't know, Chiefs life. You can't be happy about this. I mean, yeah, you guys are 7-0, but you can be happy about being 7-0, but I know being a Chiefs fan, you're not excited about the offense. You can't tell me you're loving life right now, because this is not, a team that you're expected on offense. No way. That defense is carrying your team for sure.
Now I got to go through and verify what teams that I have Dowdle on and make sure that I don't play him.
I don't have any doubt. I wanted to stay totally away from that backfield. I wanted nothing to do with it.
I didn't have him in a lot of leagues, just happened to be in that one that he was on my starting roster this week. It sucks because I got some players on the bench too that did well enough where I would have much rather played one of them if I had the choice. I just didn't know any better, right?
Caleb, the DJ Moore, down to the 5, and he is hurt. He took a shot in the back.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Chiefs fan. Chiefs life, you're winning. You're definitely winning. Won't take that away from you. Survive in advance. Ooh, Caleb took a shot too, right in the ribs. Oh, right in the back. Man, these guys, I do not want to. I can't imagine what these guys feel like in the morning.
That notification was me picking up Zeke Elliott, just so you know. Because I had to do it in one of our high-stakes leagues.
Well, these games are wrapping down, folks. We'll probably be on for another 15 minutes, and then we'll be heading on out to conclude our Ballsville-a-thon. Don't forget to the donations will be going on all the way till Tuesday night. Definitely check in to the website periodically for the items that will be auctioned off, and then Tuesday night, the last half hour of our show, we will be announcing the winners of the prizes. Anything else you want to add?
Other than the fact that Denver just is up 28-0 with 4 minutes left in the game, he decided to throw a trick play at the Panthers, which I feel like is kind of a slap in the face at this point.
That's Sean Payton, though, man. He always does
right?
that.
Like, what are you doing, my friend?
He doesn't care.
Oh, a touchdown, DJ Turner. Minshew passed to DJ Turner for a TD. Not that it makes a difference, but
that helps no one.
But yeah, no, I just want to say thank you to everybody for participating in this and thank you for donating. I know we really wanted to reach at least that 1,000 mark tonight, but man, to even get as close as we did, that's pretty epic. So I think that we did a great job, as a community. I really applaud you guys and give yourselves a hand, nice pat on the back, crack a beer and cheers yourself because you earned it. This was a good time. And thank you for being here. That's pretty much all I got to say. And don't stop donating just because we're done. This is going to go on for another few days. So let's keep it going and let's try to reach that goal if we can, huh?
Yeah, for sure. And, like I said, you could just if you go back and if you guys didn't hear it, the replay of, the interview we had with Jimbo, I mean, that money's going to go to a very good cause. I mean, they're struggling. And, like I said, to get that kind of money, because like I said before, a lot of people down there that make claims for their insurance companies, they're not going to see that money for months, and so they need cash on hand to help with what everything's going on. And, so like I said, I think that, for being one day popping on here, that really just shows how many of you guys really care about the community and that we're building. So we really, really appreciate it. So, yeah, it was a good day, long day to be on air and talking, but it was well worth it.
Absolutely. Yeah, we had a great time, man. And while you were talking there, dude, the Redskins Commanders, right? They turned the ball over on a 1st and goal from the 1-yard line from the Bears. Caleb took the snap, handed it off to the fullback, and they fumbled the handoff, and it squirted right out to the defense. And they took the ball back. The defense, the ball never even hit the ground. It went right into the defender's arms.
What the heck kind of play was that?
Right?
You watch what the Bears did at the goal line?
And that's what I'm talking about. That play right there is unbelievable, right?
Was that who did they hand the ball off to?
It looks like they had a defensive lineman or an offensive lineman in at fullback, and they tried to hand him the ball.
Oh, I was like,
fumble on the 1-yard line by the Broncos too. Cortland Sutton just fumbled on the 1-yard line and turned it over to the Panthers.
The Bears are so dumb, man.
And the Chiefs fumble the ball. It looks like the Raiders might have it. And the Raiders have the ball.
We got a triple fumble.
What is going on right now, ladies and gentlemen?
We got a triple fumble, eh?
Yeah, we got a tri-fumble. It's a fumbleitis.
Oh, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't a fumble. That was an onside kick recovery.
Is that what that was?
On the Raiders game. Wow, the elusive onside kick recovery.
Oh, man. That was a good one too.
Right?
That's
a rare sighting right there, ladies and gentlemen. You to get the elusive onside kick.
Did they really get it?
Look, I mean, it looks like it. I haven't seen the replay yet. There's still a commercial right now. I'm waiting for the game to come back.
I don't know if they got it all. I don't know if they got it though.
Well, at least it's not a commercial on my screen. I don't have that game on. I'm waiting on the red zone.
Yeah.
Looks like they called that official as far as the turnover on the Washington game.
Yeah, the Redskins got that with it. What a horrible call. Why do you even make that call in a game situation?
Yeah, this is a terrible play call. Don't even hand the ball to a guy like that in that situation.
How does that come up?
To your running back who's been killing it.
Yeah, how does that come up in your playbook? Like, I think this is a good idea. With the game on the line, let's give it to a guy who hasn't touched the ball probably maybe once or twice in his life, and let's give him the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
These guys, man, I don't know how these guys sometimes keep their jobs.
I just think they outthink themselves, right? Like they think they got like a good idea to kind of trick the guy because the guy that they're playing against is somebody that they feel like they can, catch off guard maybe or whatnot, coaching wise. But it's outthinking yourself, right? Sometimes it's just like whatever you think is like the most common thing to do is the right thing to do.
Right. Man, incredible, man.
Oh, they just did two straight handoffs and got stuffed by the Bears. So if they don't get this first down, they're going to have to kick the ball right back to the Bears. Still plenty of time for the Bears to come back in the game.
Was that Sutton fumble for real?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So they gave it to him?
Yeah. Yeah, they turned the ball over.
I don't know if that's good or bad for Knicks, or I guess that's bad for Knicks, but
well, yeah, it's bad for Knicks because Knicks was about to score another touchdown right there. He's happy already. See if Jaden's going to run for this. Is he going to get there? He makes it. Oh, wait, no, they're stopping him short. They're calling him short by a midget, by a football. It sure looked to me like he got it, too. I'm surprised that they marked that short. Let's see this again. He's got the ball there. Dude's trying to kill it. I don't know if that's down yet, though. That is where I think he's down. Let's find out right here. Oh, nope, down with the knee. Yep. I think it's first. And I think they're going to end up overturning it to a first down because it looks like he's ahead of the goal line to me. If not, I'm throwing the challenge flag. If they don't, it's 4 minutes left. I'm throwing the challenge flag. Oh, Bryce Young running around the end zone. Almost safeties. So close. He started falling down and just chucked the ball away. Ooh, see, I wish these games were more exciting. We had such a good run there at the end of the first round, right?
Yeah,
all these games got close, and you go
Yeah,
from one game to another, and all this exciting stuff was going on.
yeah, they weren't super exciting the afternoons.
None of them, man. We the only close one we've got is the Washington Chicago game, and that's not even like a fun game. It's just close. I mean, you got blowouts everywhere else. Oh man, they almost got to delay a game in their own end zone. Oh, and they still get the first down. Wow, what a play by the Panthers there, huh? Keeping the ball in their hands. All right, Bears punt the ball back to the Bears. What's he going to do with it? And they take him down at about the 38. It's like the Bears are going to start this drive at the 38. Bryce Young with a nice pass, too. Good burst down again. Just keep on moving down the field and keeping the ball away from the from the Broncos. Nick's on the sidelines. It's the only option you got now. Oh wow, they're showing a replay of the interception that Joe Burrow ended up having, where he just basically tipped it to his homie.
No. Oh man.
Yeah, that's your boy, CJGJ, right?
Yeah.
Bears go for a run on the first play, and they get nowhere. Bryce Young back to pass. He's looking around, ramble up to the right, and throws it away. Okay. Caleb in the shotgun. Swift next to him. Stays in the block. Caleb getting rushed to big time. Throws it away. Over the head of Komet. It's the only game we're talking about right now is this Bears game. You know, those first two plays really didn't work out well for them at all. They got nowhere on that first down, and then they threw it away on the second down. So now they're staring at a 3rd and 10. 3:49 left in the game. Down by 6.
Is this Bears game the only game?
I'm sorry, 5. What's that?
Is this Bears game the only game that's on?
No, the Broncos game is still going strong for another 47 seconds anyway.
Okay.
But right now, Bears Caleb back to pass, looking around. He hits Rome for a first all the way to the 47. First down, Rome Odunze, and you're listening to the Ballsville Pod. All right, Caleb back to pass again. Hands off to DeAndre. Oh, no, that's not. That's Roshan. We got a Roshan sighting, ladies and gentlemen. Picks up about 5 yards. Tackled at about the 46. They're on their side of the field, though, and moving the ball with 3 minutes left. Down by 5. It's one of those scenarios Washington could easily lose this game because they just didn't seal the deal when they had the chance. Oh, Caleb goes out. Oh, but no, he gets away. He's looking. He throws across his body to a wide open Keenan Allen at the 20. Tackled at the 17-yard line. What a play by Caleb Williams. Stepping up for the challenge, throwing across his body. Running out of bounds, looking like Josh Allen in orange and blue, whatever you want to call that color. What would you call that? Dark blue? Black?
That's Navy.
All right. He's in the shotgun again. Hands off to DeAndre. He's up the middle. Got tackled at the 3-yard gain or so, 3.5. Meanwhile, the Panthers are still trying to act like this is the game. Bryce Young throws it for a 7-yard pass. Clock's still ticking.
Wow, looks like Zubikis is gonna knock me off my 7-0 perch.
Bryce Young takes a snap, whips it to the sideline, touchdown, Panthers. Number 18, who I cannot recall right now, Jalen Coker. There it is.
Jalen Coker. Oh my God!
Right now, you know why I couldn't give you the name right away.
God, I lost the Zubikis. My 7-0 team lost to Zubikis. My 6-1 team lost to Connor. Was losing.
That's right, Jim. Jim's got his Monday Night Football game going on tomorrow. Hopefully you'll get a chance to find a good place to sit and watch that one, and you won't have to worry about listening on the radio or anything.
Yep. Gosh, man. Oh my God, I'm getting killed in the freaking best balls. Man, this was a bad week. Bad week in DFS, bad week in redraft, and bad week in best ball. It's probably my worst week.
But it's been a great week when it comes to what we've been able to do here today, right?
Yes. You know what?
Raising all this money, it's been amazing.
Glad I did this instead of like just watching these games all day. I would have been so upset.
Yeah, look at I really want to kind of hope that at least we can get kind of an idea on the outcome of this Washington game before we sign off here, because I know we're real close. But yeah, that's definitely been a really, really fun experience here with you all day today, Scott. Thank you for being here too. I appreciate you.
Yep. No, it's good. It's a great time hosting it with you. And yeah, like I said, it's even though it was a long day, it's we really, really needed to do this.
Yeah, it was worth it. It was worth it. I'd do this 10 times over if it meant that I could do that this much, good for somebody in need like that.
And I know there were some other personalities that wanted to show up today, but like a couple people were on vacation. Ken's still dealing with some stuff from Florida, so it's we did get Alex to pop on, but we didn't want to. We could have waited and said, oh, let's do it like next week, or let's do it a couple weeks now, but we didn't want to do that. We're like, we just decided, no, we need to do this now. Jim needs the help now. So, it's just more important to get this done as soon as possible.
Yeah. Not to say that we wouldn't do something like this again in the near future if it comes up. It's not like we couldn't throw together another opportunity to try to meet up again on a Sunday and have a good time and raise a little more money. We could throw another GoFundMe together if we need to. It's no big deal at all. That takes 2 minutes of time on my computer to set one up for us. And, we could do this all over again. I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. It was a good time.
Looks like the Bears are back with the ball. Swift is running up the guts, taken down at about the 11, looking like a 4th and 2.5 for the Bears with 1:06 on the clock.
God, Swift is still on the sideline.
And counting. So this clock is moving. They don't have time to dilly-dally. You really got to make this work on this 4th and 3. Breaking the huddle. Caleb is barking orders. Steps back into the shotgun. Roshan standing next to him. Keenan Allen in motion at the top of the screen. He's looking Keenan's way. Keenan's getting moved, getting held, getting flagged. And there it is. Yep, we've got ourselves a probably pass interference, it looked like to me, a worse defensive holding in the end zone. So we're looking at most likely a 1st and goal on the 1. We're about to find out right here. Pass interference, 1st and goal on the 1-yard line with a minute left, I think it is. Blatant hold, too.
Huh?
Yeah, he grabbed his waist and tried to get away with it, but it was pretty dang obvious. So here we are. This game is coming down to the wire.
Yeah, this is
the most uninteresting close game I've ever seen.
Yeah, it wasn't very high scoring, but it's coming down to the wire here.
Yeah, the worst part is we don't even get the opportunity for overtime because it's a 5-point lead.
No.
What is that, Caleb? What was that pass? Wait till you see this throw he just made. It's ridiculous. And not in a good way.
Jimbo said he's calling Fox Sports and getting you a contract to replace.
Hey, I'll take it. Anything I can do to knock Brady off a perch, I'm all for it. Here we go. Bears lined up at the 1. Takes the handoff, hands it to Roshan. Touchdown, Bears!
Oh, Roshan got in there.
Roshan Johnson, touchdown Bears with 23 seconds on the clock to take the lead by 1. Do you go for 2? I think the answer is abso-fucking-lutely.
Absolutely.
And 23 seconds, 1 timeout for the Commanders. It's not out of the woods that they cannot get into a minimum, long field goal range, right?
Yep.
You figure it's going to be probably 3 or 4 seconds off the clock if they kick it short like they should, so that they have no choice but to field it. Here we go. Here's the 2-point play. Caleb in the shotgun. Takes a snap. He's handing. Nope. He shovels. He shovels it up too. Is that Komet? I don't think it's Komet, but it's in. It's his buddy in the tight end room. Wearing the same number as him. It's Cole Komet. There we go. Cole Komet with the touchdown pass from Caleb Williams. Well, the 2-point conversion, I should say, not touchdown. I'm getting a little excited here and messing up my terminologies.
I don't know, man.
That's fired up on the sideline.
25 seconds is not very much time.
No, but it's enough time to make it. You get a 20-yard pass. If you don't go out of bounds, you still have time to spike it, and you got a timeout. So it's not the end of the world there either. So, I mean, the middle of the field is open on your first play 100%. And if your dump down is, left hanging because they're playing deep and they're playing that, prevent D, I'd drop it off to a nice little DeAndre Swift, screen or something of that nature right now with a first down or with a timeout available.
Right. Well, we're going to see Jalen out there, and let's see what he's got to
Oh, I don't like them. I don't like them returning the kick at all. I don't like returning the kick at all. I just kneel on that kick in the end zone.
Yeah, I don't think I would take it out either.
Austin should know better. He's a fucking vet, man. He should know better. Yeah, we know 60 minutes. Let's move on. Let's get back to the game.
Nobody watches that crap anymore anyways.
I know, right?
Yeah, Eckler should just.
All right, here's Jaden in the shotgun. 23-yard line, 19 seconds left. Taking a snap, steps back, looking deep, throwing over the middle with a skipper to Austin Eckler. 18 seconds on the clock. The incomplete pass. Threw that one real short too. That was Ertz was open. He could have hit Ertz if he'd thrown that ball better.
Yeah, he just doesn't.
I'm hoping that's not a rib issue.
Didn't have enough time this game.
Oh, they had plenty of time. They just didn't do anything with it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, as far not so much right now in this series. I just mean in general in this game.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they've been in pretty much control of this game up until 45 seconds ago.
Yeah, that was an underwhelming pass.
Yeah, extremely. Especially being that he was as open as it was. I can understand if you're trying to avoid a defender or whatnot, but there really wasn't a need for that. Here we go. Jaden taking the snap, stepping back. He's looking deep. He's looking. He's scrambling. He throws. He's got Ertz, but Ertz is immediately tackled. You got to call the timeout there. Looks like we got the first down, but they're at the 45-yard line. No timeouts, 5 seconds left. There's really not much you can do now. You're looking at a Hail Mary at this point.
Yeah, you got to do Hail Mary.
Hey, maybe that'll finally get me some points on the board from Jaden Daniels, right?
I don't even know if he'll even be able to throw the ball that far if he's got that rib injury.
Yeah, right. Well, I wonder if they do one of those throws it down there and then does a little lateral thing. So where does that put the AFC East standings if they lose this game? Is that the Eagles and them at the same record?
The NFC East?
Yeah. Oh, we got 2 seconds left. They got McLaurin out of the on a pass real quick, so they still got it out. 12 yards, it looks like. So 2 seconds left. They're got the ball at about the 40-something yard, the 43-yard line or so.
Yeah, it's a bad loss for them. They were,
right. No, 2 seconds left. Got the 52-yard line. Jaden stepping back. They're looking for the deep pass. Let's see what he does. He's scrambling around. He's trying to get free enough to make the throw. Here he goes. He's winging it down the end zone. Oh, it's gone. It's gone for a touchdown by Noah Brown. Unbelievable.
Are you serious?
Unbelievable touchdown for a win. Crazy pass for a touchdown deflected to Noah Brown.
Are you
Holy Snikes, what a play! The Bears are stunned. They're on their asses on the field. They don't know what to do. This is unbelievable. Jaden Daniels, last second. Oh my God. The Hail Mary hits.
I just saw it. Oh,
unbelievable.
Knock it down. Knock it down. What are you guys doing?
Unbelievable. Noah Brown. Way to go. Jaden Daniels saving my fantasy life. Thank you, my friend.
Bunch of idiots. You know what?
Unbelievable. Way to go. What a play.
Clap
to you, my friend. What a play.
The Bears deserve to lose that game. After doing that stupid handoff to the offensive lineman, fumbling the ball, not getting in the end zone, and then that's what, not knocking the ball down like that. That's what you get. Like right here, just knock it down. What were you doing?
What a play. I cannot believe that happened like that.
Was that guy trying to catch it with one hand? I mean, swing your arm and knock it down like you're spiking a volleyball.
Right?
Look, he tried to catch it. Get his hand open like this. He was trying to catch it. What are you doing?
Wow. What a highlight to finish out the day. Unbelievable. I'm so glad we stuck around for that last 2 seconds.
Is it, Sean,
that is clip worthy because you were already calling it. I said, there's 2 seconds left, Scott.
Sean, is that the greatest Hail Mary you've ever seen in football history?
It's the greatest Hail Mary that I've ever been on live streaming to have the pleasure of announcing.
How stupid, man. What are you guys doing? Knock it down. The guy's trying to catch it with one hand.
What a play. What a play. What a way to finish this out. That was a divine intervention moment given to us to allow us to really exclamation point this amazing episode and how much great we have been able to accomplish today, having a good time talking football and making money for our good friend who sorely needs it out there in Florida. What a way to end the day. Cannot say it enough. Unbelievable.
Thank you, Fran. Thank you, Alex, for the kudos, and thank you all for coming on. Like Sean said, we had a great time. Thank you for Jimbo Bimbos for coming on and talking with us about his story. And then like we said, we're gonna keep this going until Tuesday night's pod, until we end the auction and find out who the winners are. So and get Jimbo that cash that he needs right away.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much. We really appreciate you.
And then, don't forget to go to the website, ballsvillegame.com, to follow all the auction stuff. Until, what is today? Sunday? Until Tuesday, folks. We go on.
Monday. Don't forget about my guillotine pot on Monday, everybody.
We can't forget about that. Go ahead, Sean. Take it away.
Yeah, we got the guillotine pot on Monday. And again, we are including the triathlon league because we're going to know where we stand in that league and who is going to be eliminated and what players we're going to get by that pod. So it's going to be a really fun one to tune in for, guys. And, of course, me being my crazy self, I might have a little bit of fun with the donations and the fundraiser because it's still going to be going strong during that pod. So, I'm going to bring that up and it's going to be included as well.
All right. Awesome. Okay, guys. Thank you again for a wonderful day of football. And until then, Ballsville Gamers, we are out.